Whoa. Whoa. How's it going, everybody? Somebody's like, I just installed Linux. You installed Linux? How's it going, dude? Sorry if I yell too much sometimes. Sorry if I yell into the microphone sometimes. It's there's like a tick that I have. Not even really a tick. It's more the 100% Colombian coffee that I'm drinking, ladies and gentlemen. Mama Max Burn. Oh yeah, I noticed that he made a video. Once I saw that there was a lot of context completely eliminated from that, and it was just more safe facing everyone and this crazy bullshit, I just stopped taking that nut job seriously, dude. But how's everybody been doing? Muda already drunk? No, dude, I'm on that coffee. It's on my Linux gaming, bro. It's on my Linux gaming team. Muda P-tabs are open? What are P-tabs? The hell is a P-tab, dude? Stop gooning just to watch? Can't wait for Linux to be neck and neck. Oh, buddy, you're going to be waiting a long time. You know, it's one thing Linux is never going to be neck and neck with good old Windows. Come on now. It's never going to happen. Let me see what's up with my fella Asmongold. I don't know why. I've just been watching Asmongold recently. Honestly, once I saw Asmongold hit my, I don't know what it is with YouTube recommendations. Once I saw Asmongold just hitting on that recommended, I literally just gave in at this point, dude. I was like, fuck that. I just gave in. What's going on, dude? Hopefully nothing DDoS really. We got some protections going on too, but sometimes you never know, dude. Sometimes you never know. Canada Dry only has one flavor. Yeah, honestly, like, I'll be real. I think ginger ale is just piss. Like, it really is probably the worst, I would say, soda to ever have. You know, like, ginger ale is fine, okay? But it's like, if you have the option, like, why not just stick with a Coke, you know? Like, Coca-Cola is just, like, way better in a lot of ways. Like, everyone always brings up, like, Dr. Pepper and shit like that or all this other stuff. I'll be real, man. I 100% think, like, I think if you're going to drink a soda, okay, you can never go wrong with a good old-fashioned, good old, amazing Coca-Cola, okay? Just Coke is probably the best thing that you could ever have. Like, it's just, there's no real comparison to it, to the taste of a good Coke. I'm going to say it. Ginger ale is only good with a whiskey, okay? With that said, I really think that's what it comes down to. It's Muda ranting about his favorite. So, you know what, man? Your channel memberships has no perks. Honestly, I wouldn't recommend you be a member of the channel or donate money. Again, I don't stream for the monetary side of it. So if you do want to donate, if you do want to be a member, that's cool. That's awesome. But I don't paywall content, or there's no incentivization that you guys need to pay to watch any content or enjoy it. Like I said, there's no fucking overlays. This is a very relaxed day after work, okay? Simple as that. Are you addressing Max's recent response? There's really nothing to address into it. The guy's just unhinged and crazy at this point. But, I feel like I got everything out that I needed to anyways. It really doesn't even matter all that much. Thank you for the $5, Cyber Spider. Wait, Ethan released, not Ethan, Ian released Content Deputy? What the fuck is this? Idubbbz. What did he do here? What is this? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love me the content cop. Hell yeah, dude. Content copperoonies. Love me that shit. Didn't he, like, back out of his, like, event or something? Didn't he back out of, like, Creator Clash? You know, I don't even know what the fuck to say about this. I feel like there's probably, I feel like I should watch this for maybe 5 minutes, but like, how long? 32 minutes? Oh, damn, dude. You already saw me watch it. What the fuck? I didn't watch it. I actually went right to the end or whatever just to see what the Creator Clash was. So actually, this is a fresh watch on my end. I wanted to see like where he brought up the Creator Clash. So even though it does look like that I've watched this video, I've only ever seen him talk about Creator Clash, which, like, from what I've heard, he backed out of Creator Clash entirely, which is basically like out of all of the stuff that has happened in the last few days, all I'm cared about is this, okay? That's all it comes out to. All I care about is like what is the thing with the whole creator clash, like fuck, what is it? The fighting event, right? So I guess it's interesting. I mean, shit. Let's look at that one. No ad block. Actually, I have a video about ad block. So you know how YouTube says ad block is against the rules? Well, they've been promoting one of like the shittiest ad blocks ever, and I'm making a video about it tomorrow. So let's go.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Content Deputy. Now normally in a Content Deputy I would dance around in my cop outfit in the woods, but this video isn't going to have any of that fanfare. We're just going to get straight into it. I was hoping that if I made a video about Ethan, he would act like an adult and he would keep the attacks directed at me and Anissa. Unfortunately,
Bro, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We're supposed to be, as adults, we're supposed to be taking Content Cop and Deputy seriously? Like, really? Really? Like, we're supposed to be taking it, like, seriously, though? We're supposed to be, like, adults here? Really now? Really? Okay, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Let's go.
Unfortunately, I was wrong in thinking that, because Ethan, in a desperate attempt to attack and smear Anissa and I, he started attacking our charity event.
I don't know if you know this, but last year they lost $250,000.
I'm gonna die if I have to listen to fucking the political slop content creators for like more than 5 minutes.
To be charitable, you actually have to give money to charity, Hasan. You have to give money to be charity. It's like a slush fund for them.
Ethan and Hila are well aware.
Whoa! I wouldn't be saying it's a slush fund. That's a pretty serious claim to be making there. A slush fund. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I feel like when you're streaming, it's probably one of the reasons why I don't really like streaming, is you can say some really out-of-pocket shit that people will just hang on to for like fucking years. I would not say that's a pretty serious claim. Okay, I have a co-investigator, Carl Jobs, who recently went through shit for out-of-pocket statements. My God, the beard is growing back and he's looking like a person again. Thanks, man. I'm going to check out Idubbbz OS. I think I have checked out Idubbbz OS, actually for like a deeper browsing. Like, showed how it was a great way to compartmentalize. Or it could be a different video, but thank you. What is a slush fund? I guess a slush fund, like, here, let me get you guys like an actual definition of slush fund. What does that even mean, slush fund here? So this is like literally the definition: a reserve of money used for illicit purposes, especially political bribery, okay, or especially political bribery. So pretty serious point. I wouldn't say that outright, but you know, people say out of pocket shit, I guess, all the time. It happens on streams. I actually liked Muda without the beard. No, you did. Shut the fuck up. You did not like me without a beard. Without a beard, I look like a fucking mole rat, okay? I look like a fucking 19-year-old mole rat. Get the fuck out of here. Did not look close to that.
That we raised $1.3 million for charity the first year of Creator Clash. The second year we operated at a loss, and I take full responsibility for that. We did band together. The community and the fighters involved ended up raising $175,000.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta stop this. Okay, yeah, the first event they made money. The second event, wait a minute. What happened during the second event where they didn't make money and they were in the fucking red? Hold on a minute, Ian. Was it maybe the fact that you guys had extravagant fucking parties? You know, with like full comp beer service, like full meals, party? Was it not the fact that you had super expenses that eventually ended with the event going into the red? And the money not being given to charity until you streamed afterwards? Hold on. This is why I can't. This is why, like, I'm done here. Okay, I'm entirely done. Unless he, like, hold on. Maybe he mentions it. I'm getting like too excited here.
$1,000 for charity. It's been really disheartening to see how often Ethan will attack Creator Clash through us or attack us through Creator Clash.
Ian and Anissa, masters of putting on an event.
He's reposting random troll accounts that are very easy to vet. If you click on this profile, it has a bunch of Sam Hyde adjacent posts and it just hates Anissa and I. Come on, dude, you're one step away from calling me a cuck. Just take the plunge. He's highlighting this post.
What does it even mean? What does that even mean? Bro, you guys are dog shit at running the event. You can watch your wife get fucked by like 10 dudes. You could sit in the motherfucking like cuck chair. You can watch this happen. Nothing. Whoa, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, pal. You can't just. Oh, dude. You could. Nothing about it has. You're actually. You literally cannot. Sorry, my brain. I need to do a reset here real quick, brother. You guys mismanaged an event. You know what the funny thing is? You can't blame the event failure on any creator. They haven't even been promoting this fucking stupid event. You know, this event wasn't even prepared. Or not prepared. It wasn't even like promoted at all. Like, he spent the entirety of like a week ago or like 2 weeks ago on his content cop like resurgence, his empathetic fucking like you know, video. Didn't even promote it there. You guys are just terrible at promotion. Like, what? Mom Max is suing me over a breached ND. Okay. As far as Mom Max stuff goes, if Mom Max is really willing to sue me for the millions of dollars, I highly welcome it, okay? I really welcome it. Because unlike Max's lawyers that are, I guess, are chat fucking GPT, I have real lawyers, and I would bring it. Out of the whole Max thing, like, it was really funny. Like, I think out of the video, he brings up the fact that, like, we were all just kind of, like, we were all just, like, fucking assholes or something to each other. I don't really care, okay? Like, at the end of the day, Max, he, like, in his video, he admits to, like, saying some, like, fucking, fucked up shit about the Night Docs guy. Like, everything that we had in discussion with was in a closed community, like our closed Discord, like our closed, like, group chat of friends. So, bro's spreading these rumors, and then in this video, he's, like, saying that I'm responsible for it, yet provides, like, no actual, like, real proof. Like, I've seen all the timestamps and everything. It's just weird. Like, the guy is unhinged, okay? Like, simple as that. I think he's an unhinged dude. And, you know, he just, like... I have stopped giving a shit about Max since he completely fucking, like... Since it came out that he just didn't do anything in regards to stopping predators, okay? I just stopped caring. If Max wants to sue me, I highly welcome the lawsuit, okay? I'm not even against law. I think creators should fucking sue each other, okay? I think creators should sue each other like crazy. I think if you have a disagreement with me, just motherfucking sue me, okay? Simple as that. All right? I don't care. Fucking sue me. Like, you know what I hate about lawsuits? Don't threaten. Just do it. Just make it happen. Like, just do it. You know? Like, let's just go. If you feel that if you feel that I've made you cry a little bit, then just do it. Simple as that. Not Max Mofo. Max Mofo is cool. Mama Max is what we're talking about. It's a crazy, like, motherfucker is acting like the most jilted ex-girlfriend in the world. Just do it.
That equates Creator Clash to a crypto rug pull. He's saying the event is going to be worse than TanaCon. Can't wait for them to blame us for their failed event. Don't worry, Ela. I'm not going to blame you guys for anything Creator Clash related. I know you're terrified of taking accountability for anything, so that will rest solely on my shoulders. But I can't speak for the internet. The internet might actually blame you guys for it. Now, with this recent revelation that people are just going to use Creator Clash to attack Anissa and I have decided to step away from Creator Clash. We have relinquished control to our business partners who ran the previous.
I love how it's like, this is like the best analogy for it, okay? So they're in a fucking, like, they're in a plane, you know what I mean? They're in a plane. They're both piloting the fucking plane. They're responsible for where the plane can go, you know? The plane is headed towards a fucking mountain, a big mountain, all right? The mountain is going to survive the plane being impacted, okay? It is what it is. So now the controls are all fucked up on the plane. Now the plane is definitely headed to the direction. So in a brave, you know, man, and a very accountable man, by the way, Idubbbz decides in a sheer accountability moment, okay, like ultra accountability mode, You would make a plane analogy. Okay, yeah, okay, whatever. All right. I didn't mention towers. Fuck you. All right. I can make a plane analogy. All right. I'm not bringing up like the fuck. What are you trying to say? God damn it. I said a mountain. All right. God damn. Fuck you. So he decides to put on the goddamn like parachute, jump out as the plane is hitting the motherfucking like mountain. That's it. You know, honestly, let me add this to the video list idea actually for next week. I might make a video on this because it's such a... I feel like people need the history. Let me do this. Video ideas. Where is it? All right, what is the title of the video? Because I think I should make a video. Internal Affairs. Yeah, it's a fucking amazing... Internal Affairs Creator Clash. Bro, that is a... Okay, that's it. I've got that title, all right? That's my title. You heard it right here. I want to make a video. I want to make a video on Creator Clash, honestly. I feel like I really should make a video on, like, would you guys want a little deep dive into, like, the Creator Clash shit? Because I really feel like we really need to look at how monumentally terrible this charity event was kind of held. Because there was a lot of issues here. I feel like it's worth kind of jumping in. That would be a pretty banger title. Yeah, we should. I feel like Internal Affairs needs to look at the content cop because it just doesn't really make a lot of sense here. All right, like simple as that. I like how Idubbbz and like a lot of his like political breadtuber like lefty friends like to call any criticism video about them slop content, when it's actually really funny. Like I was watching like one of the things that I saw from like I guess the recent like Hasan and Ethan debate, which is really funny. It's like Hasan watched my videos when like I wasn't like, you know, when I wasn't on a bad term with him. But it's like anything after that, it's like drama Sloptuber person. I'm like, hold on a minute. You know, it's really funny. It's like these guys, like every political streamer, let alone like these BrettTuber types, right? Like Hasan or whatever. How is it that I'm the slop guy? Okay. And I upload, in my opinion, a pretty researched piece of video, okay? Like, you know, I do my own research. I do what I have to, right? Are there some videos that are bigger than the others? Absolutely. I mean, it's as a daily uploader, there's going to be some videos that are a little bit more effort, you know, filled, and some videos that aren't. But how am I supposed to take a fucking content creator seriously that literally, like, just uploads pure fucking garbo slop, not even just on his main channel, but, like, through his industrial, like, clips complex? Like, bro, you guys are the biggest slop creators that I've ever fucking seen out there. Like, you're openly just slop people. But yet, like, anytime you're critical of them, they just discount you as, like, TMZ slop people. Like, what the fuck? Like, are you retarded? I actually, no, unironically, I do think, like, anybody that says that, it's like any grifter that talks about that kind of shit is hella retarded. Like, completely fucking, like pants on head, like, fucking eat dirt, like, lick windows, completely retarded. Simple as that. But it is what it is, right? Like, I mean, the thing that I've learned about online debates and, like, people arguing with each other is, like, it never really, like, amounts to anything worthwhile. Because what's going to happen is, like, if you get into a debate with somebody, even if you 100% win that debate, your community will still gas you up, and the other community will still gas their person up, okay? It is what it is. Like, that's why I think, like, any of these, like, debates are fucking useless. Like, it's just internet, like, blood sports, and that's all it comes down to. Like, and I like watching a Bloodsports here and there. Like, motherfucker, I've been watching Bloodsports since goddamn Justin TV, since, like, YouTube began, you know? Back in the days of old PC gaming. We all remember that shit. But, like, in the grand scheme of things, I just don't really think anything fucking happens too much. You're basically just talking to a complete wall at this point, right? Like, it is what it is. We'll probably play some games later today. Kind of wanted to play through some Ready or Not. I heard they had, like, some new maps, and they actually did not play on some of the new DLC for it. I am slop, but I am picky about my slop. That's true.
Two events. True. They're very capable. They know exactly what they're doing. They run events on a regular basis.
I switched from due dates to due dates, and it made me go from weeks behind to weeks ahead of my deadlines. You see,
I should just really get like a fucking like ad block, shouldn't I? Like I should really absolutely. I should get a goddamn like. I should get YouTube Premium.
The event is still happening. Anise and I just don't have any financial ties. We don't have any ownership. We are, you know, I think just going to be known as the founders of the event. Yeah.
Homie, you're the face of the event, okay? What do you mean you have no finance? You're the face of the event. You fucked up the event, okay? Simple as that. You, my friend, fucked up the event. You failed to promote it. You fucked it up. I made a video about Apple stuff, so yeah, I do know about the Fortnite coming back to the App Store. Like, homie. I'm not using an ad block just because, like, like I'm not using an ad block because it's against YouTube's TOS. So I should probably get like a YouTube Premium or something. I don't know. I feel like if I get YouTube Premium, I should probably get rid of like YouTube, or not YouTube. Fuck, with Spotify. I feel like I should just get rid of Spotify and go get like Premium. Can you share YouTube Premium with family? Can you share it with like family, friends, and stuff? Can you share it with like other people in your family? Because then I would do that, because that's how I kind of do Spotify. I just share it with me and my I share it with me, mom, dad, and my brother. That's about it. Yeah, get a premium. I guess I'll just get the fan plan. I guess I'll cut myself away from Spotify. Actually, you know what? I should probably kill myself off. Oh, no, I shouldn't say that. No. Kill myself in Minecraft. Should stop myself from cut myself off from Spotify and switch entirely to YouTube Premium, or I can go entirely to like YouTube. I can, because I already have like Google entirely in this anyway, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I think it had to come to this eventually. I can't keep my mouth shut. I can't, I mean, I can. I just didn't want to. I want to be frank. I want to be honest. I was very quiet during the second Creator Clash because I was afraid of how that would impact other people. This year I said I'm going to do something different. I'm going to fight back if someone's trying to attack me. So that's what I did. And now I've realized, like, I can't really have my cake and eat it too. It's either you're going to talk shit like a foul beast on the internet, or you're going to have a charity event. You know, it really can't be both. I'm very proud of the event that we made with...
No, you fucking mongoloid dipshit. You can talk all the shit you want on the internet, okay? Let's be fucking completely honest. Everyone loves a good shit talk on the internet. People do it, everyone fucking does it, okay? Let's be completely honest here. You probably should have waited until your fucking event was done, so then you could shit talk the guy who has one of his employees in your fight. You fucking moron. Actually a fucking moron of a person. Holy shit, what a fucking idiot. What? I can't have this one event and talk shit on the internet. Oh my god. Bro, do you like not, like, are you how, I swear to God, I unironically, if I brought up, like, if I brought up my, like, fucking, how old is he now? If I brought up, like, my 1-year-old, like nephew, okay, my boy's kid, okay, if I brought him over here and I showed him this, if I gave him like a week of understanding this, a 1-year-old could figure that out. What? Why are you crashing out though, lol? I'm sorry, hold on a minute. What do you mean crash out? Do you have to be low beta mode like this, or can you not have a little bit of like energy? Like, what is a fucking crash out, dude? What do you mean? Like, what does a crash out even mean, you fucking retard? Like, what? Fucking insane.
With Creator Clash. It's still happening, June 28th. I'm just
Indian?
not
Yes.
going to be involved in it. Please, for the love of God, support this event. You know, I feel like in some ways I'm like cutting off an arm so that I could escape the bear trap, and so I can fight. Well, that's a bad analogy. You guys get it. We've already told all the fighters, and it seems like most people understand that this is the best move. If the previous content cop was
I went to the taco truck down the street from where I live, and their tacos tasted so... You know what, man? I'll be honest, man. Street tacos where it's at.
Entertaining to you, or this video is entertaining, or...
Yeah, it's like crash out. You mean have a personality? Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not a fucking, like, completely, like... Like, I don't have my fucking, like... Sorry guys, I'm not on like 4 different fucking drugs that have leveled me out.
Like the message. The best thing that you can do for me is to support Creator Clash. Buy a ticket, buy a pay-per-view ticket, an in-person ticket, or donate to the fundraiser.
What's that fundraiser looking like?
Denims by.
Okay, hold on. What is the fundraiser?
Already told all the
this.
I have 12 emails.
Okay, what is the Creator Clash? Okay, let's see this. Do they not even have, like, can you not even pay, like, the fucking Indian you found on Fiverr to get the website updated? Like, this guy's out of the event. This guy's already out of the event. This girl's out of the, you know, I will do this for free. I'll edit the fucking, like, HTML for free, man. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, man. I wonder how much money is, at least this time they're doing charity in a smart way where the money is going directly to the cancer kids here. Oh, that's killing it, dude. It's killing it. It's killing it. Delete the site, Lamau. Well, I'll be honest, man. I genuinely cannot care about like anything more with the Idubbbz guide is what it is. Would you do another MGS4, MGS2 type of video again? I actually am. I have my Mirror's Edge video completely recorded. That one was a pretty simple video for me to do just because like when I was recording all of Mirror's Edge for this video, guys, it took me, I shit you not, 3 hours to finish the game. Like, I started playing the game the night I was beginning the recording. And then, like, halfway through the night, I was like, man, I'm already at the end of this fucking game. And then I didn't even record it. So I had to go back and record, like, 2 hours of footage. Like, basically most of it again because I forgot to hit the start recording, which would have pissed me off. It was a huge game, but yeah. You know, honestly, it's like, I'll say this much, right? Like, the whole, like, charity shield is kind of annoying. Like, do I want this charity to fail? Absolutely not. But I want you guys to remember, this is first and foremost a fucking vanity event, okay? Like, let's be completely honest, okay? This is an event for Ian and, like, and Anissa and, like, all the people involved to just basically have a vanity party event where people could just fly out and meet and have drinks, food, whatever. It was just a vanity event with a charity like thing on top, just so you couldn't criticize them. That's it. If you want to donate, I highly do recommend you guys donate, actually. Like, I would actually recommend, I would go to Stand Up to Cancer, and I would actually genuinely donate, because ultimately, at the end of the day, I know Tiltify is a solid platform. Like, it's not, as long as it ain't going through them, we're kind of fine. Like, but you know, if you want to donate to them, it's better you donate to this event than super chat in the video, okay? You shouldn't bother. If you're going to donate money, you might as well just donate to these guys, okay? Simple as that. At least, like, you know, you'll be giving money to a cancer charity and, you know, hopefully things will work out in their favor. I genuinely think that, you know, that's probably where it should go to. Yeah, actually, let me find that video clip. Hold on. Let me actually find that video clip. Because that is a funny video clip. Hold on a minute. Mudo donate to YouTube Premium. Yeah, sure, man. Okay, I need to get a new keyboard. I found out just by streaming today that my Z key is broken. Or at least I need to, like, jam it. Like, I need to finger it, like, you know, no tomorrow. I don't know if I can even find it. Not that it's worth even finding, to be honest. It's just a dumb event. It is what it is. How much money to cure cancer? Well, you should ask Big Pharma about that, you know? The Big Pharma should be known. Anyways, let me see what the hell Asmongold's doing. I love Asmongold's channel, bro. Like, 100%. You'll find the wildest shit on here. I've not seen... I've maybe seen, like, one thing gaming related, but, like, he's the only guy that shows up in my entire fucking, like, recommended. It's like, white guilt is dead. Oh, no. What is this? Give, send, go. What the fuck? Wait, is it all just... Is Asmongold just reacting to a video here? I need to see this. What the fuck is this game? Hold on a minute. This is why I don't get adblock, guys. What is this game? This poor cat's been, like... fucking hit with water. What? Oh, I have my network ad blocker on. Hold on. Oh shit, I wouldn't fuck with that cat, dude. That That cat ain't sharing its kibble with you. This is like AI. This has to be AI slop. Would I help the cat or leave? Well, are you a total piece of shit? Or are you like, you know, a fucking good human being? Wow, I don't fucking know. Obviously, I would want to be a good person. Find 7 cats? Oh my god. Bro! That's so AI slop, bro! Holy Sloppenheimer, brother! That is just AI slop, dude! Oh my god, the Sloppenheimer is here, bro! What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Holy hell. Find those cats, boys. These ads are wild. How is this helping the cat in the rain? That cat's in the rain. It's gonna get kitty pneumonia. What the fuck? No, it's not perfect. The cat. Why are we on the island? No. We're playing Taonga, okay? I'm saving this fucking cat. Taonga. What is this called, dude? The Island Farm? Hell yeah. Oh shit. Let me give you my. All right, that's it. We're gonna sign up for this. Email. Let's see. fuckmaster@gmail.com. Big. Oh hell yeah. I'm gonna save this fucking pussy, dude. I'm gonna save this kitty. Oh, that's not a valid email? That's bullshit. Cuckmaster. That's not a valid whatever, dude. Master@gmail. That's not a fuck off. I'm not gonna give you my real email, bro. It's not happening. It's not happening, okay? Maybe this is the furthest we get into Taonga. What does the gameplay look like? I should see the gameplay for this. Is it like a fucking town builder? Oh, hell yeah. That looks like the perfect slop for me, dude. I see there's no kitty here to save, huh? So we were just fucking lied to. Alright, let's go back to White Guilt is Dead. What is this?
So, I wanted to make like a full thoughts video on this and talk about it, but I'll probably just watch this. So apparently, again, we've had competitive racism, and right now...
There's no way. Competitive racism. What the fuck? That's so dumb. So, goddamn. So hold on, wait. Give, send, go. Oh my god, you know who this is? Actually, I just remembered it. You know that lady? So okay, this lady, by the way. Okay, wait, you didn't hear it. You guys didn't hear it. Fuck, I'm so sorry for the audio, guys. I have it set to, like, really low, so just listen to this.
Watch this. So apparently, again, we've had competitive racism, and right...
God damn, dude. God damn, what a guy. So actually, what's really funny about all this, dude, it's like ranked racism. Oh, man. So apparently, this is actually kind of hilarious, okay? So this chick... So, I was watching, like, on the internet, okay? First thing I saw on social media, okay? Apparently, this chick called, like, a 5-year-old, like, black kid the N-word. So, like, she literally is, like, at a park. I think the kid took something from her purse or something. And she was just, like, she just goes to the kid and goes N-word, you know? Which is, like, I'm gonna be honest, boys, like... That's very extreme. I'm gonna give you guys a centrist take on that. So that's very extreme, ain't it, huh? It's a little insane. So apparently she just started like dropping the N-word on camera. And you know, a whole video went viral. So she started this amazing like fucking give, send, go. Bro, for saying the, you know, back in my day, if I said the N-word in a video game near a bridge, I'd have my career fucking tank. She's got $573,000, dude. Bro, she is rank 99. Like if if life was a RuneScape game, her character is 99 in racism, okay? She just did it. She's got like 99 levels, bro. She's just pulled $500,000. So this amount goes like even higher. Like I think it started at like fucking, I think like 50 grand. Bro, she's about to get 1 million dolans, dude. 1 million dolans! I love when you read, like, some of the actual, like, donators. White person enthusiast for $14, dude. Fuck white guilt and cuckery for the future whites. Oh my god, dude. Woo! Oh boy. A fatigued Belgian. Damn, son. Damn. Big Bobster 86. Jesus Christ. I'll be real, man. I'm not donating money to her. What the fuck? I'm not donating money to somebody who calls a black kid a fucking racial slur. That's not happening. Bro. I'm not donating money to stupid shit like that. Get out of here, brother. Goddamn. I might interact with Poll, but I ain't a Poll poster, if you catch my drift. God damn. Yeah, what are the top donations, actually? I wonder what they are. Holy fuck, bro. Hold on, man. You know what? Wait, hold on. I just realized. Bro, Ian could literally save Creator Clash. He could just do a fucking Tanamonjo. He could just... Bro! Ian could save Creator Clash. Ian could actually unironically save Creator Clash. If he just said the word, huh? Dude, 10 grand here, 2,500 here, 2,500... Is Kanye donating? I think that might be... I don't know. That almost seems like Kanye. Okay, I listened to one. That might be Kanye, dude. 10K. Woo! God damn. That's crazy. That is... I mean, honestly, like, my reality of it is like, this is just, like... Let's read this over here, okay? My name is Shiloh, and I've been put into a very dire situation. I recently had a kid steal from my 18-month-old son's diaper bag at a park. Called the kid out for what he was, okay? So... basically just said the kid was an N-word, okay? Like, that's what it is. Another man who we recently found out had a history with law enforcement proceeded to record me and follow me to my car. He then posted these videos online, which has caused my family and myself great turmoil. My social security number has been leaked. My address, my phone number has been going out freely. Family members being attacked. My little child will not be going back to school, even where I exercise has been exposed. I'm asking for your help to assist in protecting my family. I fear that we must relocate. I have 2 small children. I do not deserve this. We've been threatened to the extreme by people online. Anything will help. We cannot and will not live in fear. You know, to be honest, I will say right now, I don't think harassing anybody is okay. But I really don't have sympathy on a grown adult calling a child a racial slur. Like, I really just, like, I really does it. You know, at the end of the day, who get, like, what the fuck? You know, I started my career reading, like, internet creepypastas, and sometimes I feel like the creepypastas that I read pale in comparison to the brain damage that exists in reality land, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just, it's insane. It really is. You know. But, yeah, it's just, this is where, like, you just kind of stay away from all this kind of stuff, man. This is like a... Yeah, you let the internet themselves handle this nonsense out. That is what it is. Yeah. I wouldn't even say harassing her is okay. I don't think harassing anybody is okay. I mean, like, here's the thing about it too, right? Like, people are always like, she shouldn't lose her job. Like, if I employed her, for instance, right? Like, let's say that, like, she was my employee, and I saw a video of my employee yelling a racial slur at a fucking kid, or really at an adult even, like, in general, right? I would probably not want them to work for my company. I wouldn't think that they're a fucking person that I would want reflecting my company in any way, you know? Which is also really weird when people talk about it. It's like, you know, should there... Like, I think, honestly, free speech is the greatest thing in the world. And honestly, the thing about free speech is nobody said that there's freedom of consequence about it, right? Like, if the world doesn't want to associate with you because of the kind of person you are, I mean, can you blame anyone, you know? Can you blame anybody, right? Like, simple as that. That's all it comes down to. I would say, at least. Company greed is okay. What do you mean greed? What greed are we talking? I mean, free speech basically protects you for the ability to say whatever you want. There's a lot of people that say shit that I don't like. You know, the way that you have to look at things like free speech is free speech protects everyone. You know, like free speech, the way that I always looked at free speech, freedom of religion, any of these kind of like freedoms that we have is like, I don't like the Ku Klux Klan, okay? I don't like hearing what the Ku Klux Klan has to say. I don't like these people, you know? But I understand as long as they're not as long as they're not preaching violence or they're not like, you know, doing something that goes above and beyond just speaking. It also protects my speech. If you don't protect speech, right, then people can start pointing out what you can and cannot say, right? Like, so unfortunately, for the broader perspective of having the ability for everyone to be protected in what they can say, you have to, unfortunately, kind of listen to, like, you know, some of the worst things out there. I guess that's not even really a hot take. It's like what we were taught for in school. Now, just because freedom of speech exists doesn't mean that you can't, as a society, choose to not work with people that you don't appreciate with, right? Like, that is why when like people look up your history, right? And if you're in your history, if you're out there saying racist, hateful, like bigoted shit, and you don't get hired, I mean, nobody can complain about that either, right? Like, a private company is allowed to decide what a private company fucking wants to do, right? Like, if a private company doesn't want to hire you because of shit that you've said, that's completely fair. If society, places don't want to accept you because of shit that you said being hateful and bigoted, that is completely their fucking right, you know? Like, that shouldn't even be like a fucking controversial take. That's just literally how life works. You know? I mean, if anything, I really feel like as somebody I wouldn't say a racial slur around my kid. Like, I wouldn't say anything bigoted and hateful around my kid, because I really feel like as the grown-up in a situation, you should be leading by example. You should be leading, you should be, you know, you should be a grown person, not a fucking child about this, and as simple as that. Like, I really do feel bad for, you know, the children really involved into the stuff too. People always say like she called that kid like the N-word, or I guess what she claimed that, you know, what he really is, I guess, stealing stuff. And it's like, you know, I'm sure if you looked in any regular society, kids who are young will probably do, you know, stuff that's stupid. Kids will just grab and do things that they're not supposed to. They're kids, you know. If a kid does something wrong, you as a parent or an adult have to just look at the kid and tell them what they did is wrong, so they don't do it again, you know. Right? Like, that's what an adult is supposed to be doing in a situation. You know, it is simple. Like, that's at least how I kind of do stuff, right? Like, at least how I would do it. But that's, I guess, is really what it comes down to. It is what it is. But anyways, I'm not super hard into it. I do want to kind of talk a little bit about like this GTA 6 shit. Like, it's actually fucking insane how Rockstar has completely fucking delayed the one game that I was excited for. Grand Theft Auto 6! May 26, 2026. You know, I'm actually completely okay with this, man. I think it's so great that we've actually decided to, like, delay video games instead of release this dog shit. Like, you know, I was kind of thinking, like, if this was released, right? Like, if this ended up getting, like, released in like, I think that Rockstar has actually delayed this because I feel like there was probably some technical issues. I feel like there might be some technical stuff that they were still trying to bug fix and everything. I feel like that's it. Like, I see some people saying like they delayed it so they could remove the woke stuff out of the game. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. They're delaying this most likely because they have a final specific release date. They need the time, which basically is a year, to basically like make sure that, think about the size of this game. Think about how big like they want GTA 6 to be, like a whole state this time. Again, like San Andreas. Do you know like how many, like, you got to make sure that this experience that they're making, that they've spent like a decade on at this point, has to basically hit out of the park. Like, that's literally what's going on. They're not removing or doing anything or like fucking around. They are making sure the game is bug fixed. They're also making sure that the game is optimized. So when you guys end up getting it for the PlayStation or Xbox, you're gonna at least be able to play this on a baseline 30 frames per second. I really feel like what they've shown with the trailer is such a detailed game that they're trying to make sure that it can efficiently work across the Xbox Series S, X, and PlayStation. I'm just thinking about that from a programmer's perspective, right? Like optimizing video games is not like it's not a one-click fix. You don't click a button and optimize it, right? Like for 10 years when you're building a video game, especially something the size of Grand Theft Auto 6, you have one chance to make sure that when this game drops, the single player is able to be played day one without massive issues or crashes and all that kind of stuff, right? Moody, your gift is coming. Please join me. What? What gift? PS5 prices are going up because of the tariffs. Yeah. What the fuck? PS5 price? Is it really? Oh, God. Whew. How much would it go up by? I mean, this is what the Xbox prices are. I mean, this is just fucking terrible. But this is like, so this all seems like price increases. Would this be tariff related though? Because I kind of imagine that companies like Microsoft probably have a stockpile of this shit in America that wouldn't be affected, but maybe that's running out? I don't know what to tell you guys about like the tariff stuff. Like I would say at this point, like if you're somebody that is, I wouldn't buy a console. Like I wouldn't buy a console anymore. It used to be consoles were great for, you know, if you're a single player gamer like me, it's like you buy a console once and you pick up all your physical discs. But dude, I think I would just look towards a PC system or something. I'd even wait for GTA 6 on the PC, man. Like if I didn't have the money to buy a PlayStation, I probably would be playing GTA 6 like another year out. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be fucked, man. I mean, I wouldn't, dude, for these prices, bro. Like, just get a PC. Like, dude, an Xbox Series X for $549. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know, I don't think that this is just tariffs, though. I think this is just like actual company greed. Like, Microsoft is one of the largest companies in the world, bro. I don't think this is just tariffs. I think this is literally Microsoft going, yeah, I think we can start to price higher now, and that's what it is. And same with, like, video games. Like, you tell me, how does a fucking tariff affect the digital release of a video game? Like, does a tariff affect the digital release of, like, video games? Like, if you're gonna... Maybe, okay, if you're importing a fucking distributed game from, like, China, maybe that, like, jumps up in value. But how does a digital file that is distributed in the United States to U.S. people or like domestic people to from domestic data centers to domestic users, how is that even affected? Like, I think more of this is actually tied up. I think tariffs are a great excuse. In many cases, it can actually be true. Like, a tariff can just affect the hardware sale. Like, obviously, there's no doubt about it. Like, clearly it can. I think Apple was saying today they had like a 900 like. Look at this weird shit. Apple tariff bill. I don't want to be talking out of my ass here. Yeah, here's what Apple said, right? Like, Apple projects a $900 million tariff impact. So this is Apple telling you, like, when shit hits the fan, when they're out of that U.S. stock, they're going to be paying a bill of like $900 million for the tariffs on it, right? And that's like, bro, that is passed right on to fucking you. No company is eating that shit. If Microsoft isn't going to eat it, it's definitely you. But tariffs are one thing. I definitely think gaming company greed is the other thing. And this is the problem too. It's like people bitched about the Switch, right? Like, they were like, "Oh, the Switch is getting too expensive. Video games are getting too expensive." I guarantee you, companies will still buy them. Not companies, but like gamers will still buy an $80 game. We're bitching about $100 games. We're bitching about $100 games, right? People are still going to buy $100 games like they do $80 games, like they do $70 games, like they did $60 games. Like, as sad as it is, all of the argumentation and all the bitching is like a very small community online, and these companies know they can get away with a $100 game. I guarantee you, by the time GTA 6 ends up coming out, guys, I don't doubt for a minute that GTA 6 might even be worth $100. I think it will be. And people will pay money for it, dude. They will. I'm going to be honest, guys. If it comes out that GTA 6 is $100, I'm not even going to fucking lie to you guys, okay? I'm paying the money to play GTA 6 day one, okay? All right? I'm sorry. I'm fucking part of that problem. But like at the end of the day, it's like these gaming companies will just like raise those prices, and a vast majority of gamers will buy it. Look, think about how much dog shit has existed in video game land, right? Like how many years has Madden kept coming? How many years has fucking Call of Duty kept coming out? And how many times does the average dipshit go to GameStop and buy Call of Duty, buy Madden, they buy NBA, they buy all these fucking dog shit games, right? I'm only saying I'd buy GTA for $100 because if I said right now on stream, I'm not going to buy GTA for full price when it comes out, you all would in the chat just say, you lying sack of shit. We know your fat Indian ass would be the first one in line getting GTA 6. I'm not going to lie to you guys about that. That's a fucking very special game for me. Now, if every game prices itself to the same level as GTA 5, that's, or not GTA, but GTA 6, we're gonna have to be like, we're gonna have to be a little fucking questionable about anything, because obviously some games are gonna be worth $100. All right, I guess in terms of how many hours I would spend, vast majority of games are not. Like, I'm sorry, this new Mario Kart game that's coming out, like, let's look at Mario Kart World. Okay, I just want to see this gameplay for a hot minute real quick with you guys. This game is supposed to be $80, like $80 fucking dollars. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This looks like fucking mobile game slot for $80.
Again, yes. I mean,
okay, let's just mute this. This shit looks like, if this is $80, this just shows me like how brain dead some Nintendo fans can be. This is not an $80 game. Okay, this is not a fucking $80 release. I'm sorry to say. I don't think any Mario Kart is worth $80 fucking dollars. Personally speaking. Mario isn't worth it. But I guess this is the gaming world now. Like, I'm sorry, does this look like it's worth $80 to anybody? Like, honest to God. Compare this with Expedition 33. Far better game. Far more effort put into it. Far less of a cost compared to this. You're out of your mind. But you know what? Here's the thing. People complain about this game's cost. Yet the Switch 2 is like about to break like pre-order sales records. Like, this game's about to break. It doesn't matter. Everyone is letting the games industry get away with fisting them pretty much up the ass. And nobody's willing to do anything about it. Like, nobody's willing to do shit about it. Like, the gaming industry gets away with it because you just let them get away with it. And to be honest with you, it's like, I have stopped caring at all about like most new releases. Like, a lot of times I'm like, this is what my Steam library looks like right now. This is what like my installed Steam games are, okay? So inside my installed locally, I'll just show you guys what I'm playing. A lot of these are old games. So I was playing Backrooms, like some indie slop that I picked up. I thought this was pretty stupid. Got it for a couple bucks. Battlefield 4. I shit you not, this game that I bought on like a sale for like $10, better. Gang fucks most multiplayer like modern games. And you know what? I would rather just choose to play this than most of the modern like multiplayer slop that you play for like 20 minutes and just forget about it, okay? All right, like, get out of here. This game I did actually play for 16 minutes though. Like, I don't want you to think Backrooms is a crazy game. I bought this because I was drunk, because it was a few dollars, and I played with one group of people that were very excited, okay? Very excited. But this is actually a game that I was kind of interested in looking at. I only played it for like 6 minutes, but I'm waiting. Like, I thought the concept was cool. I'm waiting for the whole game. Classic Marathon, Marathon 2, Commandos. I actually want to play this fucking game a little bit more. This is like the last like big budget game. Or not big budget. It's like a pretty full priced game. Cooking Simulator, Dead Zone Rogue. I just bought this actually before the stream started. This seems like a fun time. This seems like a pretty fun time actually, but I have to play it a little bit more. Death Stranding, I'm trying to finish this fucking bastard. YouTube is rolling out a feature that blurs thumbnails. YouTube has done this for a long time, guys. YouTube does that for age-restricted videos. It's not a new feature. If you watch your content since I was 11, your gaming creepypastas, your reading of Wilderness is my fave, so I hope you're doing well. Well, thank you for the 10, man. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. Detroit Become Human. Ugh. This game is like pure good slop that I love, dude. I love, you know, I'm gonna be honest. People like to hate David Cage. I love David Cage slop. Okay, I love David Cage slop a lot. David Cage makes good game slop. Okay, I'm sorry. I like movie slop. All right, it is what it is. I love movie slop. Okay, David Cage makes good movie slop. That's the kind of gamer I am. Deus Ex, all right, these are great games. Doom 1 and 2 is a banger. Though I've been playing this shit with the RTX mod, so it looks even awesome. Elden Ring. You know what? I heard they have the new Nightcap or whatever the fuck it is. Am I streaming on Linux? Yes, I am. What is the... I want to see the new Elden Ring Nightreign gameplay. What does this look like? Does this look good? Nightreign overview. Okay, let's look at the overview, guys. I kind of want to look at this shit. Oh, hell yeah. This looks banger, dude.
Elden Ring Nightreign is a co-op survival action game where you navigate a vast and dangerous field with other players. You must become one of the Nightfarers, fighting through the endless night and taking on scores of vicious foes over the span of 3 days. Once a country that thrived thanks to the power of gods, Limveld is now nearing its end, gradually being eroded.
So this is like a prequel, I think, right? This is like a prequel to it.
Night that has saturated the land.
What is the... Hold on. Is there like test gameplay? Oh, test gameplay. Here it is. What is the test gameplay? I played Elden Ring Nightreign. It was pretty weird. No, I don't want to look at the fucking network test. Here it is. This is like streamed 1 day ago or whatever.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Where are we dropping, boys? Are we dropping it? Oh no. Where are we dropping? Oh, wow. Okay, alright. So, what is it, like a battle royale almost?
Hang on, make sure this is all good. Yeah. I think... Hello, chat. I'm just testing out some stream settings here, just because I haven't done it with this game yet. Let me know if it seems not too loud for you guys. Oh shit, Really
Sociable, what's up? Hold on. Oh shit, I gotta fucking... hide user. Oh shit, hold on. Hide user. Yeah, I gotta moderate the chat just a little bit. Here, somebody, Nasegi Watt Human, you can be a moderator for this. You can be a moderator for this. You can get rid of whatever. You can get rid of whatever you see here, boys. Let's see. One is there. Watch the overview trailer. Parsnips, I'm going to add you as a moderator, so if you want to white people, you can. Why are you using Mint if it doesn't have Wayland? Because I can, dude.
I'm not sure. We literally just launched it to see if we could connect because we're in different regions, and it seems fine. Yeah, it feels fine so far. This is going to be our first attempt run. What's
yeah,
up,
I can't
boys?
even
How's it
really like
going?
read the chat. Fucking annoying.
Yeah, so since this is so co-op focused,
mod.
I thought we should definitely just try out the co-op settings and stuff first.
Oh.
So we have Lost and Prod here on the other line that I'm going to jump in with us here in 1 second. But how's it going, everyone? I'm hyped. It's also a very ungodly hour right now for me. It's like 6 a.m. I sound dead. That is.
Well, let's see the gameplay. So what are we supposed to be doing here? We're like a team of 3, and we're supposed to just.
That when your bleeding corpse needs me to beat it.
Is this just like? Is this just like fucking? Nightreign is a co-op kind of roguelike take on Elden Ring, so you can play solo.
How do we swap?
I think I might as well just watch the overview trailer. Like, I think the overview is gonna give it better.
Whether you choose to move together or divide and conquer, your character's skills, playstyle, and traits should guide your priorities. The layout of Limfeld will change each time you visit. With every expedition, bases, types of enemies, chest rewards, and other features of the field will fluctuate.
Yeah, just slapped on
Sometimes your
slow-mo.
exploration may be interrupted by enemy ambushes. Or you may encounter unpredictable events, like sudden meteor strikes.
There it is. I slow-moded it.
Even more dramatic changes can also appear, like erupting volcanic craters bubbling with lava, or dark forests shrouded with corruption that rots anyone who dares explore it. In this constantly shifting world, you will face new choices as the battlefield evolves with each expedition.
It looks cool so far. It looks like an okay time.
And survive.
A little rogue. Is the map randomly generated? I don't think so, right? I think it's probably just one standard map, right? Like it can't be it's not a randomly generated map, but it seems like it seems like one map, I guess they're going with, right? Okay, Threats of the Night. Wait, it's a random map each time?
Darkness blankets Limfeld, the night's tide will begin.
That's
to
kind of
cover the
crazy.
field, narrowing your range of traversal. And as night
With a higher parrying skills, not that great. Depends.
confrontation.
Depends on the time
A
of
harsh
night.
battle ensues as various powerful enemies arrive. Some of your allies may fall before their mighty attacks, but this isn't the end. Critically injured allies can rejoin the fight.
Oh, the
and
events are
attack them
randomized,
using
okay.
your skills and weapons. You can also rescue them from afar, using tools like bows or magic. These battles are tough, but don't give up. Use all the powers you have gathered in Limfeld to survive and overcome.
So where the... Okay, so...
8 Nightfarers assembled.
Oh, hell
To
yeah. This is
defeat
what we're
the Night
dropping
Wolf.
with, boys.
Each Nightfarer possesses different weapons and unique passive abilities, skills, and ultimate arts. Wilder. a
And I
knight
bet
proficient
they
in
have a
wide
whole
range
level
of
up tree
melee
too.
weapons. Can throw grappling hooks to pull enemies, or swiftly close distances.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of think it takes away from Elden Ring when you can't just make your own character and like go from nothing to max. I feel like having like a group of 7 characters just static is probably going to take away from a lot, but yeah, I could be wrong.
You can also
Played
launch
the Harry
explosive
Potter game,
iron
the
spikes
Protagonist Review,
that deal a powerful blow to
killed
any
it.
enemy.
I think it's called
Guardian,
My Immortal.
a warrior equipped with a massive shield, excels in defense. Their skill, Whirlwind, can lift enemies off their feet and deflect arrows. Their art, Wings of Salvation, repels approaching enemies and deploys a magic circle to save allies from dire situations. Iron Man, an archer who never misses a foe's weakness, controls enemies from a distance. His marking skill injures and pressures the enemy, greatly disrupting their poise and creating openings to exploit. His art, Single Shot, fires a supersonic arrow that pierces through every enemy and obstacle, ensuring no escape. Duchess, a virtuous thief with quick reflexes.
Okay, let's go towards maybe the bosses. I get it.
Block
You've
project-
got different characters.
powerful magic. Archaic glyph of blood that allows allies to recover health and magic by attacking them. By mastering the style, skill, and ultimate arts of these Nightfarers, you may be able to survive and defeat the Night.
Okay, all right, little social area for us to chill together.
For Nightfarers, preparing for battle in Limveld. Relics recovered from expeditions can enhance your abilities when equipped before deployment. Relics have a diverse assortment of effects, ranging from increasing stats to altering the performance of skills.
I almost thought this was going to be a fucking extraction shooter for a minute. I was like, wait, hold on a minute. Are we going to have Elden? Are we going to have FromSoft attraction? Like, sorry, extraction type game? What?
A small jar merchant operates a bazaar selling various battle rooms.
Alright, so okay, they're okay. It's just like the social hold. Cool.
These goals during adventures in Limveld will help unravel the past.
I wonder what the story for this will be.
Origins and table hold, and why they fight. The Night Lords are the ultimate threat.
Okay, so the big boss. Okay.
On the third day in Limveld, the Nightfarers are the only warriors remaining who can stop them and save this land from total obliteration. Battling a Night Lord, a being that boasts overwhelming attack power and toughness, will be more challenging than anything faced in Limveld. However, there are ways to resist this threat. By carefully navigating Limveld, acquiring more powerful tools and weapons with attributes effective against each Night Lord, discovering relics, and growing as a fighter through experience and observation, victory against the Night Lord will be within reach. Set forth on this thrilling and fast-paced adventure, filled with danger and achievement. Dare to stand together against the fall of night.
Looks pretty sweet. Looks pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't really think there's much more I can say. Like, it's just they got a big boss at the end. You prep for like 3 days, get your gear, get your skills, get everything in order, and boom. I wonder if it gets scaled for difficulty. Like, let's say that you're playing single player. Will the bosses be scaled for a single player, or is it going to be like if you don't choose to play multiplayer at all? Is it gonna be like the game is just like, if it's not scaled, like, do I have to basically play it multiplayer for the difficulty or whatever? I don't know. I feel like you can play this game solo, right? You skipped the part with the OG character skins. What is that? What do you mean OG skins right here?
Costumes with Merc and change your appearance.
Yeah, it's got a customization. It's not like I'm not blown away by, like, I don't care so much about the customization. I care more about like the gameplay. Like, that's about it. Like, I'm sure it has like costumes that resemble like good old Solaire here. You know, yeah. I mean, it's got stuff. I mean, it's cool.
As you battle against the night.
I guess we'll see. Like, I'll just wait for the reviews on this and I'll see how it comes out, because like, honestly, if it's like, sorry, you guys didn't see Solaire, but yeah, they got like Solaire over here. The thing is, like, if they like, I'll just wait to see what the reviews for this will be. Like, it could be like a super great game. It could actually be like dog shit. To be honest, I don't know. I have no fucking clue. So realistically, it's time to, I hope for the best. Okay, I really do. I hope for the best when it comes to anything, but never pre-order this stuff, boys. Never pre-order. Don't pre-order it. Just don't bother. You don't need to pre-order a game like this, okay? You know, it's not like they're going to run out of, like, the fucking copies of the store. Or even digitally if you're buying it on Steam or some shit. So, don't just do it. Well, I played Doom the Dark... Dude, some of you guys are going to be pissed here. I didn't even beat Doom Eternal, okay? I don't know if I'm going to be doing Doom... I don't know if I'm going to be fucking doing Doom the Dark Ages. I don't know why I've never beaten Doom Eternal. I just got fucking bored of it. I just got really bored of Doom Eternal. Like, I played Doom 2016. I just got really bored of Eternal. And I don't know if I'm going to give a shit about Dark Ages. Like, it just doesn't... I don't know, man. I don't know why I didn't fucking enjoy Eternal. I thought it was okay. Like I probably played it for, like, a bit. I don't know where I got into it. I think I just got past like the third level, and then I just got like fucking bored. I thought Doom 2016 was better than Eternal, and I cared more about that. I just don't know if I can, like, from what I saw about like Doom the Dark Ages, I think they had like more of a focus on like this fast-paced like parrying mechanic. Let me see. Doom the Dark Ages gameplay. I don't know. It doesn't really like interest me, to be honest with you. Like, this game doesn't really like blow me away. I don't really care much about this stuff.
Any website.
I felt like Doom Eternal got like really fucking like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like,
one input. It's contextual. Tons of depth on a single button press. You know, we want every Doom game to stand on its own as a unique experience, jump and shoot. And in Doom the Dark Ages,
wait, is it slower?
And in Doom the Dark Ages, you're gonna stand and fight.
Okay.
And the shield saw will give you the strength to go head to head with some of the
Yeah, this is what I kind of saw about this. I feel like there was a lot of effort put into like this parrying, like this whole countering thing. Because I just like Doom 2016 because they gave me a shit ton of guns, closed arenas, and I was just fucking going to town on people, and that was pretty much what I did. But I don't know. It looks like a fine game. I'm sure if you're into it, you can play it and have a good time. But yeah, I don't know. I think Doom 2016 was kind of like enough for me. Like, I really like Doom 2016 a lot. Like, I'll play it every once in a while. I don't know. Like, I'll probably play this once I get through Eternal, if I ever do choose to go through Eternal. You know, like, this doesn't really fucking blow me to the ends of the earth. You know what I mean?
all new, unsynced, completely in the player's control glory kill system. From any angle, in and out, as you see.
Okay, that's kind of cool. The customizable glory kill.
Unstoppable, smashing your way through the horde with total freedom. And that seems like a ton, but that's just 2 inputs. We got one more really important button that we haven't talked about.
Okay, that looks kind of interesting. That looks kind of cool. But I'll be honest, man. The only game that I'm really excited for, like first-person shooter-wise, might be Metroid Prime 4, and that's about it. This is like literally the only game that I care about, like shooter-wise. To be honest, I only actually just care about this game. Like, if you're gonna put like a first-person shooter up to me, I really think this will clear Doom for me easily. I would just rather play this, to be honest. Like, I'm more like, this is the only shooter that I'm actually really excited about. This is what I'm waiting for. I'll probably pick up Dark Ages when it goes on sale or something. But like, if I'm gonna spend money on whatever, it's probably this. I'm more excited for Prime 4.
Buying some cereals.
Can you watch Burnout Paradise? How is Burnout Paradise fucking... How is Burnout Paradise slept on? This is what all the fucking kids back in the day used to play all the time. This shit ain't slept on. This is like the most talked about racing game that I've ever played. Like, what the hell? Doom is good. There's no bad Doom game. Long live the Chinese Republic. What? Does China own the Doom IP? What's the joke there? Does China own it? What the fuck? Would a Tencent buy it out? Really? That's crazy. Crazy if true. Crazy if true. Crazy if true. Nice ad block. I do not have ad block enabled. You're playing New Vegas right now? Man, I played through like a fucking good chunk of New Vegas, and I just got like, I don't know. I don't know why I stopped playing this game. I have to like get back into I have to get back into like all my RPG shit. Could you explain why digital ownership is different on PC compared to digital? Yes, digital ownership on PC has the ability for you to go to multiple storefronts, and you can go to like GOG and get DRM-free copies of video games. You have more control over where you purchase your games from. You have more control over your digital products in certain cases, depending on who you buy from, versus consoles where you literally only have one choice, and that is the console publisher. And you have no option to download your patches, download mods, download digital games from other competing storefronts for better deals. So it is completely different in that regard. Consoles are incredibly locked down. PCs are not locked down whatsoever. PC platforms are open, and because of their openness in nature, it has basically kept every single PC like distribution house on a fucking on a proper like on a proper level. The reason why Steam, for instance, is like some of you say it's very popular. It's because Steam genuinely provides a better distribution platform than 99% of the other people in the space. Simple as that, okay? You can choose to go to GOG, and I choose to buy my games from GOG all I want. You can buy from Epic. You can buy from whatever. So it really, like, honestly, it really is like it's a different fucking place. You also don't need to subscribe. Yes, you also don't need to subscribe, and the platforms have allowed you to basically be like, you don't need to subscribe to any crazy service. You also don't need to fucking pay money to play online, for instance, right? Like for instance, like if you're playing on console, like if you want to play a game online, you have to pay like some stupid like service charge. Like you have to buy PS Plus, you have to buy Xbox Game Pass or Gold. Even though I don't think Xbox Live Gold exists, I think you just buy Game Pass at this point, or Nintendo Switch Online. Whereas on PC, I don't think there's any paid-for experience unless you're going through like an MMO, for instance, right? Do I think the iOS lawsuit will affect consoles? It depends. Like, I mean, it definitely gives console like companies a bit of like precedence to get rid of that 30% surcharge. But what I'm more interested in is like having the ability to have storefronts that allow, like, I just want multiple places to download my games on consoles. Okay, like I feel like if that option was out there, it'd be kind of cool. Not that it would ever exist, not that it would ever happen, but yeah. To be fair, console gaming is so limited at this point that it's like, unless, like, I care about physical ownership, but honestly, with how the prices are rising, you might as well just fucking switch over to PC anyways. You might as well just call it a day, switch over to PC, be done with it. Like, stop going at it. I saw Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. What is that? You saw what remake? I wouldn't say console gaming is bad. I think that's a pretty lukewarm way to take it. I think console gaming is cool. The problem with console gaming, guys, is that it's just kind of like, I feel like console, the thing with console gaming is the prices are gone up. Like, if usually by now in a gaming generation prices go down, and like console gaming is cheap and it's cool when like you get a console on the cheap. Let's say you're not an online player, like I'm a single player guy. You can pick up a cheapo like game disc wise, and you can save good money. You can because the appeal of a console is like, you know that they're only going to release one like every 10 years, 8 to 10 years. So you can buy a console and kind of like hold on to it and play video games without worrying about like, you know, is my graphics card going to support this game? Is it going to run well on PC? But the thing about it is that is slowly dwindling and dying out too, to an extent anyways. I mean, PC gaming has gotten so simple and so much better over the last like over 10 years that I'm not surprised a lot of people are starting to use it more over a console anyways. So, I don't know. What is your favorite Flash game? Thing Arena on Newgrounds. I personally don't really like GOG. I got it for Cyberpunk, though. The Nexus mod store and the Helper app crap. Can I even open the Nexus? Wait, I want to see, is the body type mod still top on Oblivion Remastered Nexus? God, that site, man. No, it didn't. Oh God. And you know what sucks about like Oblivion Remastered? The PC performance is by far some of the worst that I've ever seen on this platform. I honest to God, hate Unreal Engine 5 to the point that I literally, I think I'm going to treat it like de novo when I'm buying video games. Like, I swear to God, this thing fucking annoys me. This thing fucking drives me insane. Like, I cannot imagine, like, I really fucking cannot stand how unoptimized this engine is. Like, I've been playing Oblivion Remastered on PC, and I have a 4090, I have a fucking 5950X. Bro, I am getting, like, 60 frames outdoors. With frame generation and all that shit. Dude, and then inside, it's like 170 frames per second. This engine is so dog shit unoptimized. And it doesn't even look that good. Like, I'm sorry to say, Oblivion does not look that great, okay? Somehow I can play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, max settings, no upscaling, at like 120 frames per second, and it looks a million times better than Oblivion. But somehow Oblivion, with all of its bullshit ray tracing nonsense, runs like hot ass. It's just, I don't like it. And I don't know if I can blame Unreal Engine 5, but man, it really feels like every Unreal Engine 5 game I get, it's like a stuttering mess. It's like you fire up the game and it's like, like, the fuck, what's going on with this engine, dude? What am I playing? The fucking, is it Jimmy from South Park? Is it going, engine's fucking freaking the fuck out right now. Move around a little bit. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, this engine fucking sucks. And sometimes it's like, you know, you play games like, you know, it looks good sometimes. Like, I was playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. Looked great there. Except here's the problem with Silent Hill 2 Remake. It fucking, you're playing the game and like, James goes, the engine's like fucking stuttering like crazy. Stuttering like dog water. And some games work well. Like, isn't Expedition 33 Unreal 5 as well? That somehow works better. That doesn't stutter. So what's going on? Man, like, some engines work fine. Some games work great. Some development teams just shit the fucking pooch when it comes to getting this working, okay? This thing's like frame time graph looks like a fucking heart rate monitor. It is stuttering like crazy. So, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can, like, really blame it, but it's just, man, anytime I see this engine, like, I swear to God, I freak out a little bit. I'll be real, like, it actually can be kind of scary. RoboCop runs like ass. You must have a bad computer then, lol, if it's not adaptable to AMD. Yeah, I guess, man, I just have a pretty dog shit computer then. So what needs to change to grow exponentially? It's just difficult to optimize games for. Epic Games and their anti-Linux stance. Do you do product reviews? No, I don't do product reviews. You know, I was thinking of playing through, like, the Halo franchise again. I just had to, like, download it, dude. I've been thinking of playing through Halo again. I don't know. I've been kind of thinking of playing through the old Halo franchise one more time. Just from the beginning, you know, from the start. From the start. I was thinking of either doing this or playing Gears of War. I'm wondering, chat, what should I play through again? Should it be Gears? Or should it be Halo? Should I play through Master Chief's story? Or should I play two beefy men? Through the Halo OD. Yeah, Halo ODST does fucking slap, okay? Wait, is Gears of War... Are any of the Gears of War games available on, like, Steam? Does not seem that way. Wait, didn't they have, like, Gears of War on PC? Like, Gears 1, like, the remake? Bullshit, dude. They had it on PC, didn't they? Yeah, Gears 1 Ultimate. Is that... Oh, no. Do I have to go through the Microsoft store for this? Man, it doesn't work on Linux! Damn it! Talking about a dying IP. Dude, Gears of War has a new game coming out, bro. It's better than fucking Halo. Okay, fuck you. Do you want to see what 343's doing? 343's ass fucking the Halo franchise right now. Oh, they're gonna delay GTA 6 again. Like, you know their ass is delaying GTA 6 again. Their ass is delaying GTA 6. You know that for a fact, dude. You know, actually, you know what game is going to be worth playing? I wonder if I should just play Black Ops 2 single player. You know what? Actually, to think about it, with all the current events these days, it might be worthwhile to relive, like, history right now with... Like, maybe we should be playing Black Ops 2 single player, chat. Like, I feel like at this point in time, we should be kind of embracing history at the moment. We should kind of look at Black Ops as a franchise. Maybe we should be fucking playing this, dude. With how fucked up the world is, we should be playing some good old Black Ops 2. Oh, Silent Rob is a funny name, dude. I saw what's been going on with that Silent Rob guy. He streams to like 6 people now. Whoo, biggest train wreck that I've ever seen, brother. Holy shit. That guy said that apparently I got him fired because of the video I made on the whole like fucking angry reviewer community. Does not take a single bit of actual self-learning there. What is that? Muda play League of Legends. It's a pretty chill game. I think I honestly, like, I think I might just fucking get a pineapple shoved up my ass if I'm going to play fucking League of Legends. Like, honest to God, League of Legends... I think I would actually rather go through, like waterboarding, you know? Like, I'd probably just choose to get, like, tortured or something instead. Muda, what do you think about like Marathon? I saw Shroud play it and it looked really boring. Like it actually just looked really boring to me. So I don't know, man. It looked really boring to me. I wasn't super into it, but you know, maybe it could be good. Okay, while we start this, I feel like I want to look at some spooky stuff, dude. I want to look at some ghost videos actually. It's been a while since I haven't seen a ghost. Since I haven't seen some good old Nuke's top 5 ghosts. Wait. I saw a video on my recommended that I wanted to see. 24 hours internet cafe. Bro, what? Dude, this seems like a vibe. Hold on a minute.
What, the platform is number 1?
It's, alright. How much do they charge? They charge $2 an hour. That's actually 12 hours. It'll only cost $10. What? Wait, you can just stay here overnight? What? That's so sick. It's like $10, you can just like stay here? Bro, men really live like... Dude! Hold on! Bro, who needs a house anymore? This is all that you need. Holy shit! That's amazing. You got your bed, you got your little goon section, you got like your computer? Bro, this is way better than buying a home. What the fuck? That's cozy as shit. Yeah, it's pretty spacious, honestly. Don't forget to close the door. Wait, is the volume too loud? I'm sorry for that. I'm not gonna lie, we need to not speak loudly. No way, dude. This is like the homeless cheat code. Who needs a home when you've got this? They got a whole bed. Shit looks hella comfy. Certainly not clean. I guarantee if you ran a fucking blood... Well, how many people are actually having sex here, though? That's the thing. There's probably a lot of cum, though. There's probably a lot of it. Doesn't matter, though. For 10 bucks? Bro, for the price tag I'm paying, I'd sleep in cum. I don't give a fuck. I've slept in a Best Western Plus, okay? I think I've encountered all kinds of bodily fluids that I didn't enjoy. For this price tag, can't really fucking beat it, can you? Actually, I don't think this room is going to support me. My ass is 6'2". I don't think I can survive this. Yeah, why would you stay at an expensive hotel? This is all you fucking need. Which way, Western man? Oh, that's so sick. So wait, what do you have over here? You have like, okay, your TV, your monitors. Okay, you can just watch your movies, look at YouTube. You got your own like computer Oh wait, they got like games and shit? Oh, that's so sick. Bro, that's actually ballin'. Don't put on the headset. I wouldn't trust the headset there. Oh, it's actually, this is, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of sick. What do you got for food over here? Curry chicken rice? You got your tendies? You got your sodies? You got your manga? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like heaven, dude. It's kind of heaven right here. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of sick. This is awesome. I endorse this. No, I've seen an internet cafe, but I've never seen an internet cafe that kind of looks as ballin' like this. The only internet cafes that I've seen are like the ones that, like, when I was in Australia, I went to like an internet cafe because I wanted to fucking play. I wanted to fucking play some Overwatch. It kind of shows you how long ago I was in Australia, actually. Like, Overwatch came out, I wanted to play some Overwatch, and like, Australian internet be dog shit where my hotel was, so I was like, I guess I'll just go to this gaming cafe and just log in and play, and it was fine. It was okay. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't like this bougie though. This was kind of cool. This is kind of a banger though, honestly. It's kind of sick, kind of sexy. Scary ghost videos that will slip into your consciousness. Okay. 10 videos that are insane. All right, let's look at these insane videos.
My task. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track. I create custom statuses to organize my progress exactly how I want it. I like to add the action items field.
At what point do you just need to like fucking? At what point do you just need to accept that you're procrastinating in some way? Okay, motherfucker. I look at this. Look at this ad. Look at this fucking ad. Look at this ad. At what point do you have to just like realize as a human being?
So AI can show me the next
complicating your
steps.
schedule to no point. You don't need
I had my
AI
teammates
to do
as
this,
watchers,
okay?
so they're
Stop
in the
it.
loop.
Stop it!
That makes work easy.
Stop it! You're making it too complicated. Stop it! Stop it!
To running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below.
I'm sure the multi-billion-dollar company guy's using his fucking ClickUp browser every morning. I'm sure. By the way. Just drink coffee. That's all you
A woman named Natalie who lives in the UK with her family says that lately strange things have been happening in their home. Natalie says that recently they have been doing renovations in their older house, and she believes that all of the activity might have disturbed something in the home, something dark and sinister. One night while her son is sleeping, this happens.
Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! All right, you see, like, I'm just gonna leave the house. I'm gonna take my kid and we're gonna move across. Okay, we ain't living near Hogwarts, son. Okay, I'm not letting them cast Wingardium Levioso near you again. That's fucked up. That poor kid, he's like scared.
some unseen force.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I do actually somewhat believe in ghosts. Like, I know that might be kind of stupid to say, but I actually do believe in ghosts. I think there's got to be some paranormal shit. There has to be, okay? Like, there's got to be something, dude. There has to be something that occurs. There's got to be, okay? All right? There has to. I feel like there's got to be some level of ghost stuff. I mean, the thing is, like, if this video is staged, it would be kind of sad if it's staged because, like, you are kind of this kid. Unless this kid is acting. So why do you want to, like, traumatize your kid? What are you going to attach a string and pull him? Like, that's fucked up.
Or seems to grab Natalie's son by his ankle and pull him right off the bed.
That kid got
the
fucking
boy cries,
yanked,
and
though.
as if he is speaking to someone that we can't see, he says, "I don't like it. No." Natalie says that her son,
Mom, I don't like this joke you're pulling on me for a viral video. Please stop. Could be that. Just saying, could be.
then ran into their bedroom crying and said that there
But I will say that kid
was
is
a
frightened as
man
fuck.
in his room. Obviously, we can see that there was no man in his room. So just who or what pulled the boy's leg? You decide. Reality check.
That cry looks real, so
Now,
I don't
before
know.
we start with this video, it needs a little bit of explanation. So the Quest 3 VR headset has a mixed reality mode where it can scan your room, including all furniture, and it will actually project your game onto the walls, ceiling, and
Don't you
furniture
fucking tell me this is an ad talk. Don't tell me, bro. Okay, this doesn't look like an ad, okay? It doesn't
of
look
your
like
own
an ad.
house. This tech uses infrared light and depth sensors to only detect things in the room, and it's actually very accurate. So Reddit user Moki is playing a kid's game called First Encounter where you shoot at puffy little aliens that virtually run around your house. But her Quest VR headset is picking up something very strange in her home.
Whoa! Bruh. Whoa! My Quest is detecting the afterlife. Whoa! I'm getting out of there, brother.
Now again, it bears mentioning that Moki is playing a kid's game. This is not a ghost game, and whatever that is should not be there. The Quest VR headset has detected something very strange in her hallway. Something shadowy that looks like a man standing there in a dark hood or robe.
No, but I mean, like, what the fuck is that? Because think about it. That's like, so how it works is it sends out, like, what? Like, I wouldn't say LiDAR, but like infrared out there? So it's picking up something.
So just what do you think that her VR headset was picking up? Let me know. The Midnight Messenger.
I'm out of the house if I see that, bro. Like, what are you
Jennifer
on
is
about?
taking care of her elderly mother who is critically ill. One night, she sees something on her mother's bedroom video monitor that gives her goosebumps.
Oh my god. Mommy's got a Bucky's tumbler? Bro! Okay, this is great. This is awesome. Go to grandma right there.
Okay.
Did you hear it? In the middle of the night, a quiet little female voice seems to whisper, "Come," and the elderly woman seems to raise her hands and responds, "Okay." Then again, we hear the quiet little voice clearly say, "Mama."
Okay.
The woman's daughter Jennifer says that she believes that this is the voice of her sister who passed away in 2017. She believes that her sister is there to comfort their mom as she passes over to the other side.
I feel like this might just be like, you know, I don't know what it's like to obviously pass away of old age, clearly. Kind of feels like, I don't know what goes through somebody's brain state when, like, you know, they're kind of reaching the end of their life, you know? I mean, honestly, I hope she I guess I shouldn't be wishing for like her death, but I mean, like, if she needs to pass over, you know, go in peace. You guys saying dementia? Is that how it works? Is that, I don't know, like dementia even, like I I don't have somebody in my family, thank God, that has it, so I don't know what it's kind of like, but yeah, it's kind of just sad. I don't think there's any ghostly thing about it. It's just poor lady needs to go.
Okay.
I mean, nobody's explaining the mama, though.
By the way, Jennifer's family has recently had a lot of bad news, with both her elderly father and mother sadly becoming critically ill. If you'd like to help them, you can check out their GoFundMe at this link, which you can also find down in the video description. Scratching the surface. Tara
Well, I hope the best for that family.
Rule says that as a child, she lived in a haunted house. She says that as she grew up...
Did you, though? Like, did you really, like, live in the haunt? Did you?
She believes that some strange paranormal entity from the house attached itself to her.
I'm going to tell you a ghost story. It's a true ghost story. And I believe that whatever it is has followed me here.
Tara says that
Okay, all right. I'm going to guide you through it, okay? I've learned this from the Arab people, all right, in the world. Anytime I see anything ghostly in my house, I go, Allahu Akbar. I rush right into the room. I drop like 10 Allahu Akbars in that room, okay? All right? I say like 15 surahs by the time like I'm crossing the door, okay? I'm already praying in the room, kind of, at this point. I'm already doing like prayers. That ghost is gone, okay? Because let me tell you something right now, no matter how scary the ghost is, the power of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will destroy it, okay? Simple as that. I'm squad wiping the ghost with God on my side, okay? I've got God, I've got anime, all right? I've got all that shit on my side, dude. I'm bringing that fucking ghost down. That's like a life hack, you know? And you don't even have to be Muslim for that. If you're Christian, bro, you just go in with Jesus, go in with God. You know, go in with God, my Christian brother, okay? My Abrahamic brother in faith. Are you Jewish? Abrahamic brother in faith as well, okay? Go ahead. Are you Hindu? Are you Buddhist? Are you whatever? Just go in, all right? So just walk in. So the best way to squad wipe a ghost is get rid of it. You know, half the times I've, like, watched The Exorcist and shit, and, like, all these shows with, like, you know, Christianity-based demons. I always wonder, like, would the ghost haunt me the same since I'm a Muslim? Can I maybe use my Muslim, my prayers to fight against it? I don't know. But let me tell you something right now. Ghosts ain't fucking with me ever since I bring in the power of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, okay? That guy, ghost is dead. Ghost is gone. It is what it is. Ameen to those ghosts. Pray 5 times a day. That ghost is getting wiped. I walk into my house with a prayer, okay? That ghost can't stay inside. Get the fuck out of here. All right, shit.
she often finds all of the cabinets in her kitchen open. She also
What
says
an
that her
annoying
cat
ghost,
sometimes
bro.
seems spooked and will actually just hide for no reason. But Tara says that lately, things in her house have started to get even spookier.
Oh,
I'm on the phone with my
okay.
stepdad today, right? He goes, who's there with you? And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, who's there with you? I was like, no one, why? And he's like, who's that guy talking? I'm like, I'm here completely alone. What do you mean? He's like, there's a man talking. Like, just as loud as you right now. And I was like, I don't hear anything. And then he said,
Are you sure your stepdad ain't getting a second call or something? Are you sure your stepdad's bloodstream was completely clean?
and it stopped.
But it gets even weirder, because you see, recently scratches have started to form on Tara's windows, but not on the inside. Tara has noticed that there are now strange deep scratches on the outside of the windows of her apartment on the 2nd floor.
So bad news, there's new scratches. Again, these are on the outside of the windows, and I'm on the 2nd floor. You can tell me what you...
Hell yeah, World of Warships! Let's sink that motherfucking Yamato.
I think it's this.
I don't know if this is... I don't know what I'm supposed to see here. It just looks like weathering, dude. I can't believe this happened on camera.
But...
Are we sure that's not like a fucking bird or something?
It looks like it's like 4 letters, maybe. Again, this is on the outside of the window, you can see. 2nd floor. But I'll show you, these are definitely on the outside. of the window because I can wipe and wipe and wipe and they're 100% on the outside. The only other like weird-ish thing to note is I've been hearing like loud noises. Am I f***ing? That's Jackie. Oh my.
No, it doesn't matter. She's not that she's doing. We can hear it, so there's something there. It's not like a. Well, it really helps, Nuke, when you put in like fucking all the sound effects into it. Okay, just let me hear it. You know, it probably is a ghost, because I'll be honest, if I was a ghost, I'd be fucking with her so hard, you would have no idea. Like, if I knew that the person I was haunting was, like, a fucking, like, Scarface-ass paranoid, like, if all I knew was, if, like, you gotta think of it, like, from a ghost perspective, right? Like, you're dead and shit. Like, what are you really doing, okay? It's not like you can do anything. You can only haunt the one area you're in, from my understanding, you know? So, like, as a ghost, you know, what are you gonna do for fun, okay? You're probably going to fuck with the person that's staying in your area. So whoever's staying in my place, I might like, you know, throw over like a can or something and they'd be like freaking the fuck out. And let's say that I was haunting it with like 3 other ghost bros. We'd be, dude, you know, what are the ghosts that like fucks with you? Poltergeist. I'd be the most cancerous poltergeist you could ever imagine, okay? I would pray to God that I was, the day I die and I have to pick where I haunt, I hope that, like, a trap house is available, you know? I would haunt the fucking most ghetto trap house you could ever imagine. Just throw open a can and just hear them fucking fire a gun off. Like, I would fuck with them so hard on a daily basis, dude. I would be mogging whoever I fucking haunted. Because what else am I gonna do, okay? What else am I gonna do? I'm dead. I can't do shit. All I can do is haunt people and have fun with them. All right? Like, motherfucker brings out the EVP. Like, they bring over a ghost show. They bring out the EVP. Bro, I'd be fucking EVPing the fattest slurs, offensive shit you could ever imagine so they couldn't air it on TV. Like, just imagine they bring over, like, the fucking bigot, like, Netflix TV production. They're like, okay, so we've got the EVP ready. We're going to talk to the ghost. Bro, I'd say the most out-of-pocket shit just so they couldn't air. I would fuck their production up. What are they going to do? Are they going to air it? Are they going to do it? Or what the fuck, you know? I would say the most out-of-pocket shit. I would troll them so much. Like, they would aim the thing at me. They would be like, what is your name? And I'd be like, God. Like, freak them the fuck out, dude. Like fucking they would point the EVP at me. Like the EMF would be at a 5. They'd point the shit at me and they'd be like, God is my name. They'd be like pissing and shitting themselves. Like, what are we going up against with, dude? I would 1,000,000% be fucking with anybody. Simple as that, dude. That's what I would be doing as a ghost. You know? Simple as, yeah, what else are you gonna do? So I feel for this lady, right? Like she's getting haunted by a fucked up like ghost that has nothing better to do than piss with her. Honey, you gotta walk into a room and go Allahu Akbar, okay? That ghost ain't gonna be fucking with you anytime soon. Once you bring the power of God, that ghost is gone.
Oh my God, Jackie! I'm sorry, dude. You just scared the holy out of me.
As Tara
Maybe the noises are being made from that cat, by the way. Look at this shit. Look at this. I'm sorry, I didn't change the scene, guys. I'm so sorry. You guys missed this.
Oh my God.
So this is what scared her. Watch this.
Oh my God, Jackie! I'm sorry, dude. You just scared the holy
Poor cat's like this crazy bitch. How dare she? This cat's just like, this fucking crazy.
As Tara is showing the new scratches that have formed on her windows, she actually manages to capture one of the kitchen cabinets opening all on its own. Understandably, she is a bit freaked out. To this day, Tara Rule still experiences strange activity in her apartment, and she found new scratches on her windows.
That's cute.
This game.
I love it. It's like, I love this ad. Hey, you guys want to play EVE Online? I too would like to install fucking a spreadsheet simulator.
Live official, because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. The other side. Brother and sister Josh and Crystal are doing a paranormal investigation at the notoriously haunted Hotel del Coronado in San Diego, California. The old hotel opened in 1888, and over the last 137 years, workers and visitors at the hotel claim to have witnessed multiple paranormal incidents and sightings. There are constant reports of lights flickering, televisions turning on and off, and things flying off shelves. Josh and Crystal see something in a side room and try to catch it on film. Okay. It doesn't really work, but they do catch something even creepier.
It's okay. I can see you. Come to me. Are you a little boy?
I swear to God, bro, that meth in San Diego has got to be slapping. Holy shit, dude. That meth be slapping in San Diego. Holy crap. What? How the fuck? It's only like a 2-hour drive, man. Like an hour and a half. How far is San Diego again from HB? It's not even that far. There's some good-ass drugs they be selling out there, dude.
It's okay. Come here. It's okay.
Wait. I'm sorry. This is, wait. Did we catch that?
It's okay. Come here.
Did we hear that? Did we hear that fucking alarm chirp, boys? I think.
Come here.
I don't. Huh. Wait. Hold on a minute. Are you sure this is filmed in the hotel? Are you sure? Replace that battery. Replace the battery.
I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it looks like it's going like back and forth.
Holy shit, they have like fucking everything is chirping in this area. They have not replaced the batteries at all.
See a movie? See a movie?
I'm sorry, are they tripping or something? Like, am I...
Come back.
Where?
No, you come back. Go straight. Look straight. Towards me. No. Turn towards me like you were earlier. Put your back towards me.
As Crystal attempts to talk to the spirit of a little boy that she believes haunts the room, suddenly Josh's camera captures the spooky, unexplained...
That is... I mean, like, at least make it, like, look real. Like, at least... That is... Stop it! That is so big.
Shadow of a little child that seems to run right past Crystal from the other side.
Earlier, put your back towards me.
So did Josh and Crystal catch evidence of the supernatural at the old Hotel del Coronado?
That kid just wanted to go home, bro. Like, leave the poor shadow. Stop trying to fucking bait the children, the ghost children, okay? Stop it.
As always,
Stop it.
You decide.
That poor
Give me
ghost
shelter.
kid is like, I need to go back to my
YouTuber Tyson Pierce has a channel dedicated to travel, the outdoors, and basic survival in nature. But on one fateful day, all of his training is put to the ultimate test when something happens that is absolutely terrifying.
Wait, you know what I don't understand? Why the fuck would that be a ghost kid? No, like, logically think about that for a minute, okay? Like, a ghost kid makes about as much logical sense as, like, fucking Stephen Hawking still being disabled in heaven. You know, like, why the fuck would that even be a thing? Why is it that when you die, you retain the same age? But when you go to, like, heaven or something, when you go to, like, hell, you're like, aged, like, 30. It's like, it doesn't... Logically, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, it's so fucking weird. Like, it actually doesn't make sense, like, from a logical perspective. Why is that kid just a ghost? Like, why is the ghost kid a kid forever? Wait, you tell me when you... Wait, that doesn't make sense. So if you die of old fucking age... You're not like a fucking senior citizen as a ghost. You're like a normal adult aged ghost. So why is it that when a fucking kid dies, or I guess allegedly a kid dies, they have to remain a kid for... That's so annoying. Oh, that would suck. Like, imagine dying as a kid. You just, like, remain a kid forever. Like, fuck. At least let me age to a certain point. It's fucking stupid.
Tyson is out in the middle of nowhere in Hawkesbury, Ontario, Canada, building what he calls a Viking turf house survival hut. Tagging along with him to help are his younger brother and his friend. The guys are about halfway through building the Viking hut when suddenly an urgent weather warning comes through on Tyson's phone.
Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, they are so fucking Canadian, bro. They are like ungodly Canadian with that accent. You drive an hour north of like where I live, it is a fucking Canadian land.
Ball coverage area, take cover immediately if threatening.
But he and the boys are in the middle of nowhere with no time to get out of there. Now, before I show this in accordance with YouTube rules, let me note that absolutely no one...
I'm going to be honest, guys. I'm so glad I didn't do YouTube back in, like, 2009. This is going to be really, like... If you have heard what I sounded like in 2009, I would never be able to live it down. I used to say A and bud, and all... I used to sound like the most fucking Canuck person ever. It wasn't until I moved briefly to the United States that I had to, like, kind of give up my Canadian A's and buds to live amongst the Americans. Oh, my cousin called me out for it. But then again, he's like a New Yorker. The fucking people over there are so stupid. They say, like, rum. Bro, it's room. Oh my god, the rum. We were playing Call of Duty once, and my cousin goes, like, hey, did you slap on the silencer? And I'm like... now you guys are just fucking with me. Ain't no way New Yorkers say rum and silencer, dude. Like, got a fucking flashbang out there. And then it's funny, you go to like Minneapolis and like Minnesota's a state, and they're more Canadian than the Canadians. Somehow the Michiganders are not. And people from Ohio might as well just be people from fucking Florida. God, I love Ohio. What a beautiful fucking state. Ohio is such a beautiful state, man, in every way. It's just... so much ratchetness, so much like Midwest American flair, dude. Ohio.
One was hurt in this.
If you guys have never been to Ohio, anybody that's from Europe or like Asia watching the stream, if you want your next tourist destination, do not go to Los Angeles, do not go to Miami, do not go to New York City. The best city America has to offer. I shit you not. Spend your money. Just don't even read. Just trust me on this. Go to a place called Akron, Akron, Ohio. Probably the best city in the country, okay? Probably the best place. Everyone loves Akron, Ohio. Everyone loves Akron. Everyone loves Ohio. The Pauls are from that state.
Video, but this frightening scene is what happened as the storm rolled in.
Oh, leap.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Holy sh**.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Chat's always like, LA sucks. Bro, okay, let's be completely honest. California is probably like one of the fucking most... California has shit to do, alright? Simple as that. God damn it. I'm not gonna tolerate Cali hate in here, okay? I think California is a beautiful state, alright? It's a fun state to be in, alright? I'm not gonna take that shit lying down. I feel like everyone on the internet just hates fucking California as a state, but I'm gonna stand up for them, okay? I'm gonna stand up for California, alright? It's a fucking fine state. It's got the best traffic, meaning that, you know, it's amazing. I love driving my car at like 10 miles an hour when it's a fucking... When I love that shit. It's awesome. 10 to 20 miles an hour on the freeway. It's a fucking banger. Okay, who would hate that? Not me. The city is fucking dense and like sprawled out as hell. I'm kidding. Okay, you know, actually I will say, I'm going to say, all jokes aside, California, amazing state. Los Angeles, just the city itself, fucking despise it. It's kind of funny, like, if you've ever been to LA and you ever like been around the surrounding like LA, like, okay, LA is amazing. Like, greater Los Angeles is amazing. As long as you're not in Los Angeles. Like, Los Angeles City is dog shit. My dad-in-law, I think he was born in LA. He has never been to LA for decades, okay? He hasn't been to LA since the fucking Twin Towers were a thing, okay? Like, he fucking hates LA. He hates Los Angeles. He wouldn't go near Los Angeles, but surrounding LA is actually pretty sweet. Like, I mean, if you want to go to the beach, and you know, like Santa Monica, I fucking hate that city to an extent because it's like, it's the tourist beach for every fucking person that goes to LA. But like, just go down to Balboa Peninsula, go to like fucking Huntington Beach, go to like fucking, go to like the good beach areas, you know? Orange County's way fucking cooler, okay? Orange County's fucking nice. Yeah, it's fucking way better. Like, Los Angeles is a city. Just stay away from it, okay? Just don't be in it. Los Angeles smells like piss and shit. Okay, I'm actually gonna throw up if I think of Sunset Ave. God, the walk. I'm sorry. I just remember the Walk of Fame. That place smells like piss and shit. Absolutely terrible place. Don't go there.
Oh, je pense qu'il y a une tornade.
Non, oui,
On peut pas se sauver, c'est d'être là. Check.
I don't remember this English part of the language. I don't remember this in Canada. I think they're speaking like actual like Viking here.
Qu'est-ce que t'en fais?
Elle s'en vient, reste en dedans.
Non.
En dedans. Non, on peut pas, il est trop tard. En dedans. Reste en dessous. Tornado! Tornado! Stay low! Stay low! Stay low! Stay low! Stay! Stay! Stay low!
Is it leaving?
No! Stay low, buddy! Stay!
That's freaky as fuck, but I don't know if this is like entirely safe for them to be under, but I guess it's better than nothing.
Stay! Il est small ball!
They're speaking French and German. Okay,
Stay low! No, we're good.
No, we're dying.
No, stay.
Oh, those poor kids. What a fucking Chad. This guy's a fucking giga Chad. You keep those kids safe, you're good.
Nice. Stay.
What an actual good adult here. What a great guy.
Stay. Holy
Whoa.
C'est good, on est good.
But sir, 100% sir.
Please, God, please.
God, s'il vous plaît. Oh my God, no.
S'il vous plaît, God, s'il vous plaît.
No,
Stay low. Stay.
No.
Holy Stay. Please, God, please.
God, please.
C'est good, on est good.
On est good.
On est correct.
Bro, that's actual like fear though. I feel so bad for these kids. They're so fucking traumatized by this event. Good for the adult though. The guy kept them safe. The guy kept them like as calm as he
On est
could.
good. S'il vous plaît.
Are they overreacting for YouTube views? I mean, you know, it's easy to say that when you're watching a video, but like, I mean, really like put yourself into a situation like that too, right? Like, especially when you're like, the thing is, when you're surrounding yourself with like two children like that are freaking out, like even as an adult, you're going to be a little bit like...
Now again, let me repeat that in accordance with YouTube rules, none of these guys were hurt.
Yeah, I couldn't show you the guys this video if it had a dead kid, guys. Would have been age restricted.
It's my cabin right there.
Oh, fuck! That tree fell right on, brother.
That is insane. Oh, that's snap, though. Snap. I need to clear the trees. That's snap there as well.
The trees around the shelter have been uprooted and blown to the ground, but the shelter is still there. The guys are even able to find their bike.
That is definitely safe there. Goddamn. Holy shit. Join Clash of Guilds? Whoa, buddy. That is amazing.
Race. It is said that animals react strangely to the woman, often running in fear. On one late
like India or something?
night, a family in Gwalior
of course it is.
records the woman.
Of course it is, dude. Of course.
walking down their street.
Oh no, that cow's fucking off. अरे घंटी बजाई है उसने घंटी बजाई है तमन आंटी की घंटी बजाई है दर्जी की घंटी बजाई है. Dude, I love when I can understand it, dude. Is that Muda's mom? Fuck off. Is that Muda's mom? She sounds more eloquent. How fucking skin. Oh shit, bro. Oh fuck, boy. Oh teri. Like, how can anybody understand this? I mean, it's a language, okay? Like, I used to say the same thing about like Japanese. I'm like, how do you come up with these words? But you know, you got to think about languages like this. Like when I speak, अगर मैं हिंदी के अंदर बात करूँगा तो तुम ऐसे समझोगे जैसे मैं बहुत तेजी से बात करूँ, तुम समझ में बिल्कुल नहीं आ रहा, right? Like it's completely fucking wild. Yo, actually, you know what's really weird about being bilingual? It's like, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, when I get like really mad, like if I actually get really mad, you might have picked up on it in like maybe a video or two. If I get really mad, I will probably have an outburst in like Hindi, because I don't know what it is with my brain, but when I'm actually mad, I don't think in English. You know, I actually think in like Hindi. Like it was actually funny, like I thought about it for a while. I'm like, what language do I think in? You know? Like what language am I thinking in? Usually I can think in like English, but when I'm like really mad, it's like I just like have an outburst and like it's weird. It's what the fuck. Being bilingual is awesome. Being bilingual is cool. I remember like some of the Indian kids made fun of me for it in school. Like sometimes they call me like a bit of a fop because it was weird, because it's like sometimes when like you're switching languages, you make like really weird mistakes. Like I have a really weird mistake that I did it. It was actually weird too. Like I remember growing up, like some of the Indian kids felt like really ashamed of their weird heritage, and it never really made any sense to me. It's like, just fucking own it, dude. Like, goddamn, it's cool. It's fucking cool. You should be happy about it. It should be good. You can understand you can understand a billion people that are talking shit about you. It helps great when traveling. I mean, I don't really go to India, so. But to be fair, like, it's probably saved my ass a few times. Like, I do know at, like, work and stuff. Like, I've worked in environments where I've definitely dealt with, like Indian, what do I say, like, immigrants or, like, work visa people. And, like, they definitely talk shit about, like, fucking... And it's great when I hear them talking shit in, like, Hindi. And they think that I'm too whitewashed to understand them. And then I can just, like... I'm like, I heard everything you said. Like, go fuck yourself. Sometimes, yeah, it does come in clutch there. It's like, good luck trying to win. But anyways, this is a fake-ass video. 100%.
A bull in the alley runs away in fear as the woman approaches. And then as she rings one of the doorbells, her arm seems to stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way. Now, no one
we call that After Effects.
Knows who the woman is or why she repeats this strange behavior night after night. Some residents of the town believe that she might be some sort of spirit, especially since police have been called multiple times to the scene. But when they arrive, the woman...
Just imagine calling a fucking Indian police officer that makes like $1 a day, and that motherfucker has to investigate a ghost. You know what, man? I heard all these stories about Indian police brutality, and now I'm actually siding with the cops. If I get called in for stupid shit like that, you bet that I'm about to fucking bust some kneecaps, dude. You know that country ain't affording no fucking body cams either, so you can go to town on some fucking assholes.
Woman can never be found.
You fucker.
Just outside your window. It's late one night when three brothers are asleep in their room. They wake up to a strange sound that seems to be coming from their window.
Bro, average crypto bro fucking through all the crypto bros are sleeping, huh?
What was that, bro? Nah, bro, chill, bro. Hold it down. Bro, you serious? That's a germ.
What are are you guys fucking brain dead? What is a ghost gonna like fly through the cabinet? You know, this is what I hate about these like crypto bros. When I watched this movie, The Ring, when I was a kid, you know, like you watch this movie for like, you watch this one like haunted tape, and 7 days later, like some bitch comes out of your TV. You know, when I was a kid, I used to think that was real, but you know what I also did? I flipped every monitor and television in my room. Like I had a monitor, right? I aimed that at the wall. So if the crazy bitch from The Ring actually opened up my monitor, that bitch was gonna fly right into the wall. Okay, ain't gonna happen. Okay, what are you gonna do? You're gonna hit right the wall. You're gonna hit resistance. Okay, you dumb. You know what? Come at me a week later. I want you to come at me every fucking night. You're gonna be hitting that goddamn wall. All right, what the fuck? The TV is looking face down at the ground. Okay. In fact, you know what? The TV is on the top of a building. Okay, you're gonna come out of the TV and fall to the ground. This is what I never understand about this movie. Okay, like The Ring is such a dumb movie. The scariest thing is Samara, the fucking crazy, like the ghost is gonna come out of the TV and like kill you. What are you, stupid? Just put the TV on the top of a building so it comes out of the TV and dies from falling. You fucking dummy. What's wrong with you? Why would you do that? Fucking idiot, bro.
Bro, it's coming from my finger. But it's hot. No, turn. I'm just going to I don't.
Bro, that is such a wobbly fucking
bed. No! No!
The boys have the fright of their life as they hear and see someone or something looking into their window, and they run from the room screaming. Unfortunately, the clip was posted without a source, so we just have to wonder what they saw. And even scarier, we have to worry that these shaky bunk beds will someday come crashing down and crush that guy on the bottom bunk. Oh no.
Are you kidding? Pookie's gonna keep him safe right there. Look at that big ass fucking... Whoo! Look at that big ass bear. That bear's gonna keep him safe.
No.
Things have gotten pretty expensive lately, and I need to generate some additional income.
I stumbled upon data annotation, and I took the initial qualification.
Oh shit, man! You told me I can make some money?
Process for data annotation.
Whoa! I love the YouTube ads. Totally don't lead you to scams. Data annotation tech. I would love to make that money. Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. Let's do it. Actually, I want to make that fucking money. Let's go. I follow everything YouTube ads tells me. Data annotation. .tech. Let's go, dude. What is this? Let's fucking make that money. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. Get paid to train AI, as seen on BuzzFeed, Apple News. Oh, dude, let's do apply now. I want to do that shit. Yeah, you just continue with my email. What's my email? What's my email? Horny anal bastard at yahoo.com. What's my first name? My first name, you say? My first name would be... What should we do? I don't know. I mean, I guess it would be like fat bastard. Nice to meet you, fat. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. You tell me I can put anything in that field? Wait. Oh, there's a lot of other words I could come up with if you want to hit me. What's a good phone number for you? Well, as I live in Afghanistan, my phone number would be 07... Or actually, let's just go with them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hell yeah, let's just go. Submit. Thanks. One more thing. Finish setting up my account. Of course. This is an independent contractor position? Absolutely, dude. I'm fucking down for that. God, it's all these like fucking excessive password rules. I just want to see what this is. Yeah, there's a bus. There's a bus. There's a bus. God, I hate these fucking captchas so much, bro. That's a bus. It doesn't help that it's moving at the speed of fucking sound, dude. Is that a bus? Could be a bus and like, I don't know. There we go. Fair. Fuck! Stairs. I hate these so much, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna run a fucking bus through whoever made this fucking captcha. Holy shit, I'm gonna piss on the fucking gold. I will find whoever made this captcha. I will find when they die. I will piss on their fucking grave. God damn it. Whatever. Let's just see.
So simple. Well, it was like basically like taking a quiz.
I can work from my phone. I can work from my computer. I have my little office set up here. I can do it around my baby's naps.
Dude, you gotta be making like $1 million.
8 lives. This next video was sent in by hundreds of Nuke's Top 5 viewers, but unfortunately, no one had a link to the original source. So the story goes that the owner's cat had recently passed away, but they believed that her ghost was haunting her old play cat tower. They claim they set up a camera and caught this spooky footage.
Oh, a way to start it off with the fucking depressing thing, the cat's dead. Hold on a minute. I can understand the cat playing with the fucking, like, fish and the ball, but you telling me your dead cat knows how to play the fucking piano? That's something fishy's going on here. Something fishy's definitely going on. And it ain't just that flopping fish. Bitch is playing the moon. Oh, fuck, dude! That pussy caught on camera, dude!
Now, I have no source on this video, and I'm certainly not saying it's a quote-unquote real video of a ghost cat, but it's definitely
that's a pussy on camera, dude.
Kinda creepy, and some animal lovers say that they actually find the video very comforting. But let me know what you think.
Stop taking meeting notes and let ClickUp AI.
Like, did you really need the red fucking circle, though?
Note taker,
Come on,
do
man,
it for
dude,
you. It allows you to focus on your meetings, not your
scurry videos. So as usual, these are videos that were sent in that didn't
These were supposed to be insane videos, but I'm going insane thinking
really fit in the rest of the list. They're either a bit silly, a bit funny, or just...
I mean, like, honestly, if you, like, saw this shit happen in your house, like, that's the apparition that haunts you, I'm sorry, it's getting shot. Like, you can't be walking around my fucking house. You can't be walking around Casa Anas with a fucking candle like that. I don't care if you're in your wedding dress, okay? I'm gonna put you in your fucking funeral vest at that point, dude. You're fucking gone if you're walking around my place. Alright? That's an M870 going right into your fucking skull.
Silly, a bit funny, or just kinda weird. So...
getting shot through the door right there. You don't fucking
Kaylee Shreve is working her shift at a Victoria's Secret store, and she goes to take a restroom break. But things start to get very weird.
I swear to God, this hand dryer just turned on by itself. And that's how far, like, this is how far away I am from it. Turn on again if there's somebody here with me. I will shit on myself right I'm not even wiping my ass.
Now that...
Come on, man. Wipe your ass. You don't want to get a rash.
...was truly disturbing. And let's hope that one of Kaylee's co-workers had a wet wipe or something.
I will shit on myself right I'm not even wiping my ass.
Next up, TikToker RCA is exploring...
It flicked on a fucking, like, hand dryer. What's the worst thing gonna... It's a gooner ghost that's haunting a Victoria's Secret. Bro, you can't be scared of a Victoria's Secret. It's a gooner ghost, okay? It's a fucking coomer ghost at that point. Just stop. You're crazy if you're getting scared by that.
Exploring an old abandoned house that is said to be haunted, he encounters something lurking in the decaying house that shocks him to his core.
What the f? Yo, what the f?
I mean, honestly, like, it's your fault. You're fucking with that guy. That's his place.
So it's only a black vulture, but these birds usually feed off dead things. So what if there's something dead in that? Nah, there's probably not. There's probably nothing in there. Anyway, and finally, there's nothing worse than when you rent a nice Airbnb and the owner decides to drop by to say hello. Especially...
That's why you don't get an Airbnb, especially in California. I need to go pick up a package at 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, you just want to see how many people are at the Airbnb. Go fuck yourself. That's why you don't rent one,
if they drop by like this.
Airbnbs are all scam. Whoa.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I mean, come on in, pal. Come on in, buddy.
Yeah.
You're the people that I let the house to, right?
Yeah.
You're here on holiday?
Yeah. Who are you?
Well, I own the house. I'm Richard.
What are you doing? What open it? Yeah. Is that a?
I was thinking about going and having a shower now.
Oh no, bro! Stop. Richard shitting himself. Stop, bro. He's like 90 years old. Stop. You're an asshole. All right, it's a little different, okay? All right, the guy. Come on, bro. Don't. British people have no.
Where's your trousers?
Oh, your trousers, love.
Where's your trousers?
If it's not inconvenient right now, I'd like to use the bathroom.
Excuse me, we've rented this house from you.
Come on, dude, come on. He's like 90. Let him. You're an asshole.
Yeah. Well, any problems?
No, there's no problems, mate. Just like.
With the house?
Well, yeah, I'm happy with the house, but like, what are you doing here?
I live here. Look.
Okay, but like, what are you doing, mate? Where's my privacy? So, hold a minute, yeah. Whilst we're sleeping, yeah, you're going out in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, I've got to put my dirty plates out there.
What are you just in a jail in there? Where's your clothes gone?
Hold on, nah, bullshit. When you're renting an Airbnb, they tell you if you own the whole house or not. Like, this had to be like an Airbnb. That was like a fucking... He's like, you got a guest room, you get like part of the house. Let the guy take it. Dude, he clearly is distressed. Let him... How is this even a scary video? It's just, stop.
Where's your clothes?
They're in the washing machine. Put the stuff in the washing machine. I hope you don't mind. But...
Well, no, but it's a bit weird. What's happening? What's happening here?
No, look, this should be no problem. I'm not going to interfere with you.
But you're interfering with me now.
No. This is unfortunate.
Yeah, it is actually.
I do all this at night.
I think the no pants is the most disturbing part for me. So that's all for this week. Thanks for watching.
That's not even like that scary, dude. Come on, there's no fucking stop. There's not a Fortnite Rainbow Six collab. If there is, I'm gonna fucking a Fortnite Rainbow. Okay, you had me freaked out. There is no Fortnite Rainbow Six. Stop.
And hopefully I'll see you back again next time.
I mean, just listen. The guy seemed like he needed a bathroom break. Okay, come on now. Just let him take it. I was supposed to be scared here. I did not get fucking scared at any of these videos. I feel like Nuke let me down a little bit. Top 25 scariest TikTok videos of the year. I mean, it's on TikTok. When's the last time we've been scared from anything on TikTok? Come on now. Where are the people that look at you through the stalls? I've seen T.I.'s West X. It's pretty creepy when he has a lair. Corpse Husband 10 stories. GTA 6 getting delayed is good. We don't need GTA 6 to be rushed and be like Cyberpunk with a lot of tech. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Thanks for the fiver, man. Bizarre Bub is good for... Wait, there's another channel? Bizarre Bub, you say? Bizarre Bub. Okay. scary comp. They all say don't watch alone, and I don't. Okay, I mean, sure, let's go see. Don't.
The epic online action game War Thunder lets you dive into massive battles and experience the full power of legendary military vehicles. Immerse yourself in the chaos of real.
That's cool. I'll stick to all the leaked military documents.
On March 2nd of 2025, a woman named Jeanette moves into a new apartment, unaware that she would film something very unsettling while moving in. Ever since getting the keys to the place, she's been documenting her entire moving in process. But then one day, while making a video, she records this.
Can I help you?
Remember? We're friends.
No, I don't.
Whoa.
I don't remember.
What the fuck?
Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
A man who she doesn't know.
That's fucking scary, bro. Holy shit. That's actually fucked up. That is... wow. I hope she's safe. I hope that lady's safe. Jesus Christ.
No, suddenly appears in her apartment. He most likely walked in after seeing the door was unlocked. Now, while it's unsure if they caught him, viewers are completely baffled by something else in this video. Somehow, the door opens on its own right when Jeanette is heading towards it. In the heat of the moment, she didn't realize this until much later when viewers pointed this out.
Okay, update. I'm just as confused as you guys are. I have no idea what happened. All I know is whatever happened, I'm grateful to whatever opened this door, because if this didn't open, I don't know, some things probably would have happened. So.
Now, thankfully, Jeanette makes it out safely and immediately gets help. But despite this terrifying encounter, nothing would prepare her for what occurred only a few nights later. As she writes, "I have no words to explain this." While trying to record a cute video with her cat, this happens.
No, bro. Dude, does she have a gun? Please tell me she has like a gun or something. This is not, like, this isn't fake, is it? This is, like, really, what the fuck, dude? Why would you go back in? Okay, pepper spray time, okay. I mean, it's kind of interesting how she was able to capture both these events perfectly on her phone at the same time. That's interesting. But some of you guys in the chat are saying it's a real, like, thing that there's actually got stuff on it. To be fair, one of the videos in the next couple days, I'm looking at an insane trafficking network that just got indicted. And it's crazy. Like, if you guys ever heard of this group called 764, the most fucked up story you guys were ever seeing. Like, there was a video I saw a few months ago of some dude's dad shooting him in the fucking ear. And the dad, like, the kid was able to get out just fine and safe. But the dad was in a standoff with, like, fucking Florida PD. Basically shoots himself in the head to get out of, like, you know, like, it's just a suicide at that point. And that was like, you know, if I'd known that that video would connect into, like, the 764 rabbit hole, which is, like, a whole group of, like, crazy sextortionists that targets kids, It's insane stuff, dude. Like, it is crazy shit to go down.
As it seems,
what the fuck?
As it seems, the intruder wasn't the only presence inside her apartment. On her bed, this happens. An indentation begins to form, as if someone had gone on the mattress. But then another imprint begins to emerge, causing Jeanette to freak out. Understandably, she scurries over to another corner of the room while trying her best to remain calm. From here, we can barely see the indents, but looking closely, either a black speck or something like it appears on the bed. Terrified by this, and more so by the person outside her door, she calls the police and spends the night at her neighbor's. And yes, her cat also came along. Now, while police did find the intruder who ran away, they have no explanation for what occurred in this video. However, this wouldn't be the first time that something like this has happened.
Wait, 30 minutes. Okay.
Right there between the green table and the bed. Against the wall like this. No. Oh my god. Tell me how I saw someone.
This is like way
Given
too
both
choreographed,
incidents,
man.
the question is
I don't
bad.
know about
Just
this
what
one,
is
guys.
going
It's a
on
little
with
too
Jeanette's new
choreographed for me.
place? And why is it that something unusual takes place during a break-in? She continues to share videos of her moving in journey, but thankfully, no new intrusions have occurred since then. As always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
I don't know, man. Like, right here, it just doesn't look real. It's too much.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where
Man, freedom for you must be working in a fucking sweatshop, because EVE Online is a fucking grind, dude. Holy shit. Freedom is like working in a fucking like mining like pit for this guy. Oof.
In the following video, a young girl is playing a game by herself when something happens that scares the living daylights out of her.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
Although nothing is seen, she swears that she saw a face inside her bedroom. Apparently, this is what happens when you play the game that she was playing. It's called The Sky is Blue, and the objective of the game is to record a floating face on camera. Now, seeing how scared and shaken up she was, her parents deemed it necessary to ban her from playing the game inside the house. But despite this rule, she continues to play the game.
Sky is blue, and I see you.
What? This is not a scary video, Bizarre Bub! This is just, what the fuck? That'd be so fucking fake, bro. God damn.
Although having broken this rule, she wouldn't be the only one in her family to break it. Her older sister Vicky wanted to see what it was that freaked out her
What the hell's that?
little sister when she played this game. So, she plays it with her.
What do? You go, the sky is blue, move down and say, and I see you. And you want to look for a baby's face.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
That's not how you do it. You have to point up at the ceiling and...
That's what I did.
And slowly go down.
Why do I have to do it slowly?
Because that's how it goes.
Alright.
The sky is blue.
Like before, nothing appears. But one night, when Vicky decides to play the game with every room inside the house since no one else was home, this happens.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
Okay.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
The sky is blue, and I see you. Okay.
The sky is blue.
I swear to God, if
and
I get
I
jump
see
scared,
you.
I'll fucking lose my shit.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
If I actually goddamn get jump scared by this, I'm gonna fucking like absolutely flip my shit on this. Oh, can't fall asleep, bro. Biggie Smalls, give me the fucking face.
The chandelier was securely mounted. The only way that it could have fallen, as she believes, was if the wondering that the chandelier somehow detached itself from the ceiling. This didn't make any sense to her, considering that the chandelier was securely mounted. The only way that it could have fallen, as she believes, was if the weight had brought it down. But even then, the fact that it happened right when she was playing this game is what freaks her out.
Alright, so for those of you asking, this is what fell. That game? Absolutely not.
Whether a coincidence or not, the sudden falling of the black fixture had sent her running in a panic frenzy. It's no wonder why Vicky hasn't played the game since then. Now, it isn't sure if playing the game had anything to do with what occurred, but until more people share their experience playing the game, this footage will continue to remain unexplained.
Bro, the chandelier falls, that was it. All the build up, not for a face, for the chandelier falling.
In the following video, Diana Sudi and her brother are freaking out after seeing many police cars pulling up to their backyard.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what is the game? What is the fucking game like? Hold on. Okay. Alright, the sky is blue and I see you. Oh, that's crazy. There's a fat Indian guy. Oh, wait, no, it's pointing at me. No, there's nothing there. It's crazy. Game doesn't even make sense, dude. Game doesn't even make sense.
It's like there's another one.
There's another one? Oh, you're right.
I'll be real, guys. I really don't like jump scares. Like, if there's actually a reason why I don't fucking play a lot of horror games, like, on my channel, is because, like, I really do get scared of like, playing horror games. Like, I actually have, like, a real big fear of jump scares and, like, stuff. I really cannot do, like, the content, if I'm making horror game content, I'm not having fun doing horror game content. That's why I don't like playing horror games. I actually don't jump into it. Like, the closest I'll play is some joke game, but I genuinely do not love any form of, like I don't love first person, like, jump scare horror stuff. It really fucks with me a lot. I don't do it. I don't play games like that, okay? Like, I genuinely, like, if I'm filming a video for it, I actually, like, it's funny because I don't think I have fun doing it. And it's different, too, because, like, I can play something like Resident Evil. It's different. Like, I don't like paranormal horror. Like, I don't like playing games with, like, ghosts and shit. But, like, if you give me a gun in a video game and, like, Resident Evil, I actually don't get scared for some reason. I think it's just, like, having the ability to, like, defend myself against more humanish threats versus, like, ghostly jump scares and apparitions. Like, it just, I don't fuck with that. But, like, if I have a gun like Resident Evil, maybe it's like the campiness too, but, like, I'm just fine with it. It's actually one of the things that I hated about Alan Wake 2 the most. That game was, like, I loved everything about it, except I hated the cheap ass jump scares to the point where I just stopped playing the game for a while because I'm like, I didn't like the fact that in order to initiate scares, I'm like, after every other step, I'm just going to be seeing, like, screamers show up in my, like, especially since I'm playing on a fucking PC, so it's, like, right there in my face, not even, like, you know, I'm sitting a mile away.
What the hell is... Here.
Look, I was...
It appears that all the policemen are checking out this trailer. Something
I
about
didn't play through Outlast 2. I just didn't... I played through 1. I thought 1 was okay. Back on the PlayStation 4, but...
it must be worth examining, because as it seems, a lot of cops are going inside. According to Diana, the trailer belongs to her father, and he's been renting it out to someone. However, the person living inside has not left the trailer for more than a week, which is why the police are here. they're conducting a welfare check to see if the man inside is okay, but upon checking, they discovered something rather unfortunate.
He's not coming out. They're doing a check.
The man had passed away. Now it's worth mentioning that during this recording, Diana and her brother didn't know the man had passed. They were just recording all the commotion that was going on in their backyard. But as they got closer to the trailer, Diana captures something that she can't explain. The following is her footage. Watch closely.
I'm
right there. Wait, they're going up to Tom's place.
What are they capping?
So wait, you said the light wasn't off.
Yeah, exactly. And I knew something was going on. Oh, that's a lot of cops.
Is that Charlie? No, it's just a...
Oh, that's a lot of cops.
I'm kidding. Sorry, Charlie. I'm kidding there. We're just goofing. We're just gaffing here. But, okay, actually, you know what? Speaking of, like, horror games, there's, like, 1 or 2 horror games that I kind of wanted to, like, fucking... I think the only horror that I actually end up really playing is shit like this. Like, I love playing shit like this, moreover, than anything. Could, like, PS1 horror, like, what is this? Yeah, like, I can't fuck with a game like this. What is this, Liminal Leap? Oh, it's another liminal backroom style game. Love the backroom slop. The Ghost Haunts a trailer, right? Laugh or you're dead. Pager. What is Pager? Pager is a 10-floor demo. It's a 1-bit 3D Kafkaesque horror game. Ah, Red Finger. Elevator horror game? It's crazy. Try Fear? I played Fear. I played Fear a long time ago. I could play through fucking Fear again. Actually, that's a really fucking good game to play. I haven't played through Fear since I was a fucking... Since I was a young buck, actually. Dude, Fear is 16 gigabytes? What? Damn, this seems a bit bigger than like that's crazy. I haven't played Fear in like a long fucking time, dude. Everyone played Fear. Fear is a great game, but I haven't played this since like, you know, its inception, really. You know what? What am I doing actually? I've been wanting to replay a video game. I've been kind of wanting to replay like Manhunt actually. Do I even have Manhunt on my emulator here? PCSX2. Do I even have like Manhunt available? PCSX2. Trepang 2. Yeah, I heard that's kind of like Fear. Hold on. Wait, do I have it in my hard drive? Do I have it here? Do I have the game in my hard drive actually? Hold on. No, not ROMs. I would never stoop so low as to downloading a ROM of a video game. That's so filthy, you know? Okay, let's... Have you tried Bendy and the what? Ink Machine? No. Big loves from India. Want more deep dives? And you shall get more deep dives. I think I need to change where it like fucking... Where does it check my games? Okay, add. Hold on. Cancel. Remove. Add. Let's go to my hard drive. ROMs. PS2. Open. Yes. Oh, look at all these games that I have, man. Woo! Super fun. Let's go. Do I have Manhunt? Yes, I do. I do actually have both Manhunts. I don't know if we can play Manhunt. We definitely can't play Manhunt 2 on stream because Manhunt 2 I think is classified as an adults only game, and I don't know if YouTube will actually allow that. But if you guys want, we can play through like original Manhunt because I've been meaning to fucking really dig through original Manhunt. I don't think you can play uncensored Manhunt 2. Like I don't think you can because of like how violent it can be. Actually, Manhunt's even funny too because like Manhunt, like anytime I do this shit, like my videos will get age restricted. It's crazy, huh? Manhunt 2 is like an actual really good game, though. Manhunt 2 is like a really solid good game. Can you play BO2 on Linux? Yeah, I mean, you can play Black Ops 2 on Linux. How about Manhunt 2? Manhunt 2 on PSP is literally where I played it initially, though. So, hold on. Is there like a 60 FPS patch for this? Enable cheats. Oh, yeah, here it is. 60 FPS. Widescreen 69. Close. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It just works. Wait, can I crank out the fucking graphic settings for this? Rendering. 1440. This game is so fucking kino, dude. Oh, this game is so fucking good. Settings, graphics, what is this? Nothing about any input. Oh, do I not have this controller connected? I think I might need to reconnect this. Okay, fire this up. Dude, Rockstar will never make Manhunt 3, okay? It's never gonna happen. Manhunt 3 is never gonna be made, simply because this game, dude, do you know how many times Manhunt 2 has been fucking banned? Manhunt 2 has been banned like no fucking tomorrow. Manhunt 2 has literally caused so much fucking controversy for them as a company. They would never risk it. They would never absolutely risk Manhunt. There's actually portions of this game that would not exist ever, all right? In today's, it would just not exist, okay? All right, like it's fucking crazy. It's crazy. This game would not exist. It's not because Dan Houser doesn't exist at the company, guys. No, it's just like Manhunt as itself. Manhunt is like a fucking fucked IP for them to have. Manhunt is a fucked IP because if you've ever played Manhunt as a story, it's centered like Manhunt was, I think it was made just because like they kind of wanted to capitalize on like snuff stuff at the time. Like earlier on, like one of the biggest urban legends was like VHS snuff movies being sold. And so I think like Manhunt kind of came into possibility because it's like at the time there were like there were movies even like 9mm with like Nicolas Cage. Like it was an underground like urban legend. And so, you know, for a while you kind of have this crazy internet like almost, you have this kind of like crazy urban legend that Rockstar kind of like tapped into. So the premise of this game is like you're basically filming snuff pornography for like this crazy fucking director. And you know, the whole point of it is like you're filming for this like underground group of sick fucks. And I mean, it was like something that Rockstar was tapping into. It's like, you know, you had movies like Hostel, you had like this, you had a crazy premise that Rockstar was like kind of tapping into, but the execution of this game was like so dark. You got to remember, right? Like even compared to like GTA, Grand Theft Auto games have like a lighthearted nature to them. But Manhunt was so dark that apparently I heard like, I think it was like half the fucking community or half of the Rockstar like leadership wanted to like quit because of how fucked up this was, you know, like how fucked up this game was as a franchise. Or let me see, like actually there's a good like write up about it. Manhunt Mutiny, Rockstar. Yeah, Rockstar, like, yeah, Manhunt nearly caused a mutiny. It's like, it may sound surprising, but there was also a mutiny at a company. It was Rockstar North's pet project. We'd already weathered plenty of controversy over GTA 3 and Vice City. We'd already weathered plenty of controversy over 3, and we're no strangers. Manhunt felt different. With GTA, we had the excuse that the gameplay was untethered. You never had to hurt anyone, and that wasn't a bad guy. But this game was different. Like, you do feel icky. Like, you're actually, like, slaughtering dudes, you know, wanton, like, and the thing about Manhunt is you're not playing like a good guy. You're playing like another like fucking cold-blooded killer. You know? So like nothing about Manhunt is like unironically like it's all just the worst filth people have to give and offer. And like the second game actually got even harder with all the MK Ultra shit. And like I don't know, man. It feels like in a vacuum, like it wouldn't exist, like as a product, but it just does. Like companies are into it. Why is this not working? I feel like anytime I switch this between the VM, it works and it doesn't work. Have I heard of Sungrand Studios? What? Oh, I think I'm gonna have to just trust it. What is Sungrand Studios? What happened with those people? Sungrand Studios. What is this? Oh. I don't really see what the controversy is. Manhunt 2 is like infinitely more violent than fucking like Manhunt 1 though. Manhunt 2 got like, I think it was censored twice. You know? Like unironically that shit was like fucking straight censored twice. I don't know why it's not working. Input, controller. Yeah, for some reason my controller is not like really picking up here. That's super odd. I don't know why that is. Pair it, please? It should just work. I don't know why it's like doing this. He crashed out over Switch 2 prices? It's because I have Steam open? It certainly isn't because I have Steam open. Oh, we try remapping. No, it's... Oh, here it is. Confirm. Okay. There it is. Cool. Now it works. That's weird. Select scene. Born again. This game is, like, actually really fucked up, though. No, it's not Steam input. It's just sometimes it's, like, pairing requires it to be a little bit...
It looks like this goes all the way to the top. I can't trust anyone, least of all the police, and time's running out. I've got to get the one piece of evidence that will expose Starkweather without a shadow of a doubt. Footage and testimony of a man who was executed by the state 5 hours ago. James Earl
Dude,
Cash,
I don't want to hear about Iwata again,
found
man.
guilty
Rest
and
in
sentenced
peace.
to death,
I saw this guy, like,
has
I don't know if
been
you
on
guys
death row
remember
for
this
the
name,
past
but
3
Chibi.
years and was
Like, he was like the
executed last
speedrunner.
night.
And I saw like a footage of him like singing for Iwata and everything. I just forgot, like, speedrunning cringe is just insane shit, dude. Am I playing? Yes, I'm running it on emulator.
Another throw of the dice. As far as the world is concerned, you died back in the chain.
You had Muda playing Manhunt like year 1 of my channel. Like, as soon as I had a capture card, like, I was playing Manhunt like on my channel. I played through both games actually. I think like half of the Manhunt 2 playthrough that I made is like actually age restricted because of the extreme violence. This game absolutely, like, I'll be honest with you, like, as a kid, I was scared shit. Like, it took me an hour to beat the last mission because I was so scared of Pigsy, the boss. Like, I was actually like, this game fucking freaks me the fuck out. Like, as a kid, obviously. Like, as an adult, I can take that motherfucker any day. I played through Manhunt 2 on my channel. I wonder if Oblivion kept the crazy speedrunning glitches. I'm sure Oblivion is the same as it has been. Like, I think that's the gimmick of the remake, is that it's underlying the same engine as Oblivion 1, so...
These streets are being patrolled by gangs.
There's no way Chibi saying anime openings at his dad's funeral. You're fucking with me. There's no way Chibi did that shit. Are you serious?
But other than that, you're on your own. It's up to you.
There's no way Chibi did that, bro. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. There's no way. I don't believe that. That's too insensitive, even for him. Come on now. Alright, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Please emulate Manhunt. Do not buy the Steam version of the game because Rockstar is selling a broken PC scam port. Do not buy this. on do not buy Manhunt 2 on Steam, or Manhunt on Steam. You can't even buy Manhunt 2 on PC, but you can't even buy Manhunt 2 in general. Do not buy Manhunt on Steam. Emulate the PS2 version of the game, get a controller, get 60 frames, do that instead. But please, for the love of God, do not.
So, she don't think I got it anymore, huh? Well, came from a... You what?
Wow, that is the first time I fucked this one up.
Long if you let the world and his wife know where you are.
Well, I guess we just beat him the old-fashioned way.
You got no hope, shitbag. Oh. You're gonna die.
Bodies are starting to pile up nicely. We're getting some great.
All right, let's go here. Just patch it? No. Just emulate it. I'll be honest. This is one of those games where like I just emulate the fucking PS2 version and I'm good with it, dude. Rat Tech looking good for a 2003 game? Yeah. It's crazy, man. This is a 2003 game, brother. One of the bugs, I think, on PC, like, literally prevent... It has, like... The thing with the PC version is I think they have, like, every possible anti-piracy thing enabled. And it just, like, it ruins... do you plan on covering the video Mom Max made recently? No, I don't really give a shit about the new video. I saw, like, the bits and pieces. It's all, like, completely out of context. The receipts he shows, it's funny, like, he showed one receipt of me. Like, and then, like, it's funny, like, he showed, like, a message between me and him on a phone. And it's like he just completely like cuts out context of it. Like at this point, if anybody really wants from that community that's covering it, I'll just give you guys like my message list. I don't really have anything to hide there. He kind of says that we started rumors about like that Nightreign guy when it's like the only way that I heard a rumor was through that guy. And I've never said it outside a group of like friends that heard it from him. If anything, like he talked about that Nightreign guy and like we like me and my wife Jen, we were just like, we heard about it. We even talked to him about it on the phone, like the Nightreign guy directly, like Jim directly. And outside of our circle, nobody ever really knew about it. Nobody ever talked about it, like aside from who Max like said. So it's just weird, like Max is out there like spreading, it's weird. I don't understand what's up with this like constant petty drama nonsense. And for full context, like I'm not even friends with that Nightreign guy, and it's not because, you know, Nightreign has done anything illegal or anything to my knowledge. I just don't really like the guy, so I don't really hang out, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, Mom Max is just weird, man. I mean, it's like he's hanging on to like whatever relevancy, even though, you know, he didn't do anything really in his career to stop, I guess, bad people. He might as well be better off like taking care of like animals, because it seems like he's better into the animal welfare than anything else. Even when it came to like his case, like he had this vampire cult case that he fucked up, and really all I did out of it, he said something about like I lied and like didn't help out the victims or something, and it's like I literally only had talked to like one person in there who ever had a case, and even that person, from my knowledge, is moved on with their life and doing something. So I don't know, man. Like that the whole vampire case, it's like Max ruined that case. Like even if, let's say there is a case on it, which honestly, like there might have been something. I'll be real. Like there might have been some grievance that could probably be handled in court, but the way that Max did it was so bad, was so poorly handled, that, you know, he ruined it in any feasible capacity. Like, I'm sorry to say, like, it is what it is. You had some weird vampire case. He wanted, like, it seems like all he wanted was, like, content for a video. And he might have had some case, but he fucked it up to, like, a complete, like, nth degree. And that was pretty much just how it happened. And it wasn't my case, right? Like, I don't know why he, like, what I find really weird, too, is, like, expecting me to help. Like, it's just super odd. Like, bro, I'm sorry. Like, I think because of, like, Max, I have personally said, like, till the day my career is out of YouTube, till the day that I retire, I genuinely never want to collaborate with any other creator. I don't want to, like, my friend circle on YouTube, like, out of my own choice, I keep it so deliberately minimal now because of, like, Max. Because it's like, I'm not going to sit there and endorse any other creator anymore. Like, even if it's, like, the nicest person in the world, I just cannot, honestly, in my mind, endorse anybody. It's just not happening on my end. But as far as the vampire case goes, the one person that I did talk to, the one person that, like, you know, I gave money to, you know, to help out with, like, licensing that they were going through, it seems like even they've moved past everything. They've moved past this life. It's pretty much, they've moved past all of the vampire stuff anyways.
These guys call themselves the Hoods, but none of
I heard, like, in that video, Max said, like, that Spencer chick or whatever, like, she completely just expected him to pay for everything. Which, honestly, that's probably the one thing I feel really bad about with Max. Like, if it's one thing that I'll say after all of the fallout that we've had, I really genuinely do think that, in some way, Max really did give a fuck about like, helping children. Obviously, I think he did. Like, no matter how bad our relationship is, and no matter how, like, fucking untenable it is, I do genuinely think that Max really did give a shit about protecting children, and he really did want to help children out in some way. I just don't think that the way he did it was ever really that smart. Obviously. I think we all know that. I don't think he did anything in a smart fashion. I think he genuinely did want, like, to help people out. It's just like, I guess the theatrics of the situation was probably more like important. Maybe that's what was running through his head. But yeah, I think honestly, like, the way the whole Spencer thing is interesting, right? Like, that girl comes in and uses him for his money and everything, and expects basically him to cover every single thing out there. And I think the way that she treated him, it's easy to say, like, somebody's stupid, but that's why I say, like, I think Max did come from, like, a healthy place of caring for people, because he really tried to help this chick out. He really tried to help out the situation. I think what came out of it was, like, he believed her to, like, an extreme degree, and I guess at that point, hindsight's 50, he was already way too deep into this vampire cult. He had to, like, pretty much, like, buy into this. He had to make it work on a story that probably was never meant to work in the first place. So, I don't know, man. I mean, like, but as far as, like, whatever bullshit framing with, like, the Night Docs or whatever, like, Jim, I literally, like, I'll tell you from my end, like, he's the one, like, I met up with him in, like, Houston. Came over to an Airbnb I was staying at, like, it was a vacation time. And I heard, you know, all the shit about, like, Night Docs and Jim from him. And a month later, I talked to Night Docs on a call and confronted the guy right there. But as far as talking about him behind his back, I think I only ever discussed, like, Jim alongside, like, Nexpo and, like, basically whoever Max had told this stuff to in confidence. That was about it. So it's just weird.
Little sunshine. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna flush you out.
And it's just like, it's like weird too. It's like in his video, it's like he admits, like, he starts these rumors, and it's like, I'm not the only guy that's, like, saying it. I'm like, but you're where this starts from, okay? Like, if anybody in this group is going to be talking about something crazy that you brought up, it's because you brought it up, you know? Like, that's kind of like how this whole thing works. You started a YouTube channel today, how would you go about growing it? Clips on Twitter, clips on, like, you know, TikTok, clips like that. That's probably how I would go about doing it. Night Mars the Unicorn. I don't know anything about the best debloat software, because honestly I've not been debloating Windows at all. I don't use Windows whatsoever. Did I hear about the lady who shot on somebody's car during the road rage? No, you're where I'm hearing it from now, actually. That's sounds like a very Floridian thing to do. If I had to take a hazard and guess where it happened. I don't think I've ever been that mad on the street, and I don't think I've ever had road rage that bad. I mean, I genuinely do have, like, serious road rage. Like, sometimes I see stupid shit happening, and I just do not fucking, I just cannot.
That's right, you keep hiding in the trash where you belong. Nothing again. Shit!
Come on, turn around, buddy.
Dick of rummaging through trash to find this pansy.
This is a PCSX2. Oh, right in the fucking nose, dude.
You're really getting me off, Cash.
Yeah, I've already said anything about the lady who called the kid a slur. I mean, it's just such a fucking dumb thing to be doing, to be honest. Can't really be endorsing that, obviously. Like, as an adult in the situation, you shouldn't be fucking throwing racial slurs. It's just weird how that's like a fucking topic right now. I feel like 10 years ago, if like this happened, we all as reasonable adults would be like, probably shouldn't be calling a fucking child a racial slur. And you know, like if you're an adult, like be a fucking adult, you know? Did you see Wings? I have not caught up anything Wolcow stuff at all. I have not been watching any of that stuff since I talked to Boogie about his cancer. It's none of it's like interesting. I mean, it's just dumb. Like, I'm sorry to say, like, it is just a dumb situation.
Beautiful. You're warming up our audience nicely.
Will you move to the U.S.? I mean, I have places in the U.S. that I can just go and reside in, but not move. And as far as 51st state shit goes, like, I mean, I've already said it, like, I'd rather fucking die a Canadian than live as a 51st state American, though, to be honest. Fuck it. We'll go to war, I guess. We'll die. It's just weird, though. Like, I guess such a fucking, like, it's just like, that dude is, like, the weirdest old fuck running for presidency. It's just insane.
I got you now, you no good son of a bitch. Hey, Vince, you see him your side?
Oh, fuck. Oh, damn, dude, I'm getting my fucking shit fucked up.
What are you, a prairie?
Something about, like, the PS2 version, like, they fucking do not... Oh! Oh! It's not about, like, believing it. Like, obviously, we're never going to be a 51st state, but it's, like, just, like, the weird hubris that, like, some of these, like, it's just, like, the fucking constant, like, the constant rhetoric is just annoying. Like, bro, if you want us to be the 51st state, just send the fucking military over the border or, like, stop talking about it, you know? Like, it's just insane. It's like if you're gonna call us the 51st state, just send the fucking soldiers over, you know? Like, just try it. Just do it. Like, that's what I just don't understand. Like, just do it. Just shit or get off the pot, bro. You know?
43 bottles of beer on the wall. 43 bottles of beer.
Tear him up.
It's not even like a politics thing. Like, I'm not even into it. I'm just straight up saying, like, at least just do it. Don't speak on topics you don't understand. This is what I always never understand about, like, people that say that shit. It's like, as soon as I say something you don't agree with, then it's like, don't talk about this. You have no idea what you're saying. Like, bro, what do you want me to say? Like, I'm just straight up saying, like, I mean, we don't care. Like, we're not gonna be the 51st state, dude. Like, simple as that. Like, if it offends you that I say that, I mean, you can just, like, fucking, you know, you can hit that big X button at the top right, and, you know, it is what it is. Like, that's the wildest shit, too. That's always what I found out about, like, any of these, like, babies on the internet. It's the moment you say something against them, then you're, like, then you're out of your depth. Then you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's like, bro. It's like, bro. Like, what the fuck?
You're gonna have to find
fuck,
something
dude?
to bust that padlock.
I mean, it's like a meme is one thing, but just like at least do it, you know? Because now it's like, now the thing is like, I don't really even take what he says seriously. It's like, it's just like if you're not gonna live up to your threat, it's just like honestly, it's just like it's kind of you lose your power in the world, you know? I was actually talking about it with my dad about it too. My dad is like, you know, at one point it's like, you know, if the U.S. says something, it means something, but now it's just like, it's like a fucking baby screaming and like crying, and it's like nothing's gonna happen. So it's like, why you even give a fuck? You know what I mean? It's just like, it's like at some point, like, you gotta, if you're gonna make a threat, you should probably, like, make good on your threat, you know? Ooh. But it's like most of the stuff, it's like nothing really ever happens. It's just like fucking a nuisance. That's why like I hate politics. Like the only reason I go and vote is because, like, honest to God, it's just like a civic duty. But I actually think voting is so fucking, like, it's so meaningless, honestly. Like, nothing really ever changes no matter who comes in. I just vote simply because, like, it's a civic duty, you know? Like, as a fucking Canadian citizen, I just vote to do my civic duty. That's about it. Other than that, do not give a fuck.
Nah, not a thing.
Like, I could not care.
Butcher him.
Like, if I was American, I probably wouldn't go out and vote, because I'd probably just live in a state that's, like, a hard-locked state anyways. It's like, fucking, what does it even matter? You know what I mean? And to be fair, it's all, like, it's a fucking rigged system entirely. It's like, no matter who you bring in, it always just feels like the decisions get made from, like, a few people at the top, like, a few of the people that actually run the world, and it's like, it's just all, like, a giant farce that happens. Like, honest to God, it's a giant farce that I think actually happens. Like, if you want the real red pill, I think democracy is probably the biggest... I think hands down it might be the biggest stage play the world has ever seen. Because I don't think that anything we get to decide actually matters in the grand scheme of things. That's why, like, on a personal level, like, to be completely honest with you guys, like, I live like a prepper. Like, there's a portion of, like, my home that I have basically fitted out for when, like, shit hits the fan. I'm not joking. Like, guns, ammunition, emergency food, like, all of that is basically ready to go. Like, I grab my family, I fucking take them somewhere into the safety bunker, and just survive. That's it. Like, it sounds like crazy when I say it, but it's like, I really do just think that, like, the best you can do to live with a peace of mind, if you can, is just have, like, a shit hit the fan mentality, like a real prepper style mentality. Like, just be really, you know, you never know what's gonna fucking happen, right? Like, fucking have yourself, like, fucking food that can survive for a while. Have a means to protect yourself, and, you know, take care of your family. That's about it. Like, the most important thing for me is, like, literally my family. Like, I will fucking protect that to the ends of the earth, and that's about it. I do not care much about, like, fucking all the events that go on in the world.
I never...
A crowbar, that would be ideal for smashing a padlock, say.
Smashing a padlock, say. If you don't have the funds, I'd say probably start small or something, you know? You don't need to have, like, a fucking super bunker setup, but just, like, probably invest money in, like, food, I guess.
You're messing with the man now. They mean business, Cash. You can't let them know
Do I
your
care about the
position.
views? What do you mean, like, the views? On what? On videos? No. I know what, like, my videos tend to do, and, like, sometimes you have a breakout or not. I mean, since it isn't a job, I don't really care. Do I care about India? I mean, I care about India as much as an Italian American cares about Italy, I guess. Actually, that came out wrong. I watched The Sopranos. Italian Americans really love Italy. I really don't have, like, any familial connection to, like, India. I don't really care. Like, I've lived in Canada my whole life. I consider myself a Canadian. Like, if I had to choose where my allegiances were, it would probably be to, like, Canadians, and that would be it. You know? I've lived here my whole life. Culturally, I'm a Canadian. Like, alongside just speaking, like, Hindi and stuff, like, there's nothing more beyond there. $20. Took me like 4 years since I saw your videos on the VMs with QEMU and GPU pass-through. We managed to do it with a Gen 2 host. Oh, sick, with a 9070 Ti? That's a fucking banger! Have I ever been back home? Yeah, to see family, but I haven't been back home for fucking damn near forever. So...
Okay, you dumb fuck. I'm coming over.
jeez. Ah, man, I could have sworn.
What food prep brand do you recommend?
Too scared.
I mean, it's
to
not
come
like a
out
food
and
prep
play,
brand. I
little
just have
lady?
like canned foods and foods that I know can that I don't have to like constantly
Show
worry about
yourself,
being perished in like a standard time frame. You don't need a specific brand or anything. I think that's usually how you get, like, that's usually for like people that just like want to just spend their fuck you money. Like buy the crazy emergency kits at like Costco, which probably isn't bad, but canned food is probably where you want to be with. Why is India's pollution so bad? I mean, I don't know. I guess they just don't have the same level of like environmental like thought that we do. Do I have family? I mean, I have family in India, and I'm sure I have like plenty of family in Pakistan. My family's actually pretty split down there. My family's pretty split between India and Pakistan as a country, just because back in the 1940s, India used to be one country, and then it got split into like three: India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh. And my family is historically like Muslim, and we were, during the partition, we were just split up. Like my family, I would say we used to be pretty much like tight knit, but now we're like very spread apart. There's people in like my grandpa's generation that just like, they used to live together, and after the partition happened, as kids, teenagers, they just never got to see each other again. They left. Some people got into their trains and they went for newer pastures, and some stayed behind. It's a bit of a sad situation, like a very sad situation. But you know,
hey, you.
My family's pretty split apart in all of it. I mean, it wouldn't matter. Like, there was a 50-50 chance I would have either been an Indian or a Pakistani, one or the other. I really don't see the difference between them, but you know, it's a contentious topic for a lot of people. Yeah, well, Bangladesh used to be part of Pakistan. It was like, Pakistan was like east and west. It was like the ear. Like, if you looked at a map, it was like India would be the body, and then like Pakistan today would be the left ear, and Bangladesh would be the right ear. But Bangladesh back then was part of Pakistan until they also left Pakistan and became like another country. I mean, it's funny too. It's like that meme where it's like, fuck you, go back to your home country, and it's like, fuck you too. And it's the same two Indian guys. It's kind of like basically it's like the situation right there, you know? I don't really care, like, if people talk shit about India. Like I said, like, I don't really fucking, I have no connection to it. Like, on a personal level, between all of us, I'll be real, like, I don't have a personal connection to South Asia, other than I speak the language, and, like, I definitely abide by a lot of cultural norms, but I have never, like, I am from the fucking East Coast. I'm from Toronto, and that's pretty much where like my culture comes into, you know? I would say that my dad even has spent more time in North America than he has back home. So it's kind of, you know, for all of it's considered, I would just say that I'm Canadian, and that's kind of where I just leave it at. The internet hates Indians. I mean, honestly, yeah. But to be fair, it's like, you know, like, what doesn't the internet hate these days? Let's be honest here, okay? What doesn't the internet fucking hate these days? To be honest with you, okay? Like, what doesn't the internet hate now? You know, the internet, like, black people get shit, Asian people get shit, Jews get shit, women get shit, whites fight against each other. Like, everyone takes shit on the internet, dude. It doesn't even really matter. Like, who cares at this point? Because it's like, it's funny too, like, you know, you go to the internet and like, people kind of like treat it like it's reality, but it's like, you go into the real world and it's like, bro, no one gives a fuck, okay? Alright? No one gives a shit. As simple as that. Like, I literally, like, here's my, like, honest reaction, okay? Like, fucking, if some guy comes up and calls me, like, a Pajit Puindaloo Sar, it's like, bro, like, at the end of the day, you got the anime profile picture. I have the family. I have the fucking stable life. I have the wife. I have, like, good things. Like, at some point, you know? Like, I'm sorry, I gotta do the Boondocks thing, you know? Like, the N-word moment. And the white guy's like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm white. That's like my actual, like, honest reaction to it, you know? Like, that's literally my honest to God reaction to it. Like, I just go, I'm like, hold on a minute. I'm white. I don't have to participate in this. So it's just, that's like what it comes down to. It's like, you know, you can get mad at somebody, or then you can, like, it's just, it doesn't really bother me, you know, like, at the end of the day. Like, it's like somebody says, like, oh man, you're gonna go poo on the street. I'm like, I mean, motherfucker, I know where my bowel movements go, right? Simple as that. Like, it is what it is, dude. The thing about, like, racism is you gotta understand this. Like, if somebody's gonna be racist to you, okay? Alright? The best response to that is a no response. Okay? It's like, walk away with a smile. Or the other response is, you have to understand, every racial group, every group in history, alright, has something you can make fun of them for. So culture yourself and start making fun of people for their shit too, okay? You know, simple as that. That's what it comes down to. Like, if you learn how to fight fire with fire, I guess, as fucked up as it sounds, you know. Like, I mean, you know, I remember, like, back when, like, I was a younger kid, it's like, you know, people were like, oh my god, are you one of those terrorist kids? And I'm like, no, hold on a minute, Diego. Alright? At least my people are fucking building, like, at least my people, at least the bad guys in my group of people are doing dumb shit. You guys are hopping walls, okay? Like, that's the stereotype for you, at least. Like, at least try to at least win the battle. Not that I say advocating for it. I don't think you should advocate for anything. But generally, when I was younger, I had a bunch of, like, I had a Cuban kid make fun of me, and then I learned about Cuba, and I'm like, what are you talking shit about India, bro, okay? Alright? Okay, on a GDP level, my country fucking butt fucks your country, okay? Like, that's what I would say, alright? Like, if a Mexican kid made fun of me, I'm like, hold on a minute. On a GDP level, my country butt fucks your country, okay? Your country's GDP is held up by drug money, alright? Let's bring up that competitive racism, bro, okay? Let's see who S-ranks who. Let's see who clears who, homie. Like, what the fuck? I had to want to. Like, this Cuban kid made fun of me, and I'm like, literally, this Cuban kid would talk shit about me. He called me, like, Muda Cigar. And I'm like, hold on, are you making fun of me for being, like, brown? Bro, I looked at what your dad looked like, okay? He's browner than me. All right, and second of all, okay, let's just bring it on a factual level, all right? Let's look at just even GDP per capita. Okay, fine, forget GDP per capita. India fucking breeds like bunnies. But let's just look at fucking countries, the GDP and, like, the sectors that they succeed in. Hold on a minute, okay? Your country's embargoed by everyone, all right? Mine is an emerging superpower, all right? Like, I'm sorry to say, on a fucking, if we're going band for band, okay? If we're going band for band, homie, all right? Cuba doesn't even come into, like, top 10 in like, the world's, like, my country makes it there, okay? That's what, like, at that point, okay, if you're gonna make fun of me for it, we're gonna have to go fucking metric for, we're gonna dig out the CIA fact book, okay? Like, goddamn. We'll whip it out. And it's funny too, like, that kid, like, we talk shit about each other, like, he fucking hated my guts, and then, like, come middle school, like, goddamn, we were already talking.
I'm coming over there, you prick.
Middle school, it was, like, normal. Middle school, we were done talking. We were good people.
Nerves, I swear.
At some point, we both grew the fuck up and realized. At some point, I think he realized he wasn't winning the CIA fact book war, okay? We got it. Like, goddamn. At some point, we just both realized, like, we're just Canadians, dude. It is what it is. Like, we're there.
Nothing here, just wind or something.
And to be fair, like, being a Cuban, if he was here now, he probably could have won against me. He could have just been like, bro, our prime minister is, like, literally the alleged illegitimate son or something. That's the rumor, right? Like, fucking, who is it? Trudeau's, like, the fucking illegitimate kid. Oh, fuck!
The Slash world on its head.
Backup's arrived.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
on to 'em, guys.
Oh, shit. They're hunting me. Uh-oh.
Are my lungs supposed to hurt like this?
This game's fucking crazy when it happens this way.
Shit. He's out of here.
I mean, you know. But generally speaking, though, it's like, we should all just get along as people. Like, that's really what it comes down to. I think if it's one thing that, like, you know,
old, man.
I don't do YouTube
Show
as a
yourself.
job. Like, I very much live in the real world. Like, I got to go to a fucking regular 9 to 5 every day. When you go out into the real world, I will say it, though, no matter where, people just tend to get along more. Like, there's a lot more harmony in the world than there is Discord, and it just takes logging off the internet to kind of really realize that, I would say. At least that's how I kind of perceive it, okay? That's just what I've seen. You know. Let's just go back over there. Is racism against the bots okay? Against AI? God, I cannot stand AI, dude. I feel like AI is such a cool tool, but like everyone that uses it is a fucking tool. Like everyone that just like constantly uses it, and like a lot of the cases, like there's like more examples of it used for bad shit than ultimately good stuff, and it's just annoying. Like, I don't know, man. AI is just like hands down, like I don't really even get it. I don't get the whole like AI craze anymore.
If that's you, you better just cut. I got him, guys. He's mine. Hide and seek is a girl's game.
Bro, your boys have been getting fucking spit roasted by me right now. Like, what are we on about, dude? I mean, just look at AI in general. Like, Max is using it to, like, be his legal advice against me.
The inevitable,
like, that is just insanity, you know? When I found out he had a ChatGPT lawyer, I think that's what really fucking drove me insane. Like, just ChatGPT lawyers, dude. What a fucking guy. When I saw that from, like, Max, I just, like, part of me wanted to, like, just die. Like, god damn. I mean, everyone falls off. I would consider myself to not be at the same peak of YouTube that I was. Like, in a way, I would say that I've fallen off, and that's fine. I think everyone just falls off on YouTube. It's a totally normal thing. It's like, it's weird to cling on to YouTube like Max is. It's like, it's not going to work. You ruined it, you know? But then again, like, it's like, you know, even if you fall off, it's like one thing that I found about YouTube, it's like no matter what, you'll still, if you're a dedicated creator, you'll still always have like a community, you know? Like you'll still always do just fine. You'll still make more money on YouTube, you know, if like, I don't know. I mean, I guess like people always talk about it, but you'll never be at your peak. You'll still be like making your money. You'll still be like making your viewership on YouTube. As long as you don't have like, you know, maybe your ego might get hit a little bit, that you're not like the hottest shit in the room anymore. But
ain't no point in running.
You know, generally I think YouTubers, you know, they might fall off, but to an extent, people are always still like at their relative levels, you know? Or there's like one level they fall to, unless they truly stop giving a shit about YouTube. Because sometimes you'll have people who like truly stop giving a shit and like, you know, just get inconsistent, and then they lose, you know, whatever platform they've built. Why need a 9 to 5 for stability's sake? I just have like, you know, I really do just enjoy the stable check. I do enjoy something that will last more than the channel, you know, something that will even outlast me. So I have a very like stability, long-term focused way of life. And like one thing that like me and Asmon have in comparison is we literally live off of like I don't fucking have my means blown up to an extreme nth degree, you know? So I live very much way within my means. So it's just I live way below my means. Like I'm like totally fine. So I live smart. I live intelligently. I'm not like fucking. I'm not out there buying like crazy supercars like fucking some dipshits and like living in places that I clearly can't afford. Or like, you know, living a lifestyle that's, you know, unsustainable. So, it's a normal thing. I wouldn't even say that I'm like frugal though, like I'm just normal. You know. Like honestly, like the most expensive thing that I probably have bought, like the dumbest, most expensive purchase I ever did was like just 2 cars that I had. Like I bought a Mustang GT, which, you know, I could easily afford. That's why I chose to go through it. And the dumbest, like most expensive purchase was like the Model S that I have, and that's about that. Other than that, I really don't have anything else that I spend my money on. And I only went there because like I was interested in those 2 vehicles. Like one of them was literally like a dream car for me, and that was it. You know. But other than those 2 things, like I've generally never like have been above that, you know? Like most expensive things for me probably is like maybe spending money on the missus for sure. Like when we're going to like places like I'll definitely spend money on like getting a decent like place for lodging. Spend it on good food, good health, good company. But other than that, never really spend more beyond it, you know? My life is generally like pretty simple when it comes to that.
I'm coming to get you, boy. Come on out, you bean-eating chicken shit. Just trash and use condoms.
I did see that H3 like and Hasan debate too. The thing is, like, you know, as much as I don't agree with, like, Hasan or whatever, one thing that I will say is, like, and I don't even think this is a political contention, I've been kind of smeared. I would say people have said that I'm, like, a fucking genocide-supporting Zionist dude, when, like, my honest take is always, like, when it comes to the whole Israel-Palestine stuff, it's like, I really hope the Palestinians one day get their safety and freedom. Like, I pray for it. I've been praying for them the whole month of Ramadan. I guess the only point that I ever really brought up was that it's a complicated situation for me just to really go into, because there are a lot of moving parts. There are 2 groups of people that I hope one day get along in peace, and maybe it is just me looking for more peaceful stuff, but I never really defend evil shit like that. The evil stuff that, you know, the Israeli government does, that's completely reprehensible. So when I watched a bit of that H3 Hasan debate, one thing that I just didn't, I mean, it's like, as much as I disagree with, like, guys like Hasan Piker or whatever, right? Like, I will say one thing is, like, I would never characterize him as somebody that has, that like, I think enjoys, I would say, the suffering of people. I really do think that Hasan cares about it, as I think Ethan cares about this kind of stuff. Obviously, I don't think either of these parties want to see innocents die, obviously. I just wish in all this, I really wish in all this, like, one day, I hope in the future, the people of Palestine will be free, they'll live in safety, and none of them will ever have to, you know, go through the threat of dying to bombs and missiles and everything. And I really wish, like, too, like, for, you know, governments like Israel, that, like, at least for Canada, like, I'm a Canadian, probably shouldn't be funding that group, ever. I don't think any dollar needs to go to that military that delivers such levels of wanton violence. You know, I don't even think that's a controversial take. I really don't think that's a controversial take at all. And I think if people think it's a controversial take, you should probably look inwards into why you think it's controversial. But yeah, I really think that is, man. I mean, I really do wish the best for, you know, people of Palestine. I really wish that everyone gets, I really wish, like, in every capacity, everyone just gets, can live amongst each other in a peace, I would say. You know, like, even with the Noah Samson guy, right? Like, it's like the defamation, like, stuff that we sent him. I still sometimes, like, obviously I think that I have really been defamed in that. I still do have kind of a tough moral center, and, like, actually, like, it's just, it does kind of suck putting somebody through a legal ringer, but it's like, man, to be characterized by, like, I feel like just being characterized by some of these people has been outright the most insulting thing. Like, I know who I am as a person, but it's just some of the insane characterizations is just, it's too much, you know? I feel like in a lot of this too is like, I wish, like, it's kind of tough to say, like, don't treat this with an emotional sense, because you can't de-emotionalize a situation like this. When you, like, the amount of, like, fucked up, horrific shit that I've seen happen in Gaza through social media is just, like, the most, it is a disgusting thing that I've seen. What shocks me is, like,
a little bit excited.
I obviously wish, like, you know,
Remember,
the Israeli people
you may
can
want to
live in,
pity
like,
him, but
peace
he's
too, but it's
tricking
like their
you,
government
just like his
is-
kind have tricked us for generations.
It's disgusting. It really is. Like, it is genuinely, like, I mean, honest to God, if Canada should probably designate their army as like a fucking terror army, you know? But I don't know. I don't like to get political. I just like to say that, like, you know, I hope that, you know, nobody dies ever in the future. That's pretty much it. And maybe one day they will. One day we all can hope that people get along in peace. One day we can only hope that, alright, inshallah. One day we can only hope that people can live in a relative peace. One day. I don't even think that's controversial. I think everyone should hope for that. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I love how these guys are like, I wonder if, like, they remade this game, would they have to change these guys? Because they're, like, such obvious, like, neo-Nazi dudes. Oh, shit. You know, I will say something like, I guess, like, if we're here, like, my disagreements with, like, Hasan has always been, like, how unhinged some of his statements can be. Like, as a Muslim, I don't really support hyping up terror organizations that use my religion as a banner, you know? As somebody that's grown up post 9/11, like, one of the things that I always like to preach is peacefulness. And, you know, these are people that have killed my own, and I don't like endorsing it. And that's one of the things that I've just never really liked. What is this? What video got hit? Hold on. Oh, that's odd. Let me just see this. Let me just go over here. I think generally speaking, like, I will say, like, if Hasan didn't do that kind of stuff, I wouldn't really have an issue with him at all. Like, at all. Like, I would never really have my disagreements. But, it's just one of those things, right? Like, fucking, I think the rhetoric that he sometimes has is very extreme, and I just don't... you know, I will say, like, in a lot of cases, I think, like, maybe, like, his overall message, the heart can be in the right place, but I think, like, some of the extremist stuff is intolerable for me. And that's really it. You know, I don't know if it's like clip farming or if it's really anything. It's just, you know. Right, let's get this guy out there.
Start running.
This game's sound effects? Yeah, Rockstar made this. I'm sure they reused so much shit from here. Oh, fuck. No, I mean, look, I'm gonna give the Hasan the charitability. You know, like, I know that he probably wouldn't give me charitability, but I don't really think about, like, it's not a back and forth thing for me. I really do think that, you know, a guy like Hasan Piker does actually care about the stuff that he says. Because here's one thing that I guess, like, I don't think that it's safe to say Hasan is a grifter in that sense. I think that because, like, he's been against the grain a fair bit too, so I wouldn't say that Hasan is a grifter. Like, he's definitely been, he does go against the grain, and I think he genuinely does have, like, a compass, like a moral compass on himself, or not a moral, like a moral, he has a compass for his, like, ideas and his worldview. Like, I don't think he's a grifter in that sense. You know, I think he genuinely does have, like, a belief, you know, I think he genuinely does believe in the stuff that he preaches. I just think some of the rhetoric can be very extreme. But then again, like, I don't know. I don't know. The more I look at that circle of the internet, like, the more I realize that a lot of it just falls into, like, slop creation. And, You know, it's just people like putting out like 10 videos a day of like, you know, super serious issues. And I don't even know if like they're putting enough like thought or like analysis into some of this. I don't know, sometimes it just feels like rage bait, like merchant stuff too. So I don't know. You know, and the thing is about like even guys like even Ethan, you know, it's like
I'm creeping up on you boys. Like death yourself.
I don't know.
We shouldn't have.
Holy fuck! This fatty can take a goddamn. Whew. I wish I could like target to his head. I don't know why the fuck the game wasn't doing that. Oh. Cardi, my evil twin. Ethan should have stuck to his weird reaction videos. I mean, you gotta also look at it from like Ethan's perspective too. Like Ethan, like from what I've discussed, like in my private conversations with Ethan Klein, I think he genuinely cares, obviously, about the life of people, but he's obviously got like, he's got an emotional attachment, and I think sometimes it's also safe to say that an emotional attachment can cloud your judgment, and I think that goes for really everybody, but I also do feel like he's kind of been collectively gaslit as well, too, by a group of people, you know? You know, into being this like evil figure that I know for a fact that Ethan is not, you know.
You didn't think I'd let you out that easily, did you? It's an electric.
That's where I kind of come into it,
Find
you
the
know.
release switch.
Jobs are women. Who they think they are?
I'm sorry if like the fucking oh yeah, you tuned in and it's like you thought that I was AFK. Sorry, I don't have like the most like intensive like layout on my channel, or sometimes I do just like to sit in the dark because I'm a fucking gamer, bros. I think the part of that debate with Ethan Klein and like Hasan that I turned off was when they were kind of talking about like victims of like sexual assault. I just felt like the discussion of like the validity of some of these people, that is like, it's too gross for me, especially like when talking about internet blood sports like this. I turned off around there. It was just not like when I saw that, it was just too much for me. Like I couldn't do it, you know. Like at that point, I was just, yeah. By the way, this section of the game, they will be dropping some racist shit for sure. Like that alone, like it was a little too rough for me to watch. Like I can handle edgy shit, I can handle stuff, but I don't know, on a very serious situation like that, it's just it makes my fucking blood boil if I listen too much to it, and I just turned it off. I'm like, you know, it's because none of it didn't feel like anything in that situation was productive. Minds weren't changed. It was just a pissing match between two individuals, and I don't know. That's all it really like felt like to me, you know. That's just all it felt like. Is my eyesight? No, my eyesight's completely fine actually. I mean, in a situation like, I don't think anybody was doing anything to like win a favor. Like nobody was like, it was just it was a shit situation, man. I mean, you know. Oh, fuck. Ooh, gotta run away, gotta run away. The racists are after me, dude. What is the location of this game? Whoa, what the fuck? How did he survive that? What? What the fuck? That guy survived the whole explosion next to him. What in the fuck?
There ain't nowhere for you to go.
Oh my god. I gotta run. I gotta run. Holy shit, they fucked me up bad.
We ain't a race of runners.
Are these people like skinheads? Yeah, they are. So basically the reason why this gang hates the fuck out of me is that they think that Cash, the main character, is a half-breed. So like He's like a mixed white and Mexican, and these guys do not appreciate that. They're full-blooded, ultra neo-Nazi white guys. So yeah, yeah. This is like this like you can see it on like that guy's shit is like a hate, like they are full-on racist fucks. Mom actually gonna sue me for $1 million? I mean, I welcome a lawsuit. I really don't care. He's gonna sue me for breach of an NDA or something. And it's like, it's funny because whatever fucking, even if his lawyer's in ChatGPT, like he's definitely has hired like some dog shit lawyer for like a 10 grand retainer who's gonna tell him that you can sue somebody over an NDA. And my lawyer, like, bro, my lawyer does not give a fuck. My lawyer is like, anytime somebody threatens to sue me, I send my lawyer, you know, the threat. My lawyer looks at it, gets back to me later in the day and says there's no case. But it's America. You can sue anybody for anything. So if Max wants to sue me, I mean, I'll take it to court. And I know that there isn't a case, so it'll probably get dismissed. And if it doesn't get dismissed, then, you know, Max can enjoy losing whatever the last bit of money that he has. I really don't care at that point. Like, I always say welcome a lawsuit. Because I know I'm always like, I know that I know that I do things pretty tactfully on the internet. Sue me if you need to, bro. I mean, do what you have to, okay? Like, do it. Like, honest to God, like, just do it. like, fucking give me something to, like, give me something to talk about, you know? Give me something to laugh at, I guess. I don't even know if they're going to make Max Payne 4, to be honest. Yeah, Mom Max said that he's going to sue me for $1 million. But it really shows you, like, what's more important to him. It's like, sue your rich friend for money. Like, okay. I mean, sure. I guess. Anything to not take accountability for your fuck-ups. That was it.
Where's the little chicken? He's hiding around here, shitting himself.
Idubbbz with this creator class shit fucking blew my mind, though. I don't understand how Idubbbz is like fucking up his entire event and then just leaves and says, okay, I relinquished all control, guys. Like, it's not my responsibility. It just insane shit with that guy, dude. Honest to God, Idubbbz is like fucking just the weirdest dude. Like, honest to God, bro.
Half-breed? Well, are ya?
See how they call me like a half-breed? Like, insane shit, dude.
We'll make a slash star out of you yet. Oh man, that was good. Ha ha, the gate's open. Go on, get out of here.
I mean, let's be honest, like, Creator Clash was not an event primarily for charity. It was an event for, like, it was a vanity event for, you know, Idubbbz to basically, like, have a place where every creator can gather and just, you know, it would be like a place for him to just, you know, it would be like a VidCon, like an unofficial VidCon kind of thing where creators come together, and that would be it. Like, let's stop, like, this is what I hate about, like, the whole charity argument, like, when people say you want Creator Clash to fail, you basically want a cancer charity to fail. Let's be completely honest, okay? Creator Clash 1, great success. It was a humble little project that they set out, and they did a great job. Creator Clash 2, the amount of parties and extravagant galas and, like, bullshit they had to have is insane. Like, how is it that these fucking people, like, are gonna, like, it was clearly a vanity event from the start. You had all these parties to the point where your fucking entire event goes down and generates literally no money, that you have to do like a embarrassing, like, fucking, you have to do like a cope stream afterwards, like a emergency stream to raise the money. Like,
What the? How many
like just the dumbest shit that I've ever seen. And it's like the weirdest thing with Idubbbz. It's like this man who's like, I'm 31 and I discovered empathy. Like, I'm sorry, like, how retarded do you have to be that you as a human being discover empathy at 31. Like, I'm sorry, it's embarrassing as shit. Like, I was an empathetic person before I was fucking 20. Okay, and people are like, oh, some people age in a different way. And I'm like, no. And if you're also really empathetic, why would you just make this content cop on Ethan? And the content cop, like, this is what I hate about this content cop shit a lot. If you're gonna bully somebody, if you're gonna harass somebody, if you're gonna call somebody out, don't fucking bullshit about it and say, bro, I care about your mental health. Homie, you don't care about his mental health, okay? You don't care. You don't give a shit about it. You don't care about his crash out. You don't care about his mental health. If you're going to bully somebody, just own it. I have never, like, you know what? I wish the best for anybody that I've criticized, but I'm not going to sit there and say that my videos, when I call you out, they're all done entirely as a place for you to, like, you know, just, I give a shit. No, at some point, like, I understand, like, this is the internet. You have blood sports shit. You go at each other. Don't think that you were coming from a place of, like, I really care about you. This is, like, the most insanely retarded concern trolling that I've ever seen. Like, just be honest, okay? You disagree with Ethan Klein. You wanted to fucking tear him. And just own it. You know? You want, like, it's all it just comes down to with him, right? Like, it's... And this is why, like, you can't really take anything, like, at least what, like, Ian says seriously. Like, even watching his content deputy or, like, his content cop, one thing that I've learned about any of these types of, like, creators, I guess they're called BreadTube people or, like, fucking internet, like, commie leftists or something. And this goes for, like, their level of, like, distorting the truth or cutting out context from clips. Like, one of the things with that Noah Samson stuff, saying that I'm a genocide supporter, too, it's, like, it's interesting that the video he sourced from me, in the same video, like, if you read my defamation, like, retraction letter, like the one that Ethan and our lawyers has written up, it literally goes point for point. It just sources my video to discredit whatever Noah said. You know? It's like, how is it that you're going to be this distracted from the from like reality? Like, when, okay, fine, like, a lot of these, like, crazy guys have been like, we just use your own words against you. I'm like, I just use my own words to disprove you. Like, that's insane. You know, it's like the amount of context cutting. And I've seen this amongst, like, you know, incredible, like, I've seen this amongst all sides of the extreme political spectrum. The amount of context that is cut, the willing disregard for actual truth is insane. You know, it's like, as long as we can paint the picture our way, that's all that matters. You know, if I made the same video that Ian or any of these guys made on me, I would be scared shitless, because if people could just debunk, like, if my lawyer can debunk your video using mine in the span of a day, it's over. Like, it's done, dude. Like, it's like, at some point, what the fuck is going on here? So, yeah, I don't know. And that's kind of the stuff that I've noticed with, like, Ian's, like, videos, too. Because I don't think Ian really gives a shit about, like, the truth or anything, too. It's just like, you know, whatever we can do to, like, destroy a guy or, like, bad faith, like, smear somebody, sure. It's all just bad faith stuff. That's what it really just seems like it comes out to.
Got all night. Get out there and start killing.
I'm sorry, you as a creator have a responsibility to, like, fact check and try to be the best you can in all of this, right? It's like, yeah, I guess these people can't really see, like, how are you this racist against other minorities when you have the fucking view distance of, like, Mr. Magoo? They can't even see my character, dude. Like, the thing is, it's like, you know, I think my big disagreement with, like, Hasan, though, is, like, when he labels me as, like, the Sloptuber guy, it's like, okay, you can call me, like, it's interesting when, like, people say, like, oh, Muda, you're, like, the drama tube guy. It's like, if you look at my last 30... I'd say go to, like, my 60 videos. Look at the percentage of, like, how much videos I made on, like, internet drama versus, like, talking about tech, like, fucking controversies, you know, that I don't consider to be drama. Like, talk about, like, how much I've discussed the games industry. Where is the drama tube angle? Like, I guess if you see, like, the 1 or 2 videos where I talk about a creator, sure. But you're looking at, like, literally a percentage of something. That's what I don't understand. It's like, so one thing that I always found really funny about, like, what Hasan had always said, it's like, you're going to call me, like, a Sloptube drama guy, but it's like, I've seen your channels in your industrial complex, brother. You post so much slop on a day-to-day basis. In fact, nearly every single live streamers are like the literal emperors of slop. You know? So at this point, it's like, you know, if you're going to call me like a drama-mongering YouTuber, it's like, no, seriously, like, look at like the last 30, look at the last 60 videos. And I honestly, like, there's almost 2,000 people here. Look through my channel. Tell me the percentage. How many of those videos are all drama versus, you know, not drama? I think it's like, I probably wanted to make a video talking about that, because it's like, if we just understood basic percentages, sure. But like, you're not going to win. Like, the goalposts keep moving. It's just a waste of a video and a waste of a talk. Like, if you're not enjoying the channel, you can leave, you know? And it's funny too, it's like, you know, Hasan will talk all this crazy shit on me, and I made like one video. But like, you know, I've seen my face on his and his industrial complex tons of times. I don't choose to make any videos because it's like, to me, I don't understand the point of entering YouTube drama with somebody that's not willing to turn, you know? Like, what the fuck? You know, so that's kind of where I come in from at this point, I guess. I just think it's kind of funny how, like, now the biggest political YouTuber now is, like, or streamer is now Asmongold. It's funny, it's like Asmongold is, like, the biggest political guy on the internet now. I see so much Asmongold in, like, my actual, like, recommendations that I've just let it, I like, welcome it at this point. I'm like, alright, let's get my take today. Oh shit, that guy's pissed. Let me hide here. What is the most whimsical game that I've enjoyed? See, I wouldn't know about I think Manhunt's a pretty whimsical fucking game. No, as far as whimsy, I guess, would go, actually, I'd probably unironically say anything from the Elder Scrolls. I just think, like, there's never a game like Oblivion where, like, the side quests have been so fucking fantastically weird that I've just been kind of, like, so enamored by them. What I recommend for 2000 in a Lenovo laptop? Like a Lenovo ThinkPad? I wouldn't know, man. I mean, for $2,000 on a laptop? Honestly, at this point, you probably want to go for your, like, CPU RAM. I think most onboard GPUs at that point are pretty solid. I think Asmongold can be a pretty relatively, like, logical person for most of the times. The thing with Asmongold is, like, I think with a lot of people that fall into the politics line, you eventually... I think what kind of sucks is, like, you eventually fall into, like, a capture almost. Like, you fall into, like, a side, if you will. And I think that's ultimately what happens to everyone. But I don't know, man. I mean, like, to no shade again to Asmon or anything. It's like, I just don't think I consume a lot of his stuff. Just because a lot of it is, like, it just goes into, like even the stuff today with, like, that one lady that said the N-word and everything. It's like, I just don't know how I can, like, it's just shit that I don't really like to consume at the end of the day. Let me do this. I think there's a bug here in Manhunt that you have to kind of change a setting for. Shine fix through walls. There are no currently active issues. Oh, okay. So it just works now. That's good. I think the whole DEI shit is just fucking annoying that I hear constantly about gaming. It's like, I'm sorry, man, I don't really give too much of a shit about, like, fucking minorities in my video games. Like, I think this whole, like, fucking anger fest that has jumped out from it, this whole, like, culture war that comes out, honestly, is probably one of the worst things to happen to gaming. Woo! That guy got fucked up. I feel like half the time when I'm like looking at any of these guys like talk about like video games, it's always like the controversy starts when you find like somebody that's a minority, like a black guy in a video game, and it's always like that's when they freak out the most. And I'm like, you know, I don't really think you give a shit about the historical accuracy of video games. I think it's literally anytime you just see this one minority, you're like freaking the fuck out, you know? Like, I'm sorry, I remember when the whole GTA 6 discourse was happening, and they're like, is GTA 6 woke? Because of, like, Lucia being the main character, and I guess, like, a woman being in a video game equals woke, and I'm like, it's a fucking game about crime. If you think that a woman can't pick up a Glock and fucking go to town on people, you're actually a fucking complete buffoon, you know? Holy shit, is that guy gonna live forever?
There's something don't smell right over here, boys. Playing hide and seek, pansy?
Ooh, hold on.
There he is.
That's a survival. There we go. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like anytime like they see like a woman in a video game or like a black guy or something, it's like, let's freak the fuck out over it. I'm like, it's just like, at some point I wonder, I'm like, are you just like, is just seeing like a person of color like a trigger for you now? It's just like, it's dumb. Thoughts on Fed judge denying motion to dismiss the Musk case against OpenAI and Microsoft, likely to go to trial. I haven't seen anything about it. If it's about like his ownership in OpenAI, I can imagine all the AI tech bros losing their shit at each other right now. I'd have to look more into that. But I think Elon does kind of have a case against OpenAI though. OpenAI is just weird. It's definitely like weirdly for profit, despite like kind of appearing like it's meant to be open source-ish. Oh shit, oh shit. Fuck, I was looking at the chat while these fucking racists were on me. Holy fuck.
Cover him! Cover him!
Do I think Rockstar will put streamers? Absolutely. I think they absolutely will put like some streamers in the game, for sure. That was a fucking survival and a half. Oh, fuck! Woo! Shit, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I gotta run. That's not good.
He done dropped his tail and run like a lizard.
Woo! There we go. No, I mean, I think racism always existed just as fervently. It's just you didn't have the internet to serve as a magnifying glass in every small community, you know? But there was it definitely wasn't perfect back then either. There definitely were issues still amongst people now, so, you know. I mean, DEI is one of those things where, like, if you ask me about, like, the DEI, right? Like, as a minority, I definitely don't think that I need to be, like, elevated. But, like, kind of look at the history of, like, DEI, right? Like, look at the history of, like, programs like that. Like, even if you don't, like, kind of recognize it, there are things called, like, obviously, I think we all can kind of agree there's things like systemic racism, like, that exists. DEI and, like, a lot of these affirmative action things kind of exist as a method to, like, counter, I guess you could say, the past that we've had. But there's a fine line between trying to counter it and trying to like elevate people that have been hurt the most from it, or people that have historically been treated like shit because of the color of their skin. And then when it gets to a point that it serves as kind of like it kind of serves as like a racist existence currently. It's just weird, you know? I don't think like DEI was supposed to be an evil thing in nature. I think that there's definitely some merit to like helping people from like a marginalized community elevate, right? A little bit, like diversity, equity, inclusion. But I think it gets to a point where like now in a society that should be merit-based, right? It probably hurts, it probably elevates, you know, a group of people over other groups of people unfairly. I feel maybe that's probably the best way to do it. Like it's a tool that was used to fight systemic racism, but in a way, at its extreme end, I feel that it can be incredibly racist in of its own right, and that's a problem. But I mean, like that's kind of like that's just the way that I kind of see it, and I could be wrong. Oh my god, who the why? I was playing with invert the whole time? Oh my god, I'm a sick fuck. Okay, there we go. Do not play with invert. Ooh.
I got this one. Somebody watch my back. He's over here. Move it.
Holy shit, these fucking dipshits are getting wiped!
Come on! I'm on.
Ah! God damn! Highlighting the differences in groups helps separate them more clearly. Remember when we're all human? Of course you don't. I feel like a lot of the culture war guys play or complain more than play video. True. I mean, there are people. Like, there are some creators. Like I remember when I called it out slightly, there were like a bunch of these culture war grifters that called me out, and I have to kind of wonder. I'm like, how many games do you guys actually even play? Because I genuinely do have that question that I ask as well. I'm like, how many games do the culture war grifters play? You know, do they actually play the video games that they talk about, or like? You know, is there actually, like, that level of care? Like, I don't know. Oh my god, system's fucked up. Yep, that was the exact issue that I was expecting. Yep, now I gotta load this state again. Thank god we had a safe state. Now there's some bug here that I have to make sure that I can patch up. Manhunt 2, PCSX, a bug appears. I'm just wondering, like, what the fuck the bug is. PC Manhunt PCX2 crane bug. You're solving this. I was playing on the first crane. You can usually just one enemy alive. The main issue is the game soft locks you. I loaded my save. Immediately spam my joystick. It happened. Fix it by saving. Going to the main menu and loading. Okay. Hades 2 has a near all-female cast, and the game is fun as fuck. Nobody cares. I just think that a lot of people that constantly like get into the culture war stuff don't actually really play the video games at all. Like, I think it's pretty evident with even games like Assassin's Creed. I felt like there was just a lot of rage and anger towards that game from people that claimed to be big Assassin's Creed. Like, there were problems, obviously, but it's like... I feel like there was such a fixture put onto Yasuke as the Black Samurai that it made, like, discussing that game so much more annoying because you were sharing airspace with people that, you know, clearly didn't like Yasuke, I would say, because of the color of his skin. I would say in some capacity. And it's like, can we discuss, like, the actual merits of the game? Can we discuss, like, the Ubisoft open world game design? It's like, usually when a game fails, it's like, it's because of its DEI. It's never because of, like, the game is just another generic, like, slop open world title that people are getting slowly but surely pissed by, you know? And it's tough, like, kind of discussing that, because it's like you have to share space. You have to kind of argue in this entire sea, I guess. Like, I remember when I talked about it, they're like, oh, but don't you talk about grifters like Sweet Baby Inc? Like, I made that one Sweet Baby Inc video, but it's like, if you ever actually watch the video, I do kind of talk about, like, the issues that Sweet Baby Inc, like, one of their leaderships has done, like, the stuff that they said. But, I also didn't paint them as, like, the boogeyman that's killing gaming just because they're associated, like, you know. I just don't really think, like, wokeness in video games is, like, such an inherent problem that I see everywhere, you know? And, like, obviously on that same sentence, you can see when a game is trying too hard. Like, I think there was that one Dustborn game that I fucking groaned when I saw it for, like, a second. So, I don't know. I think we might have to switch a game for a bit. There's, like, a fix, and I don't know how to find it, so we can just find a video game. Shut down... Yeah, shut down the VM. Start the BIOS. I don't know what Kevil's is, but goddamn. She was a fucking nuisance. Thoughts on the Hasan H3 debate? I tuned out when, like, we started to, like, talk about rapes, and, like, it just felt like we were getting into the weeds, kind of, like, denying some people's experience. I don't, that shit always, like, fucking enrages me, so I just stopped watching right there. I did not give a shit about their debate after that. I did not care. It just, that kind of stuff, like, drives me insane, and I just don't really fucking like to consume it. Like, why watch something that's just gonna fucking enrage me, you know? Carbon? No, don't play Carbon, Muda. Sekiro is a DEI project to represent? Jesus. $100 men or a fucking gorilla? I mean, clearly the 100 men are gonna fucking kill the gorilla, boys. Like, Jesus. Like, just basic numbers. I don't know what the fuck I should play, to be honest. I definitely want to play something. I just don't know what to play. Johnny Somali, God, I hope they fucking throw that motherfucker in the jail for like 15 years. That'd just be hilarious to watch. Somebody say Driver Parallel Lines? You guys unironically want to play like fucking Driver Parallel Lines? I'm fucking, dude, I'm down for like fucking some, you know what, actually I had this video that I was watching. I found this game finally, Dexter. Dude, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, you have to watch this TV show Dexter. It is like the dumbest television show in the fucking history. It's so good, dude. It's actually so fucking kino. I have to talk about Dexter, dude. I cannot imagine a show so willfully fucking wild. So okay, it's an 8. So the show runs for 8 seasons. It is like hands down one of the dumbest TV shows. So it's like a crime TV show where like you're a serial killer. Like the main character is a serial killer, and he's supposed to like fucking he like kills people, but he works for like Miami Metro Police. And like, it's just, I don't know how the show kept getting renewed after season 4. I'm just gonna be honest, guys. How the fuck did they renew the show after? It's so, but you know what? The more I rewatched it, I rewatched it immediately after watching it, and I'm like, dude, it's just, it's like, it's the most, it's true crime slop, and it's aged poorly. But somehow there's such a charm to it. that I cannot stop fucking talking about it, dude. The ending for Dexter might be, like, actually a masterpiece. Like, let me explain the ending. So the last season of this show, Dexter, they had, and by the way, anybody that's watched the show, I want you to tell me if I'm on the money here. So they made, like, fucking 6 plot lines for the last season of this TV show. And, like, I swear to God, the last episode is like a work of art. Like, anybody that says, "Oh, Game of Thrones sucks at the end," bro, they spent the last 10 minutes of the Dexter TV show, like, literally fast tracking through all of the ending stories that they built up in the shittiest manner. And, like, the ending of the show, I swear to God, the ending of the show, I don't even want to fucking spoil it. Okay, I don't want to spoil it at all. No, I don't want to spoil it. You have to watch the show. The ending of this show, holy fuck, man. The last 10 minutes, it is a fever dream. I had to watch the last 10 minutes of Dexter like 6 times. They wrapped everything up without wrapping it up. But they wrapped it up. That's the best way to describe it, okay? I swear to God, that is the best way to describe the ending of Dexter. They fucking spent the last 10 minutes wrapping it up. They didn't wrap it up, but they somehow wrapped it up. I don't know how the fuck to explain it. Just insane. I felt like my, honestly, I think I was watching like a fucking, I think I, honest to God, watched like, I think my mind was like thrown into like battery acid, and that was it. This is my face. Like, normally I would have Dexter on the side while I do something on my main screen. The last 10 minutes, I had to drag the monitor from here to the monitor here, and I had to go like, oh, well, that just doesn't make any logical fucking sense, mama. Wow, I didn't know why they would do that. Oh, okay, wow, I'm like, what? I'm like, what? It's crazy. And so Dexter's character is just like I don't know what he is. I think he's just like a turbo autist. Like, I guess the best way to, like, this is like the first scene in this show excites the shit out of me. It's like, I think it's like the first crime scene. Like, this guy. So I guess I'll describe it. Like, this is probably like how the show kind of starts. God damn, this video's like 18 years old. Jesus.
Student.
So it's like just like watch this like for I can describe every character already.
Studying with this Chrome extension.
Like he's like an actual no like unironically Dexter is a turbo autist. So this is Dexter, right? So just look at the levels. Look, watch this. He's getting his gloves ready. Okay, so this guy is Vince Masuka, and I swear to God, he's like a fucking rapist throughout the show. Like all 8 seasons, he's supposed to be comic relief. I am surprised. He makes so many sexual fucked up jokes at The Office that I'm surprised in the entire 8 seasons of the show, Miami Metro Police was never once sued for sexual harassment cases. This guy, I swear to God, he's like, he's freaky. He's free. He's like, this guy, it's like, I'm surprised he wasn't the fucking serial killer at the end. I thought the ending of this, if I could write the finale, I would make him the main bad guy. So every season of this show, there's like one main villain. Bro, season 8 should have been him, like he should have been like, Dexter, I've been working alongside you the whole time. It was me, the rapist Coomer. Bro, I swear to God, Vince Masuka is like, if you told me this guy had like a body count of 600, I wouldn't even be shocked. He is he does the creepiest shit throughout the whole show. He makes Quagmire look normal. It's crazy. But somehow, in his fucking creepy, like, rapist demeanor, somehow, he's still kind of endearing. I don't know why it is. I don't know what the fuck, man. He's like a weird guy. Like, you know what? He's he's the guy that I would invite to my birthday party, but I would never trust my drink around him, ever. Probably the best way to describe him, as weird as it is.
It's a nice haircut, Masuka. Sorry, sister. Damn, looking hot.
Yeah, she should. It's hot as hell out here.
Bro, look at that. Look at that. He's like, I'm gonna get horny about your sister while you're in front of me, dude.
So.
Look at the autism mode though. Look at how it opens.
Yeah, but you do blood spatter.
So?
So? There's no blood here.
What was that?
Yeah, there's no blood in or on or near the body at all. It's the weirdest thing you ever saw.
So like Dexter's whole thing is he's like into blood. Like just listen to this.
Hey, Angel, let's show him.
Oh, by the way, Angel's like the best character. Angel's the greatest character on TV history. This guy is the best character on TV history. So he's like a cliche. He's like a turbo cliche. Like even the show says that he's a cliche at one point. But I'll be honest, he's like the most endearing, nice guy ever. I love Angel Batista. He's the guy, he's like his best. It's okay. There's one phrase of him. He's Mr. Passion. Okay, La Passion. He's the best he's the nicest, upfront, well-hearted dude you'll ever find. I loved Angel. Angel's probably like, he's like, if this guy is the guy you don't trust around your drink, I would always leave my drink around him. He wouldn't even hurt anybody. He's the nicest guy.
The awful blood. No blood at all.
Oh my God, no blood.
Why hadn't I thought of that? No blood.
Look at him. He's like fucking cooming to the thought of it. Like fucking.
What a beautiful idea.
What a beautiful idea.
How does he do it? How does he kill her, get rid of the blood?
Like, the guy who plays him, Michael Hall, I swear to God, he is the best actor for this. He just pulls off. Huh.
This is unique.
This is unique?
And no prints either.
I've never seen such clean, dry, neat-looking dead flesh.
That's him. That's literally him.
Wonderful.
That's him. That's throughout the whole show.
Yeah, but he didn't finish. So tell me, no. Looks pretty complete though to me, Angel.
Looks pretty complete though to me.
Yep. He cut the leg in 4 pieces, almost like using a ruler. But this leg is in 3 pieces.
Oh yeah, this is like the one scene that blows you away. Like so you know that surprise motherfucker scene, like the meme? I remember like seeing this meme everywhere, but when you see it in the show, I swear to God it flashbangs you. It flashbangs you. Like this is like when I saw this, I was like, "Whoa! What?"
Okay, Deb. Don't be dead.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Are you following me now?
You better have a hell of a reason for being here.
I'm looking for my sister.
In a cargo box?
Yeah, I'm kind of working on a theory.
You forget you work for the fucking cops? We love theories. Come on, spin me a story.
We love theories. Spin me a theory, asshole.
Sergeant.
Yeah, me too. And I'm on my time now. There's no lieutenant here to save your ass, so don't fuck with me, Morgan.
All right, you got me. I ordered some furniture from Thailand. I was waiting for it to be delivered.
They have kicked my ass. Hey, what the hell's going on over here? Security.
Dude, that's literally where the meme is from. When you see it in the show, it's like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's insane.
Right Miami Metro PD. Yeah, well, is this guy under arrest?
That's a good question.
You're connected to this. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out, and some of what I find is gonna stick to your ass.
And that was it, dude. It's like this whole show just gets fucking insane and crazy. This whole show just keeps getting fucking insane. Like this whole show. I swear it's like there's so much stuff that happens in it. You think that he should be caught? I swear to God, he has the most extreme luck in this entire show. To the point. The best season for this is like season 4 though. Like that's when he fights this guy called the Trinity Killer, who like hands down is like the best character in the entire, like probably the best written character, honestly, this whole show has ever. After the Infinity Killer like season ended, whole show went down into the fucking drain. Okay, after that, they had like every dog shit, like it was just the worst show. I'm surprised it kept getting fucking renewed, okay? But you know, the only way that I knew about Dexter was like through this fucking, like, this is the first thing that I ever had was like this game. I used to play it on my iPod Touch, and like it wasn't until much later that I ended up actually fucking playing this game. Like, this is the first thing I played out of Dexter. Like, I shit you not, when I had my iPod Touch, bro, this used to be my banger. I used to play this like a champ. And you know what the crazy thing is? I found out that I could actually play this game again. Dexter PC game. I don't think I think season 4 is probably the better one. But they actually do have this entire game available. You can actually play it on PC. And it looks this goddamn hilariously retarded, dude. Actually, I might even fucking try it. Can I play it on, like... I don't know. Should I play it? Should I trust this malware? Should I play? What the? Look at these. I'm gonna beat it to Dexter. Tonight is the night. I love the comments on this site, dude. I feel like I should try it. I feel like I should play Dexter the game. I mean, I guess. Do you guys want to play Dexter the game on PC? You guys want to do it? Tonight's the night. Da, da, da. All right, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's play Dexter, dude. Play it on a VM? Nah, bro. I'm raw dogging this. I don't give a fuck. I'll take any malware Dexter gives me. Tonight's the night. Da, da, da. All right, let's do it. Watch this game. Is gonna be buggy as dog shit, though. It's gonna be funny as fuck. What is my channel fucking sucks, bro. Like, I'm sitting here like fucking streaming Dexter the game to people. Like, fuck me. Channel's fucking dog shit, bro. I'm like playing like an old ass like 18-year-old iPod Touch game. Fucking tard, dude. I don't know, bro. Stuff this old, you never know what the fuck you get, dude. Malware the system, daddy. Let's go. Rip my dist. Oh, it's in an ISO file? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Mount it, please. Open with disk image mounter. Okay. Dexter. Okay, I gotta run it through a setup file. Let me just get Lutris here. I'm actually really fucking hella excited here. I'm actually really excited about this. It's gonna be so banging. Okay, install a game from an executable file. Game name, Dexter. It's gonna be, you're right, it is actually gonna be probably funny as fuck. Okay, install file, select the installation directory, game. Dexter, create that folder, please. Continue, browse, Dexter, setup.exe, install, okay. It's gonna be so ballin', dude. I'm actually fucking hella excited to relive this. Please work. Oh my god. Oh my god. Next. Easy install or the custom install? Oh, give me the custom, baby. What, can I get all the fucking... Actually, just do easy install next. Yay! Icarus duties, yay! So fucking ballin', dude. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, god, you could just... Oh, fuck. They don't have installers like this anymore, dude. They don't have installers like this, dude. This is a different time and place. Oh, god, you can just like, oh, you can just smell this. It's so good. It feels so right, you know? Tonight's the night. Tonight's the night. I play Dexter on the PC. I install this obvious malware. Also, I can satiate the dark passenger alongside me. It wants malware. It wants old games. Yeah, you can just smell the fucking, like, you can just smell the fucking addresses being stolen, bro. It's crazy. Okay, close. All right, where's Dexter? Configure. Runner options. What is it connected to? Dexter.exe. Motherfucker. We're gonna go and create a new home directory here. Let me just. There it is. Dexter.exe. Don't start it. Just copy the crack files here. Replace. Absolutely bought this, by the way, so absolutely bought this. Okay, so just you know. All right, tonight's the night. Fire it up. Oh no. Okay, I'm seeing a black screen. That's interesting. Okay. Well, okay. Hold on. I'm just give me a second here. I got to make sure that I guess it runs in a virtualized desktop. Virtual desktop resolution, 1920 by 1080. Save and try it again. Holy shit. We had sound. I just didn't want like fucking something out of pocket to show up, you know? Easy anti-cheat, no. Virtualized desktop. Maybe I'll try it with like the system directory. I mean, it's an old game, so it should just work. Oh my god, tonight's the night. Tonight is the night. Okay, update the directory, please. Oh, wait. Oh my god, dude. Yes! Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. Oh shit, I broke it. Oh shit, I broke it. I broke it! No. Okay, well, maybe just... Oh. Okay, oh. Wait, there's a fix to this. Hold on. There's a fix to this. Ah, boys, this is where we're getting here, okay? Alright, let's do it. Options mode, let's see. Full screen on, absolutely. Tooltips on, yes. Wait, is that the options menu? The whole thing? What do you mean turn full screen? Oh shit, bro. Bro, no shot, you just broke it. No, turn that on, It has one resolution, you monsters, okay? It's got one game resolution, chill out. The fact that it's running, I'm not even gonna fuck with it too much. What's the help menu? Extras. Oh shit. Merchandise, refer a friend. Well, I've got 2,000 friends watching. I think they're all pretty referred. Turn ray tracing on. Are you sure? Yes. Dexter keeps track of his investigations through his journals, located in the menu bar at the top of the screen. Okay. Use the arrow keys up and down, move them forward, left and right. Cause. Oh no. Okay. W S backwards. Q E left and right. What? Q and E to W. What is this? Okay, all right. Oh boy, let's go, dude. Object will grow if Dexter can interact with it. Okay. Examine. Was not examining the shovel, but okay. Wait, can I take it? What's with the cheery like reflecting? Okay, take that. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Upsample it, FSR3 this fuck off, dude. Alright, what is this? What is in my journal here? So, my first target is Mike Donovan. It's almost time to let the dark passenger loose on Mike Donovan. I just need to find that last bit of evidence. So, he has to, so when he kills people, he kills bad people, and he has to kill them based on a code that his foster father left him, Harry. And the code says that you can only kill bad people. So he's getting evidence on this Donovan guy. So let's see what he's got here. Dig. Oh, hell yeah. Tap AD. Let's go. Dig time. Dick slop. Tonight's the night. Dick slop. Dick slop time. Dude, this is so crazy, bro.
Donovan is going after the boys in his own choir.
Oh, there's a dead boy! You found your first piece of evidence. Dexter's foster father, Harry, taught Dexter to channel his dark impulses for good and only kill other killers under the code of Harry. Dexter must be absolutely certain that his victims discover their fate. All right, let's go. We know we got a dead little boy. All right, gotta avenge the dead little boy. Wait, is that really a dead boy? Hold on a minute. They're so older to be a dead boy, but you know. Okay. I don't know. It's definitely a little older, I would say. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. What are we supposed to do here? Journal. Find more graves. Oh, there's more dead kids? Hell, well, actually, shouldn't be that excited on a channel saying that, but you get the idea. There's more graves. I wonder where you're supposed to go. Oh, it's just this one other grave here. Woke up this morning. Shotgun shining. Got yourself a gun. You know what's crazy? They have a Sopranos game. We could play the Sopranos game as well. Honestly, tonight can be a whole night of playing the most, like, retarded shit in the world. Damn, dude. There's like... Wait. Hold on a minute. Whoa! Wait a minute. That dead boy is the same dead boy there. Holy shit. This motherfucker killed twins. This motherfucker killed twins, dude. What the hell is this? He killed twins, bro. That's crazy. Hold on. There it is. We'll get the... I wonder if this will be a triple, boys. Let's go. The boy actually has a beard, so I don't know how much of a boy he really is, but, you know. No, they're not different. They're the same boys. Oh my god, that boy is different.
That proves Donovan's guilt according to the code. But I can't leave these bodies here.
Wait, hold on.
Looks like a good spot.
Hold on. You needed to like have 3 dead kids to certify that you could kill Donovan. I mean, honestly, like you had me at the 1 dead kid. I didn't know that Dexter needed the 2 extra dead kids to go. Yeah, you know what? Maybe he is a bad guy. I mean, 1 kid I can tolerate. 2 maybe, but 3 that's too much. All right, now he's got to set up his kill room. Oh my god. Wait, how do we set this up here? Journal. Find a good kill room. Donovan has earned his place. I mean, we're in the kill room, aren't we? Oh, maybe we have to go into here. Oh, shit, boys. Set up the room. Dexter must be careful to avoid leaving evidence behind, whether from disturbing objects in a room or by leaving gaps. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Let's set up that room. Dexter's tools. Wait. Did it already set up the room for me? Oh, no. I gotta fix the plastic. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Gotta make sure everything's good. 3 dead boys lined up pretty well. Okay, let me just fix that plastic there. Children's bodies, okay. I mean, this game's kind of metal, though, to be honest. Like, you gotta imagine Apple was cool with, like, fucking 3 dead boys on the App Store. They didn't fuck around. You know, I really feel like, I think in one of the seasons, right? Like, one of the later seasons, like, they have a guy that's making a video game. I feel like they just used the video game from here and replicated that in the show. All right, what else do we need to fix here? I think the whole kill room is pretty fine, huh? Am I losing it? Journal. Capture Donovan. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, how do we cap him? Shit, did I get locked? Bro, no shot. No shot this game bugged up on me. There's got to be something I did wrong. Hold on a minute. Hold on. What the fuck? The tarp? What tarp? Where? Here? There's no way any of you guys have played this game too. Like, come on now. Did knock it? Wait, hold on. No, that's just kill tools. The kill tools are, you can only acknowledge them. What? What the fuck? Hold on. There's no way, dude. Choir recital? Donovan.
It's Donovan's Thursday night choir recital.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that I had to
alone,
go do that.
Maybe I can get close to him and find a way to take him down.
Oh, okay. So now we gotta sneak up on him? Oh, I know this. You have to, like, wait for him to, like, get a certain point. Hold on. Muda's got a legit shot at a speedrun trophy. Honestly, how many people have speedrun Dexter? I probably could speedrun this game just by the mere fact of finishing it. Tonight's the night when I find Donovan.
Kids, come out. There's no time for pranks.
Wait, why are they having a choir recital in the middle of the fucking night, though? Honestly, it's like, why would they even make, like, fucking stealth game? This is like the clear-cut stealth action title of the century here. Whoa. Okay, I guess I can touch. Whoa, what? Does it not play the videos? Maybe the videos just don't work. Okay, well, I guess you guys got the idea. We fucking hallucinated him into existence. So what are we gonna do, team? Do we do the knife, bone saw, or cleaver? Which one do we bring, team? I guess that'll be a good time for a poll in the audience, huh? I'm gonna go get a drink while we wait for this. Hold on. Oh, let's see these polls here. Getting some fucking dudes voting in. Damn, everyone's going for the bone saw, bro. Well, I just realized it kind of looks like a Diddy party, huh? Alright, we're just going to end it early here. We got the bone saw pretty much leading the pack. Alright, bone saw time. Look at what you did, Donovan! Alright, wake him up. Try to force Donovan to confess to his crime. During a conversation, Dexter may select lines based on the mood. Dark, neutral, or light. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no. Wake up!
I want you to open your eyes.
Oh my god! Dude, I don't remember this.
Look at what you've done. Look or I'll cut the eyelids right off your face.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll do it.
It took me a long time to get these little boys clean. One of them had been in the ground so long he was falling apart. I had to pull him out in bits and pieces.
I couldn't.
Boy, that's a hell of a line.
Please, you have to understand.
I can't help myself either. But children, I could never do that. Not like you. Never.
Ever.
Kids.
Why?
Standards.
I have standards.
I have standards. Alright. Oh, hell yeah, we have to play Osu. Hell yeah, dude. They wouldn't show you him chopping up. Get out of here. I think Michael Hall actually did the voice acting for this. I have to imagine he did. Homie, this game is like 19 years old. It's long before AI. I think he's like pretty dead by now. He's pretty dead, dude. Donovan believed his actions were beyond the control. I know the feeling, but I'd never prey on the innocent or defenseless. He earned his curtain call. Okay, dispose of the body. Your actions pursuing Donovan have affected your mask and dark passenger scores, which are located at the top of the screen. Mask is the white bar that represents Dexter's control over his dark urges. If his mask drops to 0, it's game over. Dark passenger is the red bar that represents Dexter urges. As this bar rises, Dexter will find it easier to lose his mask. Oh, there's like a fucking... Oh, I gotta make sure the morality is there, dude. Holy shit. I can't fuck this up. God damn. Okay, we gotta be a little bit good and a little bit bad. Hell yeah, dude. God damn. Alright, so this is my apartment. That's kind of cool. Let's look at some of these. Bro, no shot. No shot they have this. Okay, so these are all like characters from the show. But that's supposed to be like... Okay, hold on. I can't do this. I can't do this without showing you the clip from the show. Hold on. So there's points in the show where sometimes they like they go back and they have like flashbacks to when they were teenagers. I'm gonna be honest, chat. There's one scene where they take the main actors of the show and I shit you not, they unironically, like, I'm not joking with you, they put like a wig on them to make them look like they're teenagers again, but they're still clearly like 30. I have to show you. Dexter teenager wig. Hold on. There's no shot this doesn't exist. This is like the craziest shit. This is like this is like the dumbest scene. Like, I legit like laughed when I saw this. Hold on. Dexter young flashback Harry hospital. Oh my god, this blew me away. I have to find this. Motherfucker, I will go to Netflix and put this episode on because it is so stupid. It's like the dumbest. Hold on, I have to find this.
My name is Dexter.
Do they have it here? Yes! Okay. You're about to get flashbanged. So, okay. In this one scene, they have him as a young actor, but this is like when he's probably like, I don't know, fucking 15 and shit. But like, really? I shit you not. So at one point when they're 18 years of age, this is what they get, both actors. So they're the same ages. They just slapped on their fucking wigs. Like, you're supposed to take him seriously, dude. He's like, look at him. Look at him. He's supposed to be like 18. They just put a fucking wig on him, dude.
I won't be able to stop you.
Oh, shit. I can't, dude. Like, dude, when I saw this, I legit had to die a little bit. I'm like, there's no shot they did that. There's no shot they did that, dude. Oh my god. Oh fuck. No. So the actor Michael Hall had cancer, and thankfully he beat it. But like, this was clearly them trying to get him to look younger for this scene. Like, let's be fucking honest here. Goofiest shit that I've ever seen, bro. Hands down the goofiest shit that I've ever seen. But yeah, that's where like fucking Dexter as a young man comes in. But yeah. Anyways, let's get back to it. Wait, what can I do on the TV? Can I... Oh. Video clips just don't play. I think it might be the emulation solution. I might have to like install a media encoder or something. When visiting his apartment, Dexter may practice skills. Okay, I guess I can practice stuff here. Cryptograms and lock picking. Okay. But I guess I should go to Miami fucking Metro, shouldn't I? Journal. Dear Dexter. What is this not, like, complete? Not found yet? Okay. Dear Dexter, check messages. I've been out of the apartment for a while, tending to my dark passenger. Okay, let's find my answering machine here. Okay. Use the save button to manually save? Homie, you think I'm really going to be playing this for that long? Come on now. Okay, so I see it like lit up there. Yeah, there it is. Save. Save successful. Oh my god, this is like the... Dude, I swear to god, this game is so fucked.
Dexter, are you there? Okay, Dex, please, as soon as you get in, I'm at a crime scene.
I mean, GTA 6 is disabled. GTA 6 is delayed, so I guess we have to play...
Dex,
we have to play fucking something. GTA 6 kind of related. Okay, GPS time. Let's go to the Lucky Ocean Motel.
There's something strange and disarming about looking at a homicide scene in the daylight of Miami. It makes the most grotesque killings look staged.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. These were
like
crazy
a new and
graphics
daring
for the
section of
iPod.
Disney World, Dahmerland.
I feel like the developers that made this probably talk about this like their magnum opus or something.
Dexter, I have reports to deal with right now. Besides, your sister wants to talk to you in room 106. About what? I have no idea.
Alright, we gotta talk to his sister, dude. There she is, Deb Morgan. They look... I mean, she's wearing the right clothes for this scene, but goddamn, she's... They do not match
They found another hooker. At least they think it's another hooker.
Jeez, Deb, where the hell do you keep your gun?
Cut the crap. This is the third in the last 5 months, and there isn't much of her left out there.
Oh, I gotta be a nice guy because I fed my dark
Hell yeah,
passenger
we got a
a lot.
serial killer, bro. The other two were up in Broward County, chopped up into bits and pieces too, and they say there's no connection. Any drooling moron could see that these kills are connected.
Wow, this is
But
like
that bitch LaGuerta won't
brilliant
listen to me.
acting.
I'm ready
This
to
is
get
brilliant
out of
acting.
the sex suit and into the homicide division.
Homicide, huh? That would be a great step for you.
Lieutenant Bubbleass won't even let me interview my girls. Trust me, they'll never talk to those detectives.
LaGuerta? She's
So
my
wait,
boss
I don't
too. I'll do
understand
what
the
I can to
morality
help.
Don't be
system.
so
So if I'm
fucking
just
dense
good
on me
all the
now.
time,
You know what I need,
do I
Dex?
not have to worry
Ideas.
about like the dark
You have
passenger
ideas
winning? Is
about
that
these kinds
bad?
of murders.
You can do this, Deb. In the meantime, stay away from LaGuerta.
I
Talk
feel
to
like
Captain
this guy's
Matthews,
actor, I feel
and
like
I'll see what I
it's
can
so
come up
close.
with.
It might even be Michael Hall, but I don't know if they paid him to do this game. And not like
I have
pay
to
the other
control
actors.
the dark passenger, or he'll control me.
Oh my god, there's the body!
Such neat, clean, dead flesh before.
Oh my god,
I
wait.
can't talk just yet, Dexter. LaGuerta's on the warpath today. I wonder what her problem is.
Okay, that sounds like the real actor. Okay, let's see, is like Quagmire the same?
Yo, Dexter, saw your sister. Damn, looking hot.
Why don't you tell her? Then duck.
So why are you here?
Crime
It's a
scene?
crime scene.
But you do blood spatter.
So? I'm more than meets the eye, Masuka.
So there's no blood here.
What?
No blood. There's always blood.
Yeah, there's no blood in or on or near the body at all. It's the weirdest thing you ever saw. No prints either.
That's
Okay, this definitely has to
interesting.
just be
Go
from
talk
the
to
show,
Angel,
okay?
if you can figure out what's bugging him. He's got some more juicy bits. Info, of course, not the body. That's...
I will. Thanks.
Oh, dude, I got like 4+ score on my mask. But how did I get more on the passenger? What did I say?
Dark passenger.
That's bullshit. Okay, let's look at the body, I guess. I've never seen such neat, clean, dead flesh before. Okay. Gather information. As long as I'm here, I'll check out the crime scene. Go to work. I should check in at work. There's a pack of... I mean, what else do I have to check at the crime scene? That's a mannequin? No, that's like a fucking... That's like a drained body of like blood. From the first episode! Is that the head? Is this it? No, it's not the head. It's because you didn't let him finish talking? There's no fucking way. Hold on.
I can't talk just yet, Dexter. LaGuerta's on the warpath today. I wonder what her problem is.
Well, I guess maybe I should talk to LaGuerta. We got Dexter Bo, bitch, you've been having Dexter. Oh, sure she
It's
is.
a nice surprise to see you here this morning.
I'm a helping hand.
Nice to know you were thinking of me. But in case you haven't heard, there's no blood evidence at all.
Wait, do I get the romancer in this?
I was also thinking I could help out.
Okay, Dexter. It sounds like you're trying to get away from me.
I
Angel
was
found
being
some
nice.
evidence on the body that makes me think there's a witness around here somewhere. Tell that sister of yours to get out and talk to more of her hookers. One of them must have seen something.
If I were him, I wouldn't want to be seen by anyone. Especially someone like you.
Whoa, what does that even mean? Okay, I got 1. 4 dark! Oh my god, bro, you cannot escape the dark passenger. You cannot escape him! I guess that's it. I don't think you can romance people. You shouldn't be able to. Dexter's pretty asexual, dude. Not kidding. He sleeps with like everyone in this show. You know, actually, no, not really. Deborah's like she's like, so his sister in the show is like Miami Metro's like fucking like bicycle. I swear to God, if you watch the show, it's actually difficult to keep track of who she's sleeping with. I swear, like I walked into the bathroom once, I came back, and she was like literally like. Anytime a guy shows any interest in her, she will just like sleep with them and then ruin the relationship. It's unhinged. It's unhinged. I think that's enough of this area. I think we can just fucking route my ass to Miami Metro Police. Dude, it's kind of crazy how everything matches the show. It's so sick, dude. It's time to go to Dexter's lab, though. Through his job, Dexter keeps his mask strong while helping Miami Metro close. Oh, dude! I can do DNA. Let's do DNA. DNA samples by clicking the dots. Oh, shit. Okay, let's do the first one. Bo Caldwell has been on... Okay, let's do it. Analyzing sample? Oh, hell yeah. No, dude! Oh, hell yeah. It's so sick. It's like, it's just play click the dot. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing right now. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie, this is kind of retarded. Did I do it? Oh my god. Slide DNA strip and look for a match. Oh wait, is that a match? Oh, yes. Oh, I get. Oh, dude, I get it. Okay, I get it. I'm big smart right now. I'm big smart. I got this. I'm not dumb. Hold on, I'm not dumb. Wait, no, actually, hold on. Actually, I am fucking dumb. What are we doing here? Wait. Oh, buddy. Whoa, buddy. I have to do matches here. I think I have it. Hold on, I don't think... Okay, wait, no, hold on. I'm actually kind of confused. I think my dark passenger is about to come out right now. Wait. No, fuck. Submit, maybe? No.
Usually I expect to do much better than that.
Shut up! Fucking man, he's like a serial killer and shit. Hold on. No, but see, like, the thing, it's just such a fucking, kind of confusing, man. I'll be honest. It's like, we should match, like, that up a little bit. I might, wait, no, hold on. No, that doesn't work that way. Oh, no. No. Yeah, I know it's match up top to bottom. It's just I'm trying to find the... Wait. No. Okay, let's start from the top. No. Wait. Whoa, buddy.
That was...
Oh! Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that was sick. That was sick. I got my mask. I got my mask back, dude. Oh, that shit feels awesome. Oh my god, I just solved the crime. I'm just so base, dude. Visit Rita after work. I'm planning to drop in on my girlfriend, Rita. She's perfect for me. Sweet, beautiful, and in her own way, just as damaged as me. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, I gotta talk to Dokes? Bro, no way they're gonna have Dokes here. Let's do it. In a confrontation, Dexter is often caught off guard and must maintain his composure. Wait.
Where the hell you been?
Crime scene?
Whoa!
What about these? The hotel cokehead murders.
Oh,
This dealer and the girl.
I can do it. I can do
It's
it.
obviously a big mess, so I doubt you're looking for a professional.
You know it doesn't help to tell me the obvious, right?
What was it you wanted me
Oh,
to
I'm
do?
winning.
Your
I'm winning.
job.
I'm sorry,
Sergeant.
Oh,
Let's
don't
cool
you
off.
surprise
What
motherfucker me, dude.
specifically do you need from me?
That's your analysis? It's messy, not a professional? Well, thank you, Sherlock fucking Holmes. You solved the case. I guess there's
Bring it on,
nothing left
bitch.
to do except invite you to my nephew's
Bring it
bris.
on,
Valid
motherfucker.
point.
Write your report already.
Oh.
Scribble this down. Rival dealer came in. 2 scumbags slashed to hell.
I have to
Dealer
maintain
stole
this.
the
I have to
drugs.
maintain this.
Wham, bam, done.
I have to
That's
maintain
what
this.
happened, and that's who I'm
Surprise,
looking for.
motherfucker. You
We're
didn't
looking
expect me
for
to
a
be
key
so
deal.
good. Oh!
Okay, sure.
Okay.
I guess.
Okay,
But I should
I guess.
analyze these crime scene photos in the lab.
Then get over there already, freak. I need it quick.
I'm
Bring it
on
on,
it.
bitch.
Sergeant, the only real question I have is why a building full of
Dude, I won.
cops, all
Dude, I
with a
actually won.
supposedly keen
I
insight
actually
into the
owned
human
him.
soul,
I fucking owned
is
him, bro.
Dokes the only one who
I
gets the
fucking
creeps from me.
owned that guy. Owned that fraud, bro. Gather information. What is that? Bring breakfast to Camilla. Holy shit! This is like making me go through like every fucking. Wait, I gotta take the donuts. Dexter's the donut guy. There's Camilla. Okay. Hey Camilla, here you
Look
go.
who's here, and with a box of donuts.
Your
I brought
favorite.
your favorite.
One of these days, you're going to tell me.
I
Blood
like
spatter
it.
doesn't take up.
It's just that I've known you almost all your life. Handsome, smart.
I found one.
Charming, like your father.
Can you
Now
tell her
here's
that
your
you're with a
file.
chick? Okay.
And who?
Alright, cool. I got a new location? Hell yeah, dude. What's the new location? Rita's house? Alright, let's go to his girlfriend, Rita.
When it comes to sex, the actual act, I'm not interested.
Dude,
It all
is there gonna be
seems
like a
so
sex mini game in
undignified.
this?
But I have.
Dexter, perfect timing. Aster and Cody are at the babysitter for the night.
Great!
Where are we going?
I was hoping you'd surprise me.
Oh my
Sure,
god,
I'll
I have
try
to date
anything
my
once.
girlfriend
Great.
as a psychopathic
Dexter.
serial killer?
It's so rare we get a chance to go out at all.
Sounds like someone needs.
It's not that, really.
Well, if smack.
Thank
Alright,
you,
let's go.
Dexter.
Yeah.
I am. It's just, this may sound strange.
Honey, I just want to. I want to
Sure.
get through. I need to get to a kill, okay? Bro, this is like a fever dream. This fucking game, bro. It's like I'm watching season 1 and fast forward. I'm literally watching season 1
Needless
in the most
to say, I
fast
have
forward
some
way
unusual
imaginable.
habits, but all these socially acceptable people can't wait to pick up hammers and.
I can
smash their
see
food
this
to
scene
bits.
happening.
Normal.
It's
people
just
are
like
so
the scene
hostile.
from the TV show on a budget of
Not
5
Rita.
cents.
Normal people are so aggressive, but if I let go, I'll lose control.
Everyone's just standing still and they see this like fucking like tard running around. Dude. Alright, wait, what are we supposed to do here? I'm on a date with her. Dear Dexter, show Rita a good time? Honey, alright, let's. You wanna see what my dark passenger and I are up to? Yeah, this is literally the show. This is like season 1. What do we do here? This is like a liminal space, bro. Like, this shit feels like a liminal space. I feel like this is just a liminal horror. Oh my god, am I just gonna be hearing this fucking soundtrack? There's an invisible wall! Rita, come with me. This is crazy. Rita, we're stuck! Rita, we're stuck in hell! Rita! We're stuck in the hell pit! Rita, I don't know what to do! Do we grab the hammer? Rita! Rita! Rita, we're stuck! Rita, help! This is fucking scary! Are you guys alive? Hello? What the fuck is happening with him? Oh my god, holy shit. This motherfucker is ready. He's puckered and ready to go. Oh my god, this is so liminal. This is like, what is this? Bro, this is freaky as fuck. Oh my god! That's the same guy! Oh my god. This is, wait, crab smash? Oh my god, are we out of it? Fit in at the dinner by smashing crabs. Oh my god! No! No! Holy shit, I gotta smash the crabs. This seems really fucked up, by the way. They're live. I'm just stepping on these crabs. I'm killing these poor defenseless critters. Holy shit. These crabs are getting wiped off the map, dude. Ah! No, 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 I have to impress Rita. I love you, Rita. Please. Appreciate my killing of these crabs. Oh my lord. Davy Jones hasn't seen somebody as scary as me. Game over! Oh wait, okay, I got a mask bonus. Holy shit, I think I impressed my girl. Honey, was that what you wanted? Oh, yeah, because in the show you have a crime scene that... Alright, I'm sorry, after I killed like 50 crabs, I'm gonna go there.
Where are we going?
You stay here. I don't want you to see something.
We're in the middle of dinner and having a good time, I thought. Where are you
killing
going?
Doesn't stop for anyone. Hold on. It's like El Riz, bozo. You're leaving your wife for your work. Riz, bro. El Bozo, dude. What's up, Angel?
Son of a whore.
Oh, my preference.
I prefer Dexter.
I'm talking about this hijo de puta, this maricon savage who makes us work on a Friday night.
I think this girl would rather be someplace else too.
It's a Friday night. I have my needs. So, ¿cómo estás?
Ah,
what are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm on a date,
police
bro.
Lights. I was in the neighborhood on a date.
A date? Nice.
This is
same guy?
definitely the
Bone dry. No blood again. Pero mira aquí. There's some small differences in the cuts this time. Over here, rough, almost emotional.
So he had something to get emotional about this time? Anything different about this victim?
Look at this hip joint. The top of the femur is all bone. The killer flayed the skin.
The hip bone's connected to the thigh bone. It's an anatomy experiment.
Is he
My
experimenting
god,
with the
this
head
voice
too?
acting is awesome.
I don't find it anywhere around here.
And on that note, I'm going back to...
Oh my god, am I gonna get laid? Alright, let's go to Rita's house. Let's go.
That's awful, Dexter. Will they catch him soon?
Doubtful.
This guy is an artist.
What do you mean?
His technique, honey.
It's incredible, the way he...
Dexter, please. You sound like you admire him.
Guy's still entry level compared to me,
He's
but let's
operating
go.
on a whole other level than anything.
Dexter, he's a serial killer. You're supposed to catch him, not study him. It's late. I should go. Good night. Thank you for dinner.
Wait, hold on.
Why
Why?
did I say those things to her?
Because you're based, dude. Because you're based. And this is an iPod Touch game, so you ain't getting no titty no matter how much you try. This shit's locked down tighter than a fucking nun's like house, dude. Get out of here. Miami Metro. Okay, my apartment. Let's go. Alright, let's see what the ice truck killer's up to. Oh, nothing there? What do I got here with Donna? Okay, that quest line is done. You do not get laid in this game. You can. I don't think you can, dude. Oh my god, there's like so many other like this is like insane. This is a lot of content, dude, in this game. Let's just save it right here.
Mistakes in my line of work are deadly. I need to feed the dark passenger, or he'll consume me.
What do you mean consume you? I let your dark passenger get fed, dude. God, chill out. Alright, let's go to the Miami Metro Police Department. What is my task here? Analyze the blood spatter? Whoa, what the? Whoa! Whoa, buddy, this is crazy. I'm too stupid for this. But thank you, I guess. It's my job to tell Dokes if the theory is that the blood spatter room is micro. Okay. Okay, let's look at the blood sample here. No, that's not gonna work. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Woo! Submit that. No match. Fuck off. Wait. Hold on. Smooth blade? Oh, I found it! Yeah, buddy. Hold on. Yeah. My dark passenger is getting fed. Fuck!
There's a certain shame in defeat.
Do you switch to a blunt object? This is fucking stupid, bro. Fuck Dokes. Fuck that loser. I'm not giving him shit. He can figure it out himself.
What you want, psycho?
Just came over to offer help on the Morelli case.
You trying to imply that I can't work my own case? I need some not a cop to do my work for me?
Holy fuck, bro. Chill out. What crawled up your ass,
Well, I've heard
dude?
that you have no suspects and no...
You can go fuck yourself, Morgan.
Whoa, buddy!
Follow up on him. I don't need you telling me.
We want the same thing, Sergeant. Get the bad guy.
Get it through your head, psycho, that I don't need you. The only reason this case is sitting here is because I'm getting stonewalled by a person, a human being.
Fair enough. With your charm... He's holding something back, I'm sure of it. I bet he has some notes in his desk.
Dude, he's such a bitch. What crawled up your ass, bro? God. Fuck Dokes, dude. Yeah, I don't know why he's so mad. He's just, like, annoying. Oh, there's my sister, but... I don't know. I don't really feel like talking to Deborah or anything. I want to explore this. Oh, that's LaGuerta's office? Oh, it's sick. Nothing's more, like, dominant than just going up to your boss and standing on her desk being like, what's up? Just take a fat old dumpy here, dude. To be fair, he did drop the F-bomb on an iPod Touch game. That's kind of base, to be honest. Ooh, wait, what's up with Masuka? Oh my god, is my favorite fucking
Hey, Dexter,
diddler here?
I'm thinking about growing a goatee. What do you think?
Well, with your genetics, sure, why not, pal?
That could work for you.
Could work? Crap. That's the kiss of death. Fine, no goatee. At least the drapes will still match the carpet.
You're bald. Oh.
I wanted to look more scientific before I write my future award-winning forensics paper. Guess the topic.
Bro, I swear to God, they're like fucking mixing and matching every season. This is like a season 3 plot line brought now.
How to annoy your coworker?
No, really, guess. I'll give you a hint. Bulbal urethral.
Reproductive glands.
The worst part is that so many people have no idea of the complications in identifying and analyzing bodily fluids. I could go on and on, but I want to save the juiciest details.
Alright, well that's enough of that game for a while. That's enough of Masuka. What is this, like, Japanese Game Preservation Society? What happened here? What? No shot, what? Damn, they don't have enough money for it. Shit. It can't be important how important this president. I'm saying what we really need to do is bring at least 750 pounds a month. It's not like it's not that much. It's 400 people. Some people might give more. Wait, is that really all they need? Wait, are you serious? Is that actually all they fucking need? Oh, fuck. I was about to put my whole Addy in front of you guys. If they need about, like, 750 pounds, I mean, I can just fucking write them a check right now. That's, like, literally fucking... That's what they need to survive and preserve video games. I mean, what the fuck? Might as well. I was about to literally dox myself in front of you guys. What the fuck? Well, boys, it's actually kind of late. I just looked at the time. I will actually look into it, but it's, like, 1:30. I gotta hit to bed, guys. Good night. Thank you for showing up. Take care, friendos. Whew, long.